Hey, what's up? Hello. How you guys doing? And we're back. I have my earbud, but it's not connected yet. So recap. Restarted the internet yesterday and it was just out. Like, we shouldn't have even been able to stream when we were streaming. Which happens a lot. Like, I'll be streaming and I'm like, why is my internet saying it's fine, but the YouTube keeps disconnecting? It could also have been a YouTube thing because I've never seen the 9 hours of the 10-hour stream being cut in any of my streams before, and I was checking like my phone and other computers and stuff that weren't even on the network, so it wasn't my internet that cut the stream up. The YouTube still was being weird yesterday. Damn. But then also Spectrum was working on the internet, I think. It was just a bunch of shit went wrong yesterday. But the 9 hours of cut content are back. The reason it would have upset me is because we were doing this entire playthrough like uncertain of the ending we would have gotten. Right? We have every ending available. We did Gold Mask's quest because I increased my stats. Right? I used this. 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 Wind Sage Glintstone increases your intelligence again. And then I put the physic on. It gives you plus 10. So for Gold Mask's quest, you need to cast Law of Regression, which requires 37 faith, as you can see. Where's our faith? We are 2 points below, but we're here. Use this. Now our stats. Where is it? We're 2 points below. Godric Rune. We can now cast Law of Regression as a level 1 without permanently leveling up at all. So we got Gold Masks because you need to do that to do Gold Masks quest. And now I'm understanding again the implication, because you have to get Marika's into intelligence items right underground, which further tie her to the Albinaurics. But then you also have to do Radagon's stuff to get the helmet and all these other things, right? So you really need to explore the full extent of the map. You need to do Ronnie's quest for the Stargazer heirloom. So you need to meet both Radon, Ronnie, and trace Marika and Radagon's origins, right? Radagon, he was in Raya Lucaria with Renala before he was compelled by Marika, in my theory, is what I'll say. And then Marika is from the Noxtellans, her eye washed up in the shore along the river, right? Her source seal. So I understand why you even have to do the quest like that, because there's no way to get the intelligence you would need without finding those specific items to cast Law of Regression as a level 1. We're here. Let's take all this shit up. This might actually help. And we have 5 in everything because of Godric's rune. We should just go die real quick. This death is a noble sacrifice. Please kill me, ma'am. Cool. Charge and jump attacks. Yep. Alright. Now look at my levels over to the right. All 10s, baby. So you can actually beat the game 100% fully with every ending without leveling up. I don't know if anyone has deduced and or earned that yet. A true 100% ending. I'm sure there are people out there. Though when I was looking for a reference video and guide or anything, I couldn't find a single fucking person that's done it. So, there is that. I held it down for too long. I'm not gonna lie, I woke up 30 minutes ago. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm not ready for Millennium Monday. But I did want to come in and at least acknowledge that the internet is fixed, hopefully. I've restarted, I've done everything I could, but it was out yesterday, so. And then, also I just took a break. I was like, okay, you know what? This is a sign you just fucking relax. We've beaten the game. We've done everything. I can just go. We've even killed the fire giant. Like, there isn't really anything else that's like super interesting. We killed Fortisax as a level 1. No stat increases. We killed fire giant, Moog underneath the capital for the frenzied flame prescription ending that we have. We also beat Rykard, right? Renala, Godric, Radon, Estelle. we've gone through and we've killed everyone. The gargoyles, which were probably my most hated boss. We even killed 99.9% of Moog, and he jumped from the tower killing himself, which was a new thing I've never seen before. So not only did we unlock new speedrunner tech, but we've pretty much beaten every single fucking boss. Oh, even the moose. We got like every remembrance boss. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's all of them. Omen King, Star, Scourge, Blasphemous. That's Rykard. Renala, Godric, Fire Giant, Lich, Dragon, Fortisax. Also, I never turned in their items. That's another thing. Oops. I guess you just don't need to. Remembrance bosses in Elden Ring. Placidusax, but we haven't gotten there yet. I just remembered that off the top of my head. Remembrance. Wait, that's the DLC. This is the DLC. Okay. Yeah, this is the DLC. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Wait, we fought the ancestral spirit, but I don't have the item. Did I eat it? Or no, there's another ancestral spirit. I killed this one. Hollow Horn Grounds. Is that where it is? Because if so, I think I ate it. Please tell me it's perfect. Okay, so we killed the other version of this boss. I tricked myself into thinking I've killed them all. We got this one, got it. There's two. This boss exists twice in the world, unchanged. And one of them is a remembrance, the other one isn't. The first one you encounter isn't. Remembrance of the Fire Giants, Remembrance of the Lord of Blood, Black Blade, and Dragon Lord, we haven't gotten there yet. Horlu, Goddess of Rot, we are currently standing before her. We haven't gotten to the last 4. Okay, so we got everything except one. We've missed one so far. We actually didn't even miss it. Right here. And we killed the other version. It's like Moog. Well, I killed 2 versions of Moog. One I fully killed, one I killed 99% and he killed himself. His AI glitched. It's like, what happens then? Essentially, his collider, remember the other day when I mentioned, like, the player's bean-shaped collider hitbox? And how you're just kind of a bean in the navigation pathing? Excuse me. So what, is there one there, one to my right? I'm missing a single one. Would it be over here? Well, there's that. Tell me it's fucking down there, dude. We've got this one. This would be the first one. Spacing wise, it makes sense to be down there, but I don't think it is. Holy shit. Because that's the second one. It could also be beyond. No, because that's the next one right there. Back here. Show me, oh moose. Fuck. This moose just answered a question. Remember that whole invisible lion line of... Or not invisible lion. I'll just teleport there. Because I can explain it way better now. Yes! Also them being kind of resistant to water. Remember that this is a shaman. And originally when we saw the shaman here, it didn't matter to us. We were like, whatever. Shaman. Yeah. Now... I was realizing I could technically go into the DLC, like, physically, but it would be a fresh start. And that's insanity as a level 1. Okay. Moose. Invisible wall. Invisible bridge. Okay, look. Now that I see the map, my theory kind of stands. Every bridge still stands in this section, right? And what is it? It's supposed to be near a minor Erd tree. This is like a crucible tree, though. It's a spiral. And it's burnt down. So it's not really a minor Erd tree. It's also telling us something about the Erd tree. It's related to the crucible. It's been around for a long time. Alright, so, bridges. All intact, connecting Castle Soul, the minor Erd tree, and the Stargazer runes, right? Look at how this is map design. Whoever fucking designed the Fire Top of Giants is a genius. You see that tree up there and how it's a crucible? You see that castle up there and how it's semi-unreachable? You can't really go in without knowing the secret path. Let's break down the secret path. What are these things supposed to do? Again, it goes with the what is literally happening is what you have to break down metaphorically, and you have to trust both your eyes and the bloodline, right? We know that for sure. So what happens when you pop on this? Well, you're looking at nothing. A big empty lake, and then maybe the way over there at the end of the lake where you were going to head anyway, you could see that there's a pillar and the Church of America. And then, oh look, as you're looking at it, you notice that there's a crucible in the distance. That's pretty cool. And then what's now in the right side of the corner of the map right here? It's the tower and the Erd tree. So you think, oh, I'm going to go look at the Erd tree. So say you skip the tower. You don't care about its significance. Well, now you're looking at the Erd tree. What do we see? That bridge and that bridge are still up. Right? Fully formed. And this bridge is broken, leading to the Astrologer's Tower. Again, the Giants built these bridges. They're giant bridges. Their giant guardian construct is right below it. What? Look at them patrolling. Look at them patrolling. So, again, what do you literally see here, though? You see, if you just frame the Erd tree right into the center of the screen, what do you see? To the right, there are ghosts and spirits and crypts and the heritage, literally, because there are not just ghosts there, but graves and undead, the undying, right? Those who live in death. That are the ancestors of everyone walking around right now. So they, to the right of the screen, literally the ancestors of the Erd tree. What else do we see there? Ghost trees. We're looking at a ghost tree with the Erd tree, and that isn't a theory. If you look up into the branches, you can see the texture. Look here, I'll look to the left middle. Here, I'll put the south. Look at the S, right? In west, right? This is west. This is south. Up at the top there, you got the compass. Look at the S in the compass. I'm going to put it on a ghost branch. You can see through this branch of the Erd tree. It's a ghost branch. It's a ghost tree. Easy. Right? You're looking at it. You trust your eyes. Erd tree's a ghost. What is it a ghost of? Well, now we form our first connection through the giants. It's a ghost of the crucible. This tree right here isn't just an Erd tree. It's a crucible, right? It's a spiral. A direct line from the ancestors to the Spiral Hornsen Society. Right? And now with the DLC, we know what that is. Ancestors and the giants, right? These human astrologers, a little bit of spoilers. These guys who made this shit for small people. That's the crucible in the center, just offset from the Erd tree, right? Again, with what are you literally seeing? Then down the path from this Erd tree is another bridge. You hop down there, you're in Castle Soul, which gets you the other part of the Halig Tree Medallion. That's the Albinorix. So the heritage connects directly to the Albinorix and where they're hiding out, or a part of where they're hiding out, right? It doesn't take you to the Halig Tree. It gives you a piece that then takes you to the Halley tree. But there are Albinaurics living there, right? That's the whole theory. With, oh, well, it's not a theory. You have to do the, Lieutenant quest, or whatever her name is, the Albinauric woman, and she sends you here to the mountaintop of giants to trace her heritage as an Albinauric woman. So we know Albinaurics are from here. Specifically, the area where this lineage path is going. Now, again, what do we literally see here? Back to the Erd tree. What's at the bottom? It is a broken path. But what is actually here? It's an invisible path made by these astrologers. Right? So now we see, let's see if I can draw a line. We can do the same shit that we did with the other thing. Alright. Red line is sun heritage. So you got Ul. Goes down this way, you get the crucible. Right? We already know that. And then that is the current Erd tree. It goes down these stairs. Right? Back, it goes back down. It's kind of hard to draw it in 3D. and 2D. So down this bridge, around here, and then behind the tree. This bridge. Jump down. Albinauric. Right? So it's a direct line drawing to a castle soul, right? Castle soul. What does soul mean? Soul means sun. So this is a direct line to the sun, right? Even if you get rid of the Albinaurics. That's going to make more complicated. So it's called Castle Soul. This is going to tell us the literal story now. I can see it, but it will have to get there. This takes you to Castle Soul, which is Castle Sun. What's the current symbol of Castle Sun? It is an eclipse. The moon overtaking the sun, right? That's the symbol of Castle Soul. Now, blue pen. You have Ul, or Ul. I forget which one is which. I would write them both in blue, because it actually doesn't matter. We know that they're the same society. Their ruins are right on top of each other. And they worship the same dude. So, these are the astrologers. Right? Drawing with the mouse is hard. I realized where I clicked. I was like, I should probably put an S there instead of an A. Anyway, astrologers who make glintstone magic from the stars. Now you see what I'm doing. Using the invisible path as an actual invisible path. Invisible. Or, invisibility spell. Invisible spells. Right? Take you into the astrologers. Quarters. Like, literally, this is supposed to be made by the astrologers, because what do you find at the top of this? The founding glintstone sorcery of stars. Right? Now, when you see it drawn out in front of you, I'm not crazy. Because the crucible, right? Right here. Spiral tree. That is, ready for it? This is the connection. Elden Ring DLC Shaman. Not the Shaman Village. These guys, the horn scent. The main bad guys in the Crucible City, they're called Shaman too, right? So now we have a Shaman society of both day and night shaman, ones that worship the sun, ones that worship the glintstone stars above. There's a split, but what happens is these guys eventually, instead of finding invisible spells and glintstones, what is down below? Underground city of Noxtella and the Mimic Tears. Made from the larval tears, which are the star raw soul magic. Which is why, if they're fucking with soul magic, right, it's this life, untapped life potential from the stars, as we hear confirmed in the DLC. This isn't me just saying this because I'm a hippie. It's confirmed in the game. So if they're fucking with glintstone stars and larval tears, and then they make mimic tears and albinorix, right? I forgot a U in there, but it's okay. I'm writing with a mouse, forgive me. Albinorix is such an iconic word. You can misspell it and people will still know what the fuck you're talking about. But no. The albinorix, misspellings aside, we now can draw their lineage straight from the nighttime and the moon overtaking the sun of the giant society. Now, again, makes sense that if the giants have red hair, right? Radagon would be a giant that was rebirthed, right? Hold on before you click off. Radagon's reborn, his child with Renala, an astrologer, which would have been the first. Oh, that's the saddest thing that breaks my heart, actually. It would have been the first unity of sun and moon truly. The amber egg, right? We keep drawing the symbolism of the sun and moon, but this is where the bloodline is. When Renala, the astrologer, and Radagon, the giant, have their first kid, it's cursed with the rune of the unborn. So what would have been the perfect chosen one in the story, right? Ends up being unborn. That's fucking depressing. Everyone's always worried about Godwyn being like the chosen one and stuff, but Godwyn is from the stolen lineage where Marika the Albinoric of the night is trying to overshadow the sun that is Radagon. That's so fucked. So now, though, I've drawn the invisible lines. When I said it before of like, holy shit, this is a masterpiece, whoever framed this viewpoint told the story of Elden Ring to us years ago before the DLC came out. You fucking geniuses. This shit hurts my brain with how smart it is. I can't even make a game that good. I'm gonna go, that's when you get like 100 people and millions of dollars to write a story. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Already. We're cooked. And then again, everything fully aligns in an Elden Ring like graph. I'm sure that if I go back to my lore breakdown like in Photoshop and then I replace everything with hoops and rings, it might actually fit better. Like a Venn diagram. I did it before as a joke, and then I was like, oh my god, everything actually aligns. But it was after I made the Photoshop thing. Here, I'll do the first part of the Venn diagram that I made as a joke, and then it'll be like, ooh, it's that you're onto something here. Just one or two circles is all we need, right? Or we'll do 3 to make it look like Elden Ring, right? So there's the top one, we'll do it in color, really quick, right? Dragons, because this is kind of what, which is also nature in the perspective of Miyazaki. That's what they are both half alive living beings and half elemental beings. Like when you think of an elemental in video games, like this thing is just a fire elemental, right? It's not really alive, it doesn't bleed. Elemental. He views dragons as half elemental, half living being, which explains a lot of why they're around at the start of time before life fully forms or humans can evolve. It's like they're kind of like a deific entity. Anyway, this isn't the ring. We're gonna erase those to make it less confusing. Just one ring, right, for dragon. One ring for beast. And one ring to rule them all. No, we'll do yellow. And I think it's medium. Whatever. Humans. Right? I should have actually reversed these. Actually, I will. Because that's what it is lore-wise. Fuck. Alright, so watch. You're probably like, what the fuck are you even talking about? But watch, watch, watch. So here are the humans, or the Newmans, that came from beyond the fog, right? That's what we know about them. That wound up underground as the Noxstellans. Here are the dragons, right? We could even put giants here, because giants were in the society with the dragons. We know from the DLC again, there's a giant dragon with a fucking giant sword stuck in its head. Guess who put it there? Giants. Okay, so now we have Beast from the golden lineage. Really simple, right? You have Beast Man here where these guys converge. You have Dragon Man, right? Where these guys converge, again in the DLC, but also in the base game. When you eat dragons, your eyes become draconic, and then in the game, in the DLC, they tell you the dragon's heart, or well, actually no, base game, not even in the DLC, base game, salamander dragons, right? They are men who are cursed to become dragons. So it's like, we've already seen this. Man dragon, salamander dragons. Alright, and Rykard and all those people. Again, connecting Rykard in these themes. Now, what do we have with this? We have ancient dragons versus the more bestial worms, right? Alright, actually, I think it's reversed. Ancient dragons seem more like beasts. They have 4 legs, and they have wings separate, and they look like dogs with wings. Right? And long necks. Worms, the ones that we find in the Dragon Grail area, like in Caelid, they look more like humans. They have legs where they're like kind of standing up on like human legs, and then they have, like Bale, shoulders and human arms that have wings connected. Like their arms are their wings, looking more like humans. So everything kind of connects like this. Then you have the nighttime and the daytime and all that shit I did with like how all these things converge, right? Where does everything converge here in the middle? I'm gonna say actually Radagon, because he studied the astrologer's magic, is the heir to the giants, and had the gold of the beastmen put into him through Marika. So that's why he's the final boss and not Marika. It's because if he was the true heir, Marika is from here trying to get in here, and he naturally is there. And that's the whole symbolism of Castle Sol. She is the moon trying to overtake the sun. Beautiful. But deduced, motherfucker. I already know. I know I'm right. As soon as we found out that the shaman, that all of them are called shaman in the Horn Sense Society. They are shaman, the people that you're fighting. So the women that they torture being called shaman, that doesn't mean shit. They're all Venoric women. But it's confirming that they are in the same society as both the night and day shaman, right? Because again, all three of them are called shaman, and it all thematically ties with the night, day, and nature is what the Albinorcs end up being. They're like just the light and life of the night where everyone goes when they die. So it's like they're like a weird amalgamation of what should be in the natural cycle, but like man-made. I love it. I love it. And that's why Marika wants to take over and impose her will and everything. It's like multiple reasons. She is the night, so of course she wants to kill. It's in her nature. So despite her wanting to be the day, she has to kill, right, all of the people who oppose her, the Beastman and all these people, or subjugate them. She can't do it good. She can't do it right. She can't do it the light way because she is the night. She is the gloam-eyed queen. And then that's why Melina has the gloam-eyed queen's powers. If everyone is born with the powers, right? The unborn is first with the rune because Radagon was a giant reborn. And then Marika, well, we'll keep going. Godfrey gives Godwyn the golden lineage, but not Moog and Morgoth, the next two, the twins, right? And that's why they're twins, to show you it wasn't a fluke with the next one. That's the natural bloodline, right? Both twins have horn scent omen horns, so that's their natural blood. Truth is in the blood, and then that all confirms the next step, right? And not only is the unborn rune, thank you Melania for holding off, but not only is the unborn rune in Radagon's child, but then he is compelled randomly through the story to love Marika instead of his wife Renala, and then his next child has the compelling love rune in Mikola. Right? The Turtle Pope says like, well, we don't know why he randomly stopped loving his wife and started loving Marika, but if he was compelled to love her with the magical love rune, then it would explain two things: why his child has it, and why the power kind of shows up there. I needed my stamina back, holy shit. Because we didn't understand why the rune was in Mikola the whole time. Fuck, I knew I wasn't gonna survive that ship. Oh yeah, Mikola had the rune the whole time since birth, right? Because he was cursed as a child to remain eternally youthful. So If he was cursed with it during the shattering, he would have been fully grown, like Melania and Radon in the cutscene when the shattering is happening. So, no, he was in the cocoon trying to avoid outer god influence, and then that cocoon makes him grow, and then what does he grow into? A fucking giant. So, again, it all lines up now. And then the Scarlet Rot under the castle of Caria Manor because of Estelle, ironically brought here by Marika's existence. Not Marika's fault, it's like sins of the father. Again, it's like, which is a running theme in these things. Does Marika deserve to be punished because of the Noxtellans creating her wrongfully? Right? Ah, I missed it. No stagger. That's my bad. Because here, I'll draw, because we're fighting her right now. I'll just pull up the map. I don't even need to. We've been there. We have the map. I can just pull it up in game. All right. Haligtree way up here. Nothing to do with the rot way down here. Right? How do we know? Stagnance and death. Right? That's the whole thing, is stagnance. That's the theme of the Scarlet Rot, is that it's stagnance. It is not good. The stopping of a flow, of the natural flow, is a bad thing. That's what this whole area is trying to teach us. And then what else is it teaching us? That all of the three areas are connected. You take a coffin from here. Wait, here. To here. Oh, no, it's here. And then you take... yeah. You take one up, and then you take one down the river. This one, in the Nameless Eternal City, takes you down to the Angel River. Right? So they're all connected. And what else do we know about the Deep-Root Depths? Well, the stars... The reason the other two cities have fake stars and this one doesn't is because Estelle took him. It says it on, we have the item. I don't even need to pull up the wikis anymore because we've beaten the game. We've beaten so much of the game that I have all of the shit and I can just pull it up. Alright, so here we'll go. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. So, what is the ill omen? Well, what did the Noxtellans do? The Noxtellans discovered fake life with the larval tears, and they made mimics, right? And again, this isn't me guessing. This isn't me assuming. If all of these places are connected, because you can walk from one to the next, right? Aside from this being an astrologer right here because of the quest, we won't skip that far. I'd rather prove it directly, right? Here. Down there is where you find Marika's source seal. Just wanted to say that. Which would have flown from the river as it goes up. Actually, can we still take it? Ooh. Okay, first, this might answer the question. We're gonna run through, but then again here. If we can take the coffin back up, it might serve us running through EU. Anyway. I can't fight him on that type platform, I'm just bad. Okay, so Crucible Knight kind of also being here ties it together because I'm saying that it's all one Crucible civilization. And look. I'm right. No fair. Haha. He got my ankle. Normally I'm complaining that it didn't look like it hit me, but he did hit me. It was just the very last bit of his swing hit the bottom of my character. Anyway, aside from that guy being there, and also the game is conveniently showing me the crucible symbol that I was just talking about in the loading screen. That's so funny. The crucible knight kills you, and then it shows you Fair Missoula and the picture of the crucible that I'm talking about. Anywho. So, what is here? Down below. We'll just teleport. We'll just teleport because they're not going to be in between. Thematically, it won't make sense. So here. What did the Nokron Eternal City people make? And why did they get punished? We've already thematically tied that. That was actually Malael that helped me with that. So thank you if you're here. Watching in spirit and haven't said anything. These guys, we also know, these connect the thing in the DLC. But look, down there. What is that? Who are you? A woman. So the Noxtellans. They were women. A woman? Another different woman. Interesting. Tell your friend that she sucks at archery. And you need work on your mace skills. Alright. So. What else are here? Look down below. It's a mimic infestation. Oh! God damn! Okay, well, she went to work on her mace skills. That guy. I also didn't know that they were... I don't think I killed this, but what do they drop when they die? Maybe larval tears. I didn't have my blood slash, so I was hoping I did a lot of frost damage. So this guy drops a larval tear, the construct of the sword puppet people construction, the Noxtellans. Noxtellans made mimic tears, right? They made the mimics. They made the Albinorics. Look, in the picture, there he is. No, that's actually a grafted. It kind of looks like an Albinoric though. So again, trust your eyes. What does this do? Observe the cutscene. It is actually very particular what happens. We can't skip it. I'm pretty sure you go up, which is important. That means part of this society's rituals for corpses was to pass them upward through the water, right? And that means up to the Sun Society where they would be burned. But where do you wind up? Again, where do you wind up from this coffin? We already know. We're just doing it for thematic ties. And because Melania is kicking our ass. I need to wait for the coffee to kick in. So, you go upward towards the sun, towards the crucible and the fire mountaintop of giants. The astrologers are here. But where do you wind up? The depths, baby. So yeah, again, like you can walk from one. Then this one over here takes you downward. Right? Down the river. The Angel River. So if Estelle crashed through... Again, this is detective work. Estelle crashed through here. Took the sky of this eternal city. We know for multiple reasons the leaves falling. The fallen leaves tell a story. These leaves have to be falling from somewhere. Right? Estelle broke through. That is so fucking funny that the fallen leaves tell a story is the first line, and it's the thing that ends up tying everything together. They wouldn't be sprouting leaves, if you understand how trees work, unless there was sunlight. So this is open air, open to the sky above. Not only do we know this because there's a hole in Lindell, but look. Where are we standing? In the fucking moat. There's a hole here. There's a big old hole here. And you are standing in it. What happens when you take this coffin? You don't wind up in Nokron where you came from. You're confirming my theory. While this cutscene plays, because there's no dialogue, I'll say Estelle burrows down after punishing these people for messing with the stars. It can be both metaphorically and literally. The stars punish them because of their spells. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do, exactly. So look, now you take this coffin. Maleo, you actually helped me with this discovery. So this right here, I'm gonna help. I've already attributed to you. I said thank you earlier, but I do want to say, I shouted you out a minute ago because you helped me in a major way with this discovery. So, because while I was talking to you and showing you the characters, and then I pulled up the horn scent that I was talking about, I discovered that their names were Shaman, and I was like, oh my god, that ties everything together. I don't have to do half as much work. Like, no, not as much mental gymnastics. So, now you're here, from deeper depths, right? You go here, to here, here, to here, and then here, up, to here. Why do we know that? Because this is the bottom of the waterfall, where everything's washing up. The blood is getting purified out of the water. The stagnance of the blood of the dead. So here, what again, what does Estelle, what have to do with any of this and the stagnance of the scarlet rot in Melania? Well, you should have been able to deduce it hopefully by now. If the undead city that was responsible for passing the dead up to the Sun Society got hit and smited by a fucking meteorite, and then the meteorite was alive and started burrowing and killing everyone in the city, right? Because that's what we see, is the destroyed ruins of the Eternal City. Not Ul, not just Ul, is what I should say, but Noxtella. Right? Is actually, if you walk down, damn it, dude, I wish I had my horse. Indirectly, but I guess I'll let my name go into the level 1 slime Elden Ring credits. I mean, it was directly. I was walking around Noxtella, right? Or Nokron. There are two different cities, and I guess that is very important. This one is Noxtella, and this one is Nokron. Right? And then the other one doesn't have a name. I know it's Siofra River, but this should be Nokron, the Eternal City. Yeah, Nokron, Eternal City, and then this one is Noxtella. But again, why does that matter? This one is nameless and lost its name when Estelle took the stars. Where does Estelle take the stars? We got one more coffin to traverse. I can't argue against that. Thank you. But here, we got it. Ready? Estelle, these are her worshippers. This is the Lake of Rot, like I said, the stagnance that they are causing by destroying death. It fits the whole theme, right? It's an ill omen. What happens when you fuck with the natural cycle and prevent death, right? By taking the larval tears? This god of rot shows up. And look, again, who are they worshipping here in the Lake of Rot? The person from Ul and Uld Society way back up at the start. It doesn't make sense unless all that I said was true. Right? So then, where do these coffins lead you? Again, the blood is the truth. Follow the blood. The only flowing part. Actually, again, it's symbolism, because what do we find down here blocking the river? Just a few feet back in this blood thing that I'm going down? An ulcerated tree spirit. So the Erd tree, America's Golden Order, is clogging up the river And it's America is stopping the flow of death, both literally and figuratively. Again, you trust your eyes and you will see just the flow of things, where it all goes. It is insane how well designed this story is, because you're supposed to believe the Golden Order and you follow all of the item descriptions, like I said. I'm sorry, Malil. But then when you start seeing things, because you've been there, right? You can only know these things if you are good enough to fight these bosses and progress here. I know it sounds mean, but it's true, right? You can't know this unless you've been here, and you can't get to these places unless you've killed these really fucking hard bosses. So it's like, oh, I see, and I'm starting to make sense of it because of the way that I had to get here, right? Look, Estelle took... We have to, like, run as fast as we can. Estelle took the stars from that Eternal City. Here they are, in her boss room. Right? So we walked the lore distance, showing what I was saying to be true. This... Again, the falling leaves tell a story. Nokron doesn't have falling leaves, Noxtella doesn't have falling leaves. The only place that has falling leaves is this. So what happened to all of the mimics and Albinorics in here? Well, if their whole thing was following the sunlight, or following the stars, right? They go up to the surface because now there's a hole punched in the ground. And they are released into the core of the solar only strength survives society. Why does that matter? Well, now this is the one place I can't go, but I've been, just not on this guy. Also 115 hours on this fucking character to do a level 1 playthrough. Jesus Christ. Here we go though. Now we'll connect and canonize every... Oh, I clicked continue, I'm stupid. We'll make everything canon. Look at it, that guy right there, you see him? He's the guy I'm talking about, but we're not going to him. I love the falling leaves tell a story, because it was as soon as I noticed the particle effect of the leaves that I was like, okay, well then, yeah. And like, oh shit. More evidence. Wait for it. Wait for it. I should just level up one time. Eat all of the runes so I can be level 200. Because it's a little annoying that I'm not. Alright, so, perfect. We're here already. Oh wait, no, fuck. It was supposed to be the one just south of here. Well, maybe we can see the corpses from here. Yeah. Yeah? First of all, upside down architecture, I found out that that's a thing that people did. I understand the significance of the it's more of just to show the age, but you can kind of tell by the complexity. These guys, you see these guys and how they're all reaching towards something upward, right? Imagine if you didn't spend any runes or lose them for the whole game. Ugh. Ugh, that number might not even show up on the thing. Okay, so, real quick. First of all, this is the Shadow Tree. This is where they worshipped it. Here's an Albinorix shack. Here's Marika's home village. This is the center of the map, right? Wait, there's a tower. You can't tell me. And then the only thing that's blocking them are these black walls that weren't here when Marika lived here. So you mean that there was an Albinoric shack up the hill from the again, the detective in me, from the shaman village that was raided. Everyone in the village was taken, and then there's one surviving woman. Marika lived over here. You can't tell me shit. This was Marika's home. Again. That's just a theory. But again, another thing, and another thing. This whole center part of the map is called Altus. It's called Shadow Altus, right? So this is Altus Plateau. Not only is it called Altus, but if you look at the map, color grading, it's the same color as Altus Plateau up here. They didn't have to do that. They're telling you it's the same terrain. So they're saying that the shaman emerged near Altus Plateau. Right? Because this is Altus here connected to it, this is Altus here connected to it, this is Altus here connected to it, and you walk on an even level straight to the shaman village. And again, what happens here in the shaman village? All of the shaman women are taken and tortured by the horn scent. Where's Bonnie Village? Down the river. Again, the flowing of the river. Here. I'm praying that this can, like, I just want one spell to be cast. So, this is where America's people get taken. First of all, rest in peace Alexander's family. This is crazy as fuck, and also made me realize with Jarberg, but that's a whole other thing. Jarberg 1.0. What? Where are you? There you are. Do you do the thing? Can you cast something? Greater Potentate. Notice the name? Remember the whole thing with Jarberg? They want you to be the what? The Potentate? Alexander and all them? Remember when Vati Videos said that Alexander the Jar isn't the same as these jars? He was wrong. They are the same. And this guy's name confirms it. Right? Because he's this fucking Jar Village's Potentate. He doesn't have rough hands. They're all slick. Look how oily he is. Gross fuck. This is what the Jar Village wanted us to be. Isn't that gross? Please, sir, I need you to cast a single fucking spell. Do you not have it? I don't think he has it. I mean, I thought this basically confirmed that the DLC was supposed to replicate the structure of the base game. Gravesite Plains felt like Limgrave, Jagged Peaks is red, and the southeast so Kaled. Yes, but I think it's because it fits in the center of the map or near the center. Damn, dude, this game is so easy when you've leveled up 200 times. How many times, dude? I'm talking to you, I'm not even looking at you like 3 or 4 times. He killed my level 1 character like multiple times already. What do I have equipped? No, like blade wise. This is fucking crazy. Level 2. If you can level up while playing, you should have no trouble. I feel bad saying that, but if you were playing a normal playthrough of these games and you're dying, you just aren't even trying to learn the timing of anyone. You're just running in and holding the attack button. What the fuck? Okay. Let me read your message now that guy's not trying to murder me. I heard like the no level part of my brain kept looking at the attack sound, and then I looked at my health and I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway. Graveside Plains here. I don't know if you were here for this, but we've located the true lore. We've done it. We did the thing. The internet has been shit the last couple days, and also YouTube has been weird. I checked YouTube on my phone without being connected to my Wi-Fi or internet. How the fuck are you still alive? Part of me wants to kill that guy out of principle. But look, grave here. Grave here. Grave here. Undead. Or here. Look at the shape of grave. You get it? You see grave? Were you here for this yesterday, Malail, or no? I mean, that was like the whole point of it. Do you know what I'm talking about when I pointed out these things yesterday? Whether it was lore related or not. I think it is, and you helped me point out something. This is like the same similar thing, so I'll tie it to what you helped me realize, but this is a different thing that someone else helped me realize. But There's this grave. I wasn't here. Okay, so look around, right? It is in a blue area of night. Their whole thing is clearly, this is like St. Trina's, or not St. Trina's, this is like the nighttime Noxtellan Death Society, right? Like with those, there's death birds everywhere, there's a death dragon using, here, actually we could just go let him use his move and he confirms what I'm saying. We don't have to even theorize. This guy's magic. I'm gonna let him cast a spell. What type of flame is this? It starts with a G, right? Oh my god, it's so easy being leveled up. What the fuck? What kind of flame is that? That's ghost flame, right? It's weird having so much health that I have to like wait for them to kill me. So, ghost flame and coffins. You see the shape of that coffin with the hole in it? It's in his name. Yeah, ghost flame. Okay. Pretty obvious. So, why the fuck does that matter? Well, we're gonna tie it all together right now. Where's the first dungeon you go to? Most likely first dungeon you go to. Castle Morn. Are you noticing something here? There's a little... One of these things is not like the other graves. The red death place 2, the other side of the theme. Yeah. You see, there's a couple of graves around here. I want you to point out the one that doesn't fit in with the rest of the graves here. I'll keep it in frame. Yeah, okay, so now that you... who do you fight here? Who do you fight here? And what do they drop? Let's read the item description now that we have the context for it. The storied sword of Castle Morn, a revenger's weapon. It is burdened with oceans of anger and regret, one of the legendary armaments, a lone surviving champion from a country now vanished, was so determined to continue fighting, he claimed the swords of an entire clan of warriors. Crafted blade greatsword lion of... I love that weapon. Now it is one of the most lore significant weapons because the lion and misbegotten that uses it, right, connects thematically Radagon, the sun and the moon. He's defending the last connection, right? Here, we did it. We drew it yesterday because you weren't here. I'll do it again. I pulled it up in the lore document. Of course, this guy being a shaman kind of confirms it too. But here, we got it. We have a whole detective lore document. I'm gonna pull it up, and I'll do the lines. I originally put wolf here. I'm wrong. Whoa! No, I'm just kidding. That was an accident. Lion, red hair, wolf. Watch this. Hold on. This connects it all. Dog. Exactly. Hold on though. Hold on. Hold on though. Lion. Oh, we'll do it even cooler thematically. Lion. I'll move it over there. Goddamn. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Misbegotten. Here. It needs to be here. And then the wolf. It's like gonna be way the fuck up here. Lindell. Cool, deep, not cry. This is why I labeled these. It's funny that the ones that aren't labeled are the ones that I'm looking for. Always label your shit, gamers. Jesus Christ. It should be a lower count because it's one of the first ones. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to scoot it over a little bit. But here, it's because it's not important. It really does matter though. But you can kind of guess where I'm going with this. If lion equals sun, wolf equals moon, right? But now the giants... Oh my god, with this. I'm losing my mind. How? Where? What? What? Did I not just do the whole fucking thing? Like I clicked 50 times. There we go. Skirt. Okay. Lion. Sun. Wolf. Moon. But giants. Right? Connect both of them. That's why Radagon would have to be a giant reborn. We've found his identity, right? Because the wolves of Radagon and the lion and misbegottens using the runic sword now completely make sense. And why America is trying to usurp him and compel him and rebirth him and take his place as the gold, pretending she's the god, or in that thing I drew earlier, it makes sense for him to be in the center because he connects everything. The connecting really only works if this is true, and it is, because we see it visibly. The wolves are the moon. The lions are the sun. There's red in both of them. Red is the curse of giants, so the giant man would be the connection of both the sun and the moon. Again, why does that matter? Well, you see the lion and misbegotten? Ya boy. He would be fighting to preserve the lost clan that is the unity of the sun and the moon. Here, right? Castle Morn, he is a lion with red hair. So again, it doesn't make sense for him as a sun entity to be defending this grave unless the society Ul and Uld came from worship the same thing and are part of one thing. It even looks like the Dark Souls 2 giant face. Yeah. It is like a perfect thematic match. Like everything we've that's why I couldn't pinpoint Radagon's identity. I was like, he could have been a giant wolf reborn, he could have been a giant himself, and he could have been a giant misbegotten lion. But now we know he has to be a giant for the whole story to make sense. Because the wolf and the lion are represented in his children as well. But this one particularly didn't make sense to me. Why is Radon described as howling at the sky like a wolf does, if he's supposed to be the sun, the lion, the fire, the gold? Well, it's because Radagon being Radagon being a giant, Radon being partial giant, has connections now to both the lion and the moon, right? The wolf. So, it explains it. He's got that dog in him. Exactly. They all got that dog in him. But that it's all starting to make sense. Again, why Ronnie contains so much Noxtellan power and control over Blide and the moon. So much so that Blide has to obey her over the quote-unquote greater will of the Golden Order. But if the Golden Order is a lie, it now makes sense why Ronnie can control Blide and Marika can control Blide. Because Marika is an Albinoric, Noxtellan, Knight, and Wolf, right? So she, being one of the empowered shaman Albinoric women, because she took Radagon's power in the Elden Ring and is infusing herself, right? She could tell Blythe to do whatever the fuck she wants. It has nothing to do with the greater will. It's her bloodline. The truth is in the blood. That's why Ronnie can also tell him to contradict her, right? Like, don't do what she's doing. Listen to me. It's because they both have power over him. And that's why he goes crazy. Because with that same logic, we need one more beast man that listens to Marika despite it being going against his best interest. And we do. It's Garank. Right? This guy, if everything we said was true, he's a wolfman. Marika would have say over him being a Noxtellan. He wouldn't have say over a lion man. So she can tell this guy what to do, being from the Moon Nighttime Wolf Society. And what is he doing? He's suffering. He's like, I gotta eat all of the death root, even though I don't want to. Marika told me to. I gotta make up for my sin of letting the rune of death get a fragment stolen from it. Again, tying Marika to the Glomide Queen, Garank to the Glomide Queen. They have the rune, and if everything the Golden Order is saying is a lie, then again, how he got the rune makes sense. Marika just says the Glomide Queen is defeated. Because she's the Glomide Queen. It's like Anakin and Darth Vader, like I've said. Darth Vader says he killed Anakin Skywalker. No one knows that Anakin Skywalker's alive in Star Wars. It's the same story. Nobody knows that the Glomide Queen is alive right now. But her rune is sealed beyond time. As someone who knows nothing about Garank, I just assume he was a dog because Malekith looks like one. Well, here, I'll show you that it is Malekith. Malekith has the rune of destined death sealed within his hand. You see that little stone right there? See that? Oh. See that little, like, red thing on his hand? First of all, how the fuck is Garank still here on this guy's playthrough? I just want to know that. That is the rune of destined death. Garank is Malekith, right? The whole time. It was always Malekith. That thing's sealed on his hand. So he's Wolfman, he's Dogman, but he's also Dogman like Blythe, right? Rune of Destined Death is Glomide Queen's. Glomide Queen is Night. If Marika was Night Glomide Queen, can tell Wolfman what to do. Wolfman being told what to do, even though he doesn't like what to do. Here's Deathroot. My sin should not be touched. Death. I shall grant thee my claws, feed me. We've solved it. Also, I didn't notice these guys were here. It kind of furthers the Fair Missoula ties that I said. Oops. This would have saved me a lot of explanation. I mean, he puts on his drip halfway through the fight with him after, if it wasn't clear enough. Yeah, someone posted a fucking YouTube short that was like, Malekith is Garank. I'm like, how do you fuck that one up? Like, the Glomide Queen Marika thing is, like, obscured on purpose, but, like, the Malekith, like you just said, he takes his fucking, he takes his cloak off and reveals Garank, and no longer, he is Malekith, the Black Blade. Like, what? He tells you, he reveals himself. It's like, there's I agree with you. I'm like, how do you even fucking confuse that? But I did just see yesterday a YouTube short of someone making a big deal about it, so I'm like, well, I guess someone didn't put it together. But yeah. This motherfucker is clearly... But, I mean, I guess it's different because you can kill Malekith like I did, and Garank is still here. But when you hear that the storm is outside of time because of Placidusax, it's like, well, then this is a pocket of time, right? It doesn't matter if he's here as well, because it's not like this is a past or future version of himself. It exists outside of time. You can kill him here, and it does not matter to this version. It's like killing an alternate timeline version of himself. But the alternate timeline isn't a linear timeline. It's not flowing. You go into a pocket timeline where time is stopped from a giant storm, And we know where the storm came from. It's Horlu, Nefelilu, right? Nefeli has the Stormhawk. She's Horlu's true heir after we kill Godric, and she doesn't have any golden lineage power, right? It's the same thing like I said with Moog and Morgott. They're to show you that the golden lineage was never Horlu's, and then Nefeli is also there to confirm it. He has 3 children. Only the firstborn in Godwyn has the golden grace. It's stolen. She has the hawk too. Yeah, but you have to give it to her, right? And then when you give it to her, she tells you, I smell the ancient storm. The ancient storm. Right? So if the Crucible Society of Beastmen, the strongest of the fittest, Horn Scent Society, was torturing the shaman women, and then Marika, a shaman woman, prophesized to arrive, right, after 3 eras of her defending wolves. There's Malekith and the Glomide Queen, which is her, protecting her. Then there's Horlu, protecting her. And then there's Radagon, protecting her. The thing is, how I originally thought the wolves tied together, it's completely... Nefeli smells the ancient worm when you give her the Hawk too. Yeah. On Hawk too, yeah. Jesus. Oh my god. I can't believe I read that out loud. That was funny though. I'll give it to you. So, the Crucible Society is now against the Golden Order, right? Because Marika doesn't like being the Glomide Queen. She doesn't like death. Being her native power, she would know its full extent, and she fears it and hates it, kind of like Gwyn with the darkness in humanity. Again, parallels to Dark Souls, but we'll skip that. What happens? Well, Horlu and Marika start the Golden Order together. So, after Malekith, it's Horlu. We know that. So first wolf is Malekith, the Glomide Queen and the dagger, right? Or the rune. We'll just say it like that. Even if it is a lie, we know that metaphorically speaking, right? It still happened. Even if Marika is the Glomide Queen, which this statue kind of supports, there would be another statue here of another woman in conflict with the 3 wolf lady in this prophecy to show that there's a Glomide Queen and a golden girl that Marika not only would come from but go into. But remember, Horn Scent Society Crucible, they're making Glomide Queen. How do we know that? Malekith in this boss room has the Rune of Death. There are fucking corpses everywhere stuffed into the walls. It's safe to say that death is a prevalent theme in this society. They line their walls with the dead. It is a structure built on the dead. So she doesn't like the dead or being undead. What does she do? Horlu and her, the ancient storm, throw Farum Azula out the window. But again, why would they do such a thing? Marika gets access to the runes. We're told, I don't know if I have the item though. A great rune of the shard bearer Godric. Its blessing raises all attributes. The great rune is known as the anchor ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, the Golden Lineage. Damn it. One of the items, I remember reading it on my first playthrough, talks about Marika. Oh, it might have been a talisman. Oh, I don't think I have it. It's a talisman? I do? No, it's the one with God. Oh. No, never mind. There we go. I think this one's it. One of these things says that Marika is taking the runes out of the Erd Tree. This might be the thing that I was thinking. It is said when the age of the Erd Tree began, so when Horalu and Marika formed the Golden Order and renamed the Crucible into the Erd Tree. So that's what, again, the perspective of the Golden Order is prevalent in all items. They never mention how I'm describing it to you that we also know is true. The Erd Tree is the primordial crucible, that we do get told, but then they tell you that the Erd Tree, right, the age of the Erd Tree began. Like, they never tell you that the crucible is renamed. I mean, they do tell you that, but they never reaffirm it throughout the age. The whole thing, and again, them saying that the crucible is the Erd Tree goes with the unalloyed and alloyed gold, because the Crucible Knights work with the Golden Order. So anyway, aside from that, Marika and Horalu start taking the power. We know it's not theirs. In the beginning of the DLC, she's taking gold, right? She's stealing it. She's stealing it! But she takes the gold out, gives it to Horalu, and then it gets birthed into Godwyn. I think she has to give it to Horalu because she knows that she can't merge with it fully. That's just a theory. I'll say that. Supported by everything that we've said so far in the place that we're standing, but more so, if she's pulling the runes out. Again, we've explained this. Fuck, we can't. Now we have to go back to our other character. Because this guy's done the ashes. He burned the thing. We can't really see the dragon too well. 115 hours. To be fair, we've been running around doing a lot of lore stuff, fucking around. I wanted to seek lore and enjoyment through this level 1 playthrough, and god did I get it. The only time I feel I didn't enjoy myself was the Seofa River double gargoyles fight. But we haven't gotten to the Godskin duo yet, which is another double boss fight that everyone hates, so who knows. Anyway, Lindell. What the fuck? There we go. So one of the series' mysteries that they not only never tell you the answer to explicitly, we just deduced it, but they, again, like the Radagon thing, the fact that they asked the question, it's like reversed, is the answer. Why did Grand Sax attack Lindell? No one knows in the world of Elden Ring. It's a mystery. In fact, people might not know in the world, because when you look up Grand Sax in Elden Ring, and then you go to the lore wiki, which these guys are supposed to be, remember, the lore masters in the fandom. They know everything. It is unclear what exactly prompted Grand Sax and the Ancient Dragons to descend from Farum Azula and attack the royal capital. Again, now we know. If Marika starts pulling runes out of the crucible that they hold dear, she's performing sacrilege twice to them. She didn't earn the right of the gold herself if she fought with Horalu. It's like a summoning allegory, which is funny. It's like the dragons are judgmental nature. Then they worship the crucible, like we just saw. Their whole symbol of the crucible above the statue in the Beastman Society, that was them. You fight Placidusax there. Their whole thing was the crucible. So if she's fucking with the crucible, they attack. How is she fucking with the crucible? Well, if she pulls runes out of it and rebirths the giant. Remember, the first war that the Golden Order goes to isn't actually just with the giants, but it's also, or not with the dragons, but with the giants. So they're They're at war with the giants. Oh no, Selen. Actually, if we just never talk to her. No, my controller disconnected. If I unplug it and plug it back in. So I guess Selen. Thank you, God. Okay. So Selen is just now in charge of Raya Lucaria because we're not going to talk to her. She's not going to go away. The Radagon statue. I kind of wanted to check the spell and see if it worked. Okay, it says Renala of the full moon while Selen is standing here. That is not a good sign. So, that scared me. I almost don't remember why the fuck I came in here. Oh, the amber egg. We actually wanted to see Renala. She's holding the amber egg. That's where, when we beat her, we get this. Wait. Rune of the Unborn. Used to perfect rebirth. So whoever has this rune can be rebirthed without turning into Bach, right? So, amber egg clutched by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The amber egg is the thing that gives you this rune. Great rune of unborn demigods. Perfects those who have been born anew. So if, like we just said, with Radagon being reborn by Queen Marika from a giant, and all of the lineage being birthed, right? This would explain why his first child with Renala, the Amber Egg, is cursed with being unborn. Again, it's like showing you how immortality is a curse. It's fucked up, but you have to trust your eyes, and then when you analyze the story, it's depressing. Which how you know it's Miyazaki and it's true. What happens if you are immortal and you are born with the power to rebirth? Well, then you will be stuck immortally rebirthing from the moment of your birth. You will never grow old because you will be stuck in perpetual rebirth. That is what happens with Renala's child, right? That's the whole thing. It is unborn because it is stuck perpetually in a cycle of birth. Because they have the rune of rebirth. It's gross. But that's Miyazaki's writing style. He's trying to teach you how immortality is a curse in every single Souls game. What happens of the diluting of this holy blood? If it were true, well then people would kill each other to like graft. It's gross, right? That he's showing you every single disgusting way that immortality, Godwin, right? He died a spiritual death, but his body is left to rot forever, growing through the roots of the tree into death glove or grave glovewort, which is bringing back his ancestors. So it's like his consciousness is mixed with his ancestors eternally in a cycle of being reborn as an undead, right? Being born as a living creature while you are dead, which goes back with the whole Golden Order and Night thing of death and life, and he's one of the first true fusions, right? It's like a not good fusion of life and death. It's kind of what this is telling us, the allegory. Again, literally trusting what you see in the blood. Rykard's rune, it was blasphemous, right? What happens if you are supposed to seek the truth forever, right? You might eventually fall for lies, and then you go and become the blasphemous snake. Morgoth's rune, he hates his own kind forever. He hates himself forever. That's the sad part of Morgoth's story. He is just like his mother and father, bloodline-wise. There is actually nothing that makes him different. It is Marika's Golden Order telling him he's an omen, an ill omen that makes him not only hate himself, but everyone of his kind, thinking that he's different and everyone of his kind is different, so they should be punished, when everyone is actually an omen and horn sent. Morgoth's story is eternal self-hate. It's fucked up. Mohg's is your will is not your own, right? And then his is a little obvious because it's like the blood goddess that gives him power only gives power to those who are subjugated and are like desperate and weak. It's sad, but that is kind of how they describe it in the game. Like the rat men, they were like a subjugated, desperate, weak tribe that through like a dark ritual became the blood people in the DLC. So it's like the same thing that happened to Mohg. But then we see again, there's no will of his own throughout his entire story. Mikola, same thing as Morgoth. He is forced to live underground, suppressed because of the Golden Order. Then he tries to form his own dynasty. His half-brother takes him over, and then he can't do anything for his whole life. Right? His will is never his own. The perfect person for the goddess of truth to give power to, because she knows he needs the power, right? She gives it to those who are subjugated. His entire will throughout his entire life was subjugated. He never does pretty much anything we see on his own, which is depressing, but again, immortality. What happens if you were alive but someone else controlled you forever, right? Would you want to live that life? You're alive, but you're not making any decisions. You're trapped in your own body as someone puppets you around. That's fucking crazy. But in the DLC with Mikola, when he breaks his rune and releases everybody, that's what they tell you it was like. They're like, oh my god, that was gross. I wanted to do shit and I couldn't. It was weird. Like, all of the people who don't like Mikola tell you the truth. They're like, that sucked. I was not myself. But the people who already gave themselves to Mikola before he subjugated them, they didn't see anything wrong with it because it was already aligning with what they wanted. The people who it didn't align with, though, they felt defiled by it. And again, it goes with Mohg's thing. If his will is defiled, if Radahn's will is defiled, blood magic is what they would get. So, eternal life is actually a bad thing. Eternal rebirth is what one of his kids was stuck with. Eternal night is what Ronnie wants to bring to make up for the eternal day that Marika created. And then Radahn wants to hold back the stars to keep the eternal day because he trusts the Golden Order, believing in the lie that his mother told. That's why he holds back the stars, because he sees that the life in Estelle that Ronnie likes, right? Because when you kill Estelle, you unlock Ronnie's literal love, right? You can marry her and become her consort only after beating Estelle. So it's like, if you love the same things she does, valuing death and the life of these weird creatures, the opposite of what her brother is doing, holding them back, right, in worship of the lie, it ties it all together. Again, with the whole, what the player is doing, literally, your actions in the game, tie both narratively into what is happening. You are siding with Ronnie against the Golden Order. You have to act on her accord, killing things, right? And finding the rune of destined death fragments and all this shit. It's all pieced together. But the stopping of the life, back to Melania. The stopping of, I hope it was obvious when we got there, but we'll just summarize it now. Marika is stopping the flow, right? Life and death. The stopping of death, which is Carrier Manor's whole Night Glintstone thing, creates a stagnance due to death in the underground death society, right? Of Uhl. Stagnance caused by Estelle, brought about by the creation of Marika, not even her fault. It's like the sins of the father, again, thematic ties. everyone is being punished because of that. But if Radagon was living here before being compelled by Marika, he would be influenced by the Scarlet Rot god first, before Marika put the rune in him. So what would his two kids have but Scarlet Rot and the rune of compelling? The truth is in the blood. Also Marika, right? If Marika caused the Scarlet Rot, not intentionally, but her creators caused it through her creation, then the Scarlet Rot also connects Melania and her mother, Marika. Because Marika would be punished for creating the stagnance that creates the Scarlet Rot, her children literally becoming embodiments of that goddess that they're trying to stop, right? I was like a fraction of a second off from my attack, and that fucking got me killed. Damn, dude, that was on me. But we've analyzed. It's like the same thing always happens. We've analyzed this character's lore. There's no reason for them to be alive anymore. Now we kill them. Hopefully. I might change back to blood because I like the consistency of the slash. You do more damage with the frost, but it's harder to hit. It's not an actual hitbox that can stagger with the frost until the proc happens. Yeah. I had a really smooth dodge at the beginning, and then I tried to replicate it. I got fucked. Oh man, I'm just gonna get more coffee because I know it needs to power me. We barely fought the boss, but it's Melania Monday. I'm gonna be fighting her all fucking day. Based on how the giant fight went and how the Moog fight, I already know I'm gonna be fighting this chick the whole fucking stream. So let's get some coffee and buckle down for her. I'll be right back, guys. Fuck. I forgot to show the Malayo connection. Might as well just do that real quick. Because this one only takes like 10 seconds. So, Noxtella. Corpses. It like, as soon as I saw it visually and the connection that he pointed out, I was like, oh fuck, what the hell? First, I kind of want to see if there are corpses here. Down below. They probably got all swept up. I mean, there are obviously corpses, but these aren't the corpses of the... This isn't what I'm talking about. It would fit the theme, though, of Noxtella building... What is this shield I have on? It is just kind of a floating city. Doesn't really seem like it's upside down, and it doesn't seem like there are corpses pointed up towards... I wonder what's up there. Okay. DLC. Easy clap. Belarus jail. Rivermouth cave. I want to know where we can see the lower section of this castle from. I know I can see it from the very last boss room, but that's crazy. It's like such a weird distance. Is it really not here? Yeah, maybe that's why it's so hard to see, because when you see them, it kind of visually connects the story and tells you where the DLC, like, it solves a mystery. It's not even like it kind of solves a mystery. It just solves the fucking mystery. Okay. Above us? Kick that. I wonder if we can find another one of those thematic ties, like looking off into the distance. It's like the shadow, like the way that things are connected in lineage-wise is... I mean, that's why I was so blown away by it. I was like, dude, it's beautiful. Like, that story is crazy. Whoever fucking came up with that. Okay, here, look. He's on his way. He's chasing me, but look. You see those guys over to the right? See these corpses to the right of my character in the distance? Right above my helmet? Oh, God, he's gonna hit me any second now. Oh, fuck. Do you see them connected to the bottom of the tower in the distance? Oh, wait, dude, time out. Oh, shit. Okay, hopefully you saw them. Oh, I have a problem. Let's see if we can do it live, though. Top chat. This is your last message. Nefeli smells the ancient worm. Let's see what happens if I go to live. Nope. I was gonna say, sometimes it eats the messages. Okay, so. Did you see the corpses connected to the bottom of the tower? We'll run back there real quick. Just so I know no one can be confused. Now you'll be looking for the connection. At the bottom of these towers, you see those piles of bodies climbing? Let's see if we can get a fucking view before this guy murders me. So, they're big bodies, right? You could tell that from here. Just based on the decorations. We're about to get hit. Looks like there's dragon wings mixed in there too. Ah! Okay. That's all we needed. We just needed to show you those bodies here at the bottom of these towers, right? Dude, no fucking way. I just had a realization that's like, as a game designer, my stomach stank. That can't be a thing. I would cry out of like tears of beauty. I wouldn't even know what the fuck to do with myself. I can't even describe what I just realized might be a thing, but we're gonna go to Noxtella and point it out. That if real, if true, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, that guy. Look at him. Look at him. You can deny no longer the connection of Noxtella and the DLC and where they are. The corpses show you the society. Base cam, you crying? I'm crying. Tears of joy. No, but actually beautiful. Ready? Damn. That's fucking crazy. Alright, this one actually requires the fun fact. I'm gonna pull it up. Just so you guys know I'm not crazy. Upside down architecture. This is how they check if a model works. Right? There it is. You see that YouTube video? How upside down models revolutionized flip before construction. It's a fucking architecture video. But why does it matter? Because it shows you how advanced the society is when they can build and understand this principle of math, right? Again, why the fuck does that matter? What am I even talking about? How does this relate to Elden Ring? Well, if you know your lore, the whole thing of Noxtella and a lot of their things and symbolism is upside down symbology. I am not crazy. I know, right? This might actually be insane, though. I know we still have those numbers. 1216, one after Magna Carta. That's funny. All right, so look. You got Society 1. The towers built amongst the sky, right? The mountains. You got the Solar Society. Then you have a society, and these are like the old runes, right? This is like the very old giant runes where they're just now are starting to understand arcs and how to keep bridges from fucking collapsing, right? So this is like giant society, right? This is so cool. This is like a theory that I need to say out loud because if it's true, I'm gonna cry. Like, actually, like, again, I don't even know what the fuck to say. All right. So you've got the day, the sun, right? But then you have this is where it gets crazy. I hope I'm wrong, because if this is true, I'm gonna fucking, like, throw up. All right. The symbolism is that they start learning that not only underground society starts finding the stars, right? We'll draw the stars, because that's what happens. They find magic and glintstone sorceries and gravity magic. So they start building towers upside down. And that's why there's a lot of the towers upside down, because they just use gravity magic to walk inside of their cities that are upside down below the capital. And then they can make normal cities too, right? To double use the space. And it explains why here at the end of the walkway of the Siofra river ducts and everything, why all of the architecture is upside down built into the fucking tops of the caverns like this. Look at this shit. And then they started discovering the larval tiers after probably gravity magic. And I'm gonna say the most controversial thing. I think they pulled Estelle out of the sky. That's what the astrologers, like, glintstone founding sorcery suggests. How would you build that if you can't use gravity magic to stand on the ceiling? Oh no! Oh no! These poor fucking bastards! Oh, that's depressing. And the picture of the Siofra aqueducts, everything having upside down architecture now totally makes sense. But this is the discovery that makes me sick to my stomach. As a game designer, I know that a lot of games like to hide maps upside down. I'm just gonna type it in. I'm gonna let you deduce it. I'm just gonna tell this anecdotal story, and it's all gonna make sense. When you get the true ending and understanding of the lore of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, the entire map flips upside down. And then you beat the game the true way. Miyazaki is the kind of person to hide an upside down map in his game, right in plain sight. Oh my god, you can stand on that. If you could go upside down, you could stand on that. Oh my god, no! Look at the top of this building, it is flat. Oh no! I don't want to be right. I don't want to be right. I'm praying to God that there's no upside down map in Elden Ring. But everything, oh god, no, it suggests that there is. When you take the elevator down. Oh no, it hurts. It's hurting my soul. This is not okay. I hope I'm wrong. Elden Bling. We've never been up there, have we? There's so many parts of the map that are upside down. I'm literally gonna throw up. Oh my god. No! There's so many parts of the map that you can stand on upside down. No! Oh no! Oh no! I hope I'm wrong. As a game designer, everything I'm saying is suggesting, like, it's not even like a hinted at, maybe. They drew icons on the map with upside down towers and multiple all over. Look how many times they use this fucking symbol. The upside down towers underground, dude. No! Oh no, it's everywhere. You can't unsee it. Fuck me. I hope I'm wrong, dude. Oh my god. Okay, and here's the thing with Estelle that I was talking about. If I have the spell, I'm praying that I'm wrong. I'll just say that. That's fucking crazy if true. Glintstone, gravity. They started using gravity magic. Where is it? Where is it? Founding Rain of Stars. The eldest primeval sorcery said to have been discovered by an ancient astrologer. A sorcery of legendary status. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead. Like from the void. Shortly after, the cloud will release a violent deluge of star rain. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging increases potency. So if you were to charge this to a heavenly descent, like a heavenly cast, you could summon Estelle. Oh, that's so sad. Thought to have been the founding glintstone sorcery, the glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologers saw became real, and the stars amber rained down on this land. So again, where do we find the amber star shard? But above in Lindell, suggesting that they summoned a rain of stars and then it actually appeared and crash landed. The amber star left a shard here. Actually, specifically, here is where you find it. You gain too much insight. Yeah. Oh no. It actually feels like I'm crazy. Like, this is the one lore discovery where I'm like, please be wrong, please be wrong, please be wrong, please be wrong. No. I remember when I joked, like, there are games that have, like, secrets in them that it took gamers, like, 20 years to discover. Like, the Futurama secret. Let me pull that up. How long did it take to discover Futurama Easter egg? 25 years. It took people, a game came out and then it took them 25 years to discover how to get behind a secret door. Right? I can't. So it's like, if you were to hide something in the story, like, oh no! I just got shot is what that sounded like. Oh no! You guys, I'm going to do one thing to confirm my theory before I go to the bathroom and smoke a bowl. And it's not even like suggesting my theory, I'm gonna confirm it. Fuck! I'm turning the world upside down right now. Oh, well, you're about to shorten it to 3 years. Oh no. So my theory would be that the tower's flipped over. I can go into the upside down world. Right now I'm still technically right side up. Right there would be the best place to enter, but now I'm upside down. Can I... Where would it... Where was the upside down? Oh, I turned it right side up. This is all normal. Okay, so what if I go back? What if if this is gonna flip, I send this up so that I land on the bottom of that elevator as a platform. You gotta think with the world upside down. That's weird. Okay. You guys think? Alright, well I know I'm right now. This is an astrologer's tower and they're turning the world upside down with it. Ronnie gives you the thing, connecting Ronnie's lineage to the astrologers directly, showing you all of the stuff in-game that I just talked about. Well, if I were going to hide an upside down world in a game, how I would do it is you have to first enter the world. Okay, I sent that up, didn't I? Yeah, I sent that up. So it's a different version. I am now in the upside down world. I'm in the upside down. So if I were upside down underground, where would I want to show up? Game design brain, game design brain, game design brain, not Noxtella. We just were shown the Siofra River by Ronnie's quest, and then we do Ronnie's quest and are given the thing to turn the world upside down. I am going to knock Ron the Eternal City. The only named one, right? The one with the icon. I guess not. Maybe, oh, you know what would be smart is to run out and see if there are actually any places where you can be upside down. Yeah, see, there's no upside down. Okay, well, yeah, the elevator does what I said it does. That's not surprising. I said if you go in the elevator and you're going down, you will see the upside down buildings right there. They're like sideways. You can see them from here. Is that why you're important? Where would you... We were going to fight Melania. I don't think I've ever seen anyone over there in my life. It's probably just a visual thing, but it's also kind of what I'm talking about. As you're on your way down, you will see upside down and sideways buildings. So is there a spot anywhere in here, or is it the other underground city where you are underground, or where you're on the roof if you warp to the Grace? How fucking cool would that be if I discover an underground world upside down, Castlevania style? So this doesn't have anything below it. It might be the bridges. Who the fuck are you fighting? Oh, shit. Do you happen to bleed silver, ma'am? Oh, no, we already checked. You bleed red, which furthers my America's an Albinoric theory, because that's a constructed puppet lady. So she's from the same larval tier mimic shit when you find the soul ash, you get confirmed by an item. And then also there's a mimic tier here. This doesn't read as upside down place, even though the icon's there. Yeah. Wait. What the fuck is that way down there? I don't think I've ever seen... Maybe it's just a hint that there's Noxtellan architecture. I don't think I've ever looked up, down at the Siofra riverbank. You would see this. That's cool. That's what Blythe is talking about, duh. He's like, I can see the place up top, but I can't get there. Now I understand. Binoculars, okay. So I don't think this is the upside down place. The other one had more of like an upside down world with like flat locations to walk on. I'm not crazy though. There's literally a tower that flips the world upside down. And the quest you have to do to get the flipping takes you through the upside down world. So maybe it's like a, hey, if you, game designer brain, if you backtrack through the world that was upside down, right, you've deduced it, you might get double the gameplay space, right? Not just bosses, but items, right? There could be so much, oh, hey. Lore? Who are you? Oh, this is Ronnie. There's blue butterflies. Oh, never mind. They're nascent. I was like, I can't collect them. They're not like nascent butterflies. They're just blue. Okay, never mind. Those are Michaelas. They also looked kind of faded because of the camera effect, so they just like looked like ghost blue butterflies. I was like, what the fuck? Is there this again? This doesn't look like there's an upside down portion to it, but then at the end over there, right there. How would you do it as a game designer? Whoa. I would force the player to walk into the tower from outside so that you get the experience of the perspective shift. Knowing Miyazaki and Dark Souls, it's some stupid shit like that. Oh, these blue flowers. I was looking for these to connect to the DLC as well. You need to see the tower. Shit. And then you would enter. I'm like thinking game design. It kicks you off. Now we've been marked as entering the tower. It is currently upside down. So maybe we don't need to flip it. Hopefully not. It like loads. When I step through, there are so many triggers that get marked that it feels like something's happening there. It doesn't feel like I'm just stepping into a fucking section of the map. It feels like shit is loading across the world map. Like the game managers are updating kind of load. Noxtella, Angel River downstream. Not the waterfall basin. Aqueduct? No, because this is like in a cave with jellyfish. Yeah. See how, like, look at this thing I'm staring at. You can walk above me on this walkway. Actually, holy shit, is that a missing texture? Maybe not. Maybe this isn't the place. I think this is death. I forgot I'm level 200. Like, what the fuck is that tower? It's not connected to anything. Everything is connected. Like, I'm not crazy. Literally every other building in this game, even down there, it's fucking connected. You can jump on everything. What is this tower upside down right there? I mean, it's, again, it's probably just for decoration, but like, if you could go upside down, that's where I would put that shit. This doesn't fit, like, you you need to be able to get out of the space. Like, that above me is like a balcony. Do you mind? I am searching for secrets. And then below. Yeah, you could technically just jump right out. Dude, look at that right above me. That, I'm just crazy, but that totally looks like an upside down pathway. Like from the DLC, that's like the exact same kind of shit we walked down. And then you actually can wind up at this bridge right here. But that looks like it's nothing. Actually, the clipping textures either suggest that it's two things overlapped, which further backs my thing, or they just never finished it, which disproves it. Now, I see more missing textures up there. They didn't expect you to look up. I'm crazy. Even though they give you a bunch of upside down towers and an item that flips the world over. Is it the elevator? No. Look at the fucking elevator building. That's like a dungeon, dude. That's like they flipped an entire dungeon upside down over there. And you just go through the center tube? Are you kidding me? Ugh. It's driving me actually crazy. I think I'm wrong, but it's like you can't really blame me for believing that that might be the case over here. Especially with that one tower that doesn't connect to anything. And they give you the power to go upside down. You see, none of these maps have upside down shit like that. Also, as a game designer, I know that you could flip a trigger, and then when you go to those upside down maps, all of those textures that aren't rendered are replaced anyway because the model is now one that you can walk on. Right? So it's like even the missing textures is like, well, you don't actually have to be walking right there. They could load in like a new model and you're walking in like a new upside down version, like how they do the tower. You're in an upside down version of the tower, right? But the enemy placement is different and all that. The whole setup. Okay, I think I'm just crazy. I have to be crazy. None of these other places have the upside down shit, so I don't think you could go anywhere else and do the thing I'm talking about. Even though they're marked with the upside down stuff, it didn't look like they had it. When we visited the front where you get the Ronnie doll and I looked up, it wasn't there, and then this is just a waterfall, yeah. Actually, there was a whole wall right there in the boss room, but it's not really upside down. Just up to the roof. Oh, this is where I wanted to see. Okay. If there are no upside down buildings over here, I'm going to give up on the search. We're just gonna go fight Melania. Maybe I was onto something as a game designer. It just makes sense to me to do that. But I mean, maybe that's what they had intended, and then they said, "Fuck that, that's too much." Just so we match our other guy. Nah. It doesn't look like you can even walk up there either. How? I'm appreciating your architecture, ma'am. And that isn't an innuendo. I'm actually looking around. You're right, I should go down here. Thank you. That's where we wound up. Think I could jump on the horse? Never mind. Over there. Yeah, I think you can actually walk. I think you can actually walk there. This is the quickest way to the Grace, I guess. I should point out the same line of thinking is what got us the last Shadow Tree fragment during my DLC playthrough, when 3 different guides we checked, the wiki, IGN, and like a YouTuber, didn't have it. We found it ourselves, jumping down a bullshit looking path, and one of the last legendary armaments that's also over there. So it's not completely crazy, but it's a little crazy. Okay, this guy beat Melania. We don't need to do it on him. We need to do it on the level 1. We were just lore searching. Though again, upside down maps, dude. Upside down maps. What do you do? It just makes sense. It's an underground city with upside down architecture on the map. Again, maybe they intended for it to be like a Castlevania situation. That's why it's so heavily implied. You have to go through there for Ronnie's quest, then Ronnie's quest at the end gives you that tower flip thing. Do you know how to get to the upside down? There's like a certain distance you I see now. It's not double roll. It's spacing. If I'm like a certain distance away from her when she does the double swipe, I can roll back, but it's not based on my timing of the second roll. It's based on my distance. Like, say this writing right here. Weak forehead. Too bad I'm really weak. Is the boss. If I'm like right here and I dodge back twice, it gets me. But if I'm like right here and I dodge back twice, it does not get me. I understand. I'm actually learning the boss. I was wrong before. I should change back to Bloodblade now that I know the truth. That would have been so sick if I ducked her attack. What if I drop the unalloyed gold needle in the boss room? No. I'm a crazy game designer that would code shit like that no one would find. So just ignore what I'm saying. Maybe not. Maybe it is a double roll. I kind of rolled sideways there too. That was new spacing, but who knows? This is the boss that teaches you about jump attacks. I see. Pretty fucking clean. Pretty fucking clean. Damn. She not only got me with a slash, she also finished me with the last attack of the combo. That was kind of sick. Alright, I can't even be mad at that. This shit looked like an anime. I hit her, she didn't care, she ducked through with a combo and still beat me. Fuck. That was kind of cool. Alright, we're swapping off Ice Knight. Seeker of Truth in the blood. Also, I'm better with the blood attack. Maybe we just keep trying different shit. See what works. Just for fun. I mean, this is a boss that can keep themselves alive forever. They can actually heal off of you, so. Let's just try magic, huh? Oh, dude, we're never gonna get that. We're never getting that timing. That's gonna be cool, though. I just want to see how much damage it would do as a level 1. Now she's just for science. I don't think I'd be able to beat her, though as we learn her moves, we're gonna be testing things out. Jump attack is good because it's gonna stagger her eventually. But like a posture break. She healed with her foot? I don't know if it heals poise damage. That'd be kind of cool. The faster you hit her, the more poise. The faster the poise break will happen. Had to say it fast. My brain was like, just get the fucking words out. Shut up. Damn it. I felt myself not press it. I just messed up there. Oh, dude. Fetished, bathed in gold magic, shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. And these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once bound Moog on Earth, if only for a short time. So Marika really doesn't like her kids. Because this means during the shattering they were released. Oof. And the roots around it, if those are death root, that means it was like after Godwin died. Because this was a seal in place long enough for these roots to take hold on it. Lore! That's crazy that the icon and again, trust your eyes. America's not a good person just based on what this implies with your fucking eyes. That's nuts. She imprisoned her own children because they were different. Remember, everybody.
You're beautiful.
Let's go. Let's go use magic. I might not be able to make my character say anything, but I can make my character make something say something. Wait. Eh. No! Oh, dude, I charged it too long. I just needed to tap it. I was hoping she would be sitting there for a second. Jump attacks, baby. Yeah. Ugh. Where's that little loop? That little, like, eh. I turned around. You can't even see my controller. Eh. That right there killed me. How spacing and timing are related. And why in science they are one word. Elden Ring will teach you. I promise. Your timing will have to be based on your spacing. Science. Yeah. Huh? Yo. Huh? Dude. I think that's the play. Just bully her with the fucking... Wait. Maybe I drink my physic for one... No, that's just gonna give me one hit. 600 damage. The glintstone isn't too bad, but... How much magic does it use? Way too much. Let us cheese the boss. Huh? Wait. Maybe it might not work. It doesn't hurt to do that. Oh, I should have given myself more magic. I did that one on purpose. $400. The swords are so busted. It's because of the casting of them counts as a projectile, so they dodge right when you do this, and then the swords hit them. AI. Being a programmer is interesting. See why I should have given myself more magic, though. Also, I could have been doing this the whole playthrough, but it's not really the same. I'm a really good Spellblade, but we beat the whole fucking first playthrough like this, so I know how to do this play style. It's not really the same. Also, you don't really do good magic damage, so. Oh, that was clean as fuck. I wasn't ready for that swift ass fucking overhead attack. Where did that come from? Where did it go? What kind of attack was that, Cotton Eye Joe? I don't recognize that. Was that part of a combo? We do so much damage. The thing is, this is like, I have to do a no-hit run because I chip myself, which then puts me in lethal territory immediately. The waterfowl dance is like, it's not the only problem, but it's the only thing I'm dreading. I know how to dodge every other move now, but the fucking waterfowl dance, and whatever the hell she just killed me with. I didn't recognize it. I don't recognize you. Are you new here? Thought I had spacing. How to waterfowl dance. Googling real quick. Not really. I should. I did. I just watched a hitless run and then was like, alright, I'll try to mirror them. And then they did some crazy shit and I was like, never mind. They're like level fucking 150 and... It's like the perfect range so that she doesn't trigger an attack. I'm like debating, do I physic? Do I physic? Do I physic? No, we're gonna need it for later in the fight. We need to... Maybe we'll do it to train. See if we can dodge the waterfowl dance. It's a coming. It's a coming. I know it is. You should kind of... You're not fooling me, lady. I know it's coming. You can't fucking lie to me. Dude, she's done it at like a quarter, like 25%. We've done like 50% of her health. Yeah, I was like, I know it's coming. One more, and then we dodge in, and then out. Yes! You need the spacing though. You need to be downtown. You need to send her a ticket out of state on a train. You need to leave the station immediately. Holy fuck though. The perfect timing. I was like actually recalling what the guy did in a fucking hitless run. I'm like, dude, there's no shot. Woo! Oh. Melania hitless run? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah! Oh, study from masters better than you if you want to get good. And then after you learn the fundamentals, break the rules. In non-harmful ways. Oh shit! I didn't run fast enough. I didn't run fast enough. That was my problem. Okay. Damn. We even had the physic up and she beat the shit out of us. It does... how many attacks was it? God damn it. We do so much better with the blood. It's because the truth is in the blood. Roll back. She runs away. You run at her. Wait. There we go. No jump is a double roll. Long charge is a double roll. Please get her. Thank God. Look at that range, dude. I could have taken an extra step back and still hit her. Crazy. And she just kind of lets it happen. Right? She just kind of just walks up and goes like, yeah, just hit me with your blood slash real quick. Boop. Oh, and we're dead. Oh, you're fucked, lady. Oh, you're fucked. Oh my God. That's your hardest move. That's your hardest move. That's your hardest move. You're fucked, lady. Get away from the wall. I don't want to even fight you near there. Oh my God, you're fucked. I didn't even need my shield up for that. Oh my God, you're not even gonna chip me. Oh my God. So what you want to do is not be anywhere near her. That's the strategy. I can't let you get close. As I say that. That was just bad timing. Oh my God, there's hope. 10 hours later. We have to learn all of our other moves in phase 2 as well. So we learned one move, but we didn't learn one move. We can dodge most things now. It's just, it's not really set. Like after 25, she likes to do it. Respect. And might I add, thank you for letting me almost always get a double up on that. That's crazy. You're so kind. And I let you do one. Dodge through when you see the sparks. Stay close enough that she does the combo roll back for your blood slash. She just, I don't know why. Her AI does not like to get hit only once there. Oh, I fucked up. I was gonna say don't attack here too. My brain was like, she's walking. Like, what? That was caveman brain. Ooh. That's what killed me. Neuron activation. Her skirt moved 2 pixels and I was like, what? Then she stabbed me. Ook. But look, it's so flowy. It's actually really cool. It's got like frills and shit. Fuck, dude. She got me so bad. Oh, the exact same way. To be fair though, I thought she was in the middle of an attack animation. She was when I pressed it. And then she finished it up and then started the next one and hit me before I can attack. Maybe if I did a normal light attack, I would stagger her there. But then I wouldn't. I can get bleed build. Alright. I've convinced myself. Thank you, past me. You're welcome. Alright. See that spacing kind of lit like the first roll. Ah! Avoid that. Damn, she fucking did not like. Doesn't like you walking directly backwards. Noted. I can't let you get close. Actually, it's better to walk forward towards her because you can dodge through a lot of her attacks. She has like the exact kind of attack pattern that you would want to dodge like this. Here, watch. To the left. To the left. To the... Oh, I didn't press it in time. To the left and back. To the left. I did it too early. To the left and back. Back. Nope. Never double back. Always. I was just saying how rolling to the side is better. Every time I roll back, I got clipped. Fuck. I hate proving my point. Being right sucks. To be fair though, it was positioning. If I rolled double in the same direction, I'd hit the wall 2 more times. So I have to just wait for her to stop attacking. To the left here, back once. To the left. Blood slash. You have to do that shit right at the edge. Like, she has to walk into your slash. Like, if you do it when she's in range, she'll hit you. But if you do it and she's not in range, she'll walk into it because I think it counts as like a normal attack. And she's like, yeah, I'm not even near you. So she doesn't care. Alright. Your turn. Yep. Dude, that shit does no poise damage. My actual basic attack is better. Which is crazy. Or hyper armor, super armor, whatever your gamer section calls it. The thing that makes her say, fuck you, I don't care that you hit me, I'm not staggering, here's my attack anyway. That's hyper armor. I call it the Yoshi up air. Because that's the most hyper armor move I've ever experienced in my life. Ah! You keep your hands to yourself, lady. I should just wait for an opening. Oh, awkward. She's gonna undo all the damage I did. Oh, I meant to roll forward. I rolled left. I know the spacing for that, but I just input like a bit. It was literally like the difference between this and this. I fucked my. Actually, it was more like this as opposed to this. Like, one is forward roll, and then one is sideways roll. Literally, that. I did it perfect, actually. Right there. That's like the, right there. Right where you turn, that snap, it's only like a little degree off. Right there. Look at this. I'm barely wiggling it, but look how much my character turns. Right? It's like exactly 33.3 degrees or whatever. No, I don't know. It's probably more of a quarter. Oh, I'm dead. I pressed roll back out of fear and I knew she was gonna hit me. I'm learning. Showing how it shouldn't work is good, but roll towards her, roll back. Roll towards her, roll back. Roll towards her and then attack. There you go. That's every boss, dude. That's your poem. Here's your fucking haiku, kids. I don't know if that was actually a haiku. Study it, and you'll get good at every Souls game. Oh! That was a new spacing, and as I input it, I was like, I think that might be it. 1, 2, 3, roll into it. On the third one. But you have to be really far when you start running. If you're too close to her, you're kind of fucked. No wonder people have trouble with that move. Saying that phrase out loud kind of makes me sad, but I mean, like, that makes it's a spacing boss. Don't get too close. I can't let you get close. Yeah. And then you roll away. Yeah. And then you roll away, and then she ducks away. And now, this is the spacing the boss wants. Right here. See this? She has you right where she wants you. Look at her. God damn it. You want to be up here. Where she can hit you. I'm a level 1. Right? So if you just exist with your shield up, you should survive that onslaught. The main thing is her waterfowl dance, which again, you should probably be at that distance that you saw her duck away from. Like here. If she starts her waterfowl dance and I'm here and I just turn away, I'm good. If I'm like where you saw me getting attacked with my shield up, not good. Right here. I fucked that up so bad. You can watch my roll timing. I pressed it and then I like my finger just kind of hovers there like, did I really just press that? I didn't know I'm spamming it to get a roll through. I pressed it once and was like, fuck, I already know what's gonna happen. It's banking that it's gonna roll me off timing. Like I knew I was dead. I wasn't even pressing it. I was like praying that it wouldn't roll. I knew where I fucked up. Alright. You have to be a good enough player to analyze all of your mistakes to take these kinds of bosses on. I have to watch better players do no hit videos, and then I have to try and replicate them though. I believe in you. You can probably just fight them. I'm following a guide in my brain. Listen here, ma'am. Your sword is gigantic. God damn. I just realized that she's twice my height and the sword is like her height. So that sword is like double the size of me. Like blade wise, that's insane. Jesus Christ. You can see it from here. My character's almost the same amount of pixels long as the fucking sword. I'm gonna walk up to the sword. Look, it's actually like it's actually like double my height. Look at how big the fucking sword is. That's insane. That's crazy. I'm so glad I got that camera angle. She put it like right down next to me. I was actually like halfway down the blade of the fucking sword. Jesus Christ. No wonder her hitboxes feel crazy. They're fucking crazy. Oh, it's a you cheeky lass. It's a 5-hit combo. The first 2 and the last 4 look the same. And then I actually know it's a 6-hit combo. There's 2, 1 in the middle. There's that, and then she can do another one, but then the timing is off if she does it again. She does like an extra slash. You cheeky little lass. No wonder you've been psyching me. It's like Moog. You have 2 moves that look exactly the same, but they're not. Because they're in a combo together. Ah. Also, that's where the uppercut's been. I just keep dodging out of her combo before she does it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. I was too close. Remember when I said I can't let her get close? You might be asking yourself, what could I have done there? It was like a chess match. 10 steps ago, I fucked up by getting too close for my attack. So that when she finished hers and she was in that positioning, I was already too close. I got greedy in position. Like, I need to be here. And then she might do a combo. And I'm ducking out of it, right? And then if she does the sparks, it's better to duck into it and then dodge out. Right? I didn't get the roll off in time. I ducked too close into it, and then she started her attack. I was like in her hand, so like her hand collider was already triggered. Like here, I'll do it I'll make dust appear right where the hitbox, right when the attack starts. Ready? Fuck. There. See the sparks behind me? She essentially hit me with those sparks, but in her hand because of my positioning with the shield. So it was like right at the beginning of the attack. She already attacked me. There need not be a swing because I fucked up my positioning. I was trying to roll through her, which is the play still, but I just mistimed it. Right there. That's what you want. And then look, you see, it's a different combo. She ends it with a different swipe in between. Right here. I think I need to roll so that I have the spacing that she, because that seems kind of like a closer, right? She closes the distance, and I slash you. I knew that was, I felt it in my fucking bones that that was gonna happen, dude. Ugh. Alright, fine, lady. I'll just wait for an attack. Even though it looks cool. The tempting boss just standing there. I have to wait until you throw your crazy combos at me. And I'm just praying that it's not the waterfowl dance. So if I do get a double up, I'm going for it. Because those are kind of scripted. Go combo. Ma'am. Oh, she's gonna kick me. Joke's on you. I didn't do any damage. All of that shit you healed was nothing. All right, this looks like an opening of a watch. Yeah. Yep, I knew it. God damn, lady! Oh my god, she still got a handful of my helmet. I ducked out of it timing wise. That's so hard to do. I normally don't advise you do that. Like if you're trying to duck a grab, just try to roll properly. Don't roll into them because they'll typically be a hitbox themselves and then you'll like teleport into their hand. It's like, don't do that. I don't know how the fuck I survived. I had the timing perfect, but I didn't do it on purpose. I actually tried to dodge out of it through her to the left, but if I'm being honest, she just kind of, yeah. I think she fucked up her spacing, did it too close, and then stopped my roll, but it interrupted her grab. Yeah! I knew it. I knew it. It looked too good to be true. I think that's gonna be my new trigger when she's walking like that. Oh! Use your waterfowl dance. Use your waterfowl dance. If you're happy and you know it, use the waterfowl dance. Yeah! It's because we did like 25% of her health. Oh yeah, I have a slash too. Oh dude, that was cool. I stepped right through. Like if I did it any sooner, I would have stepped into her attack. But it finished up and then I stepped right where it was afterwards. Oh. That shit always makes me feel cool. I'm like, I know the spacing now. The exact timing. You're fucked. And then you attack, and then she attacks. Nope, that would have been it. And then you attack, and then she attacks. Nope. And then you attack, and she attacks. Please, lady, you're intimidating me. 1, 2. You're fucked. I can't. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Oh! Melania. I've learned your moveset. You're gonna have to turn into a giant flower and explode or some shit to stop me. But what are the odds of that happening? Oh, fuck. Oh! That only might be the spacing. If I duck through to the left, it looked like she goes to her left. So if I go to my left, roll twice, it looked like I'm out of the initial burst, and she's turned around, which gives me maybe enough spacing to run. I might have found the I'm too close to Melania spacing, but I don't even want to try that. If I find myself in that situation again because I got greedy, I'll try it, but I'm not gonna do it on purpose. We have a pretty good method already, which is do not attack her. Okay, so we actually have the timing to just walk up and attack her, which is funny. I don't trust this early fight. She might just pull some shit out that I don't recognize. No! I fell for the thing again, dude. I was hoping she'd be in walking and it would give me enough time, like her AI wouldn't bank that, but now I know better. Fuck. Before, I was thinking, like... I was thinking, like I just said, her AI goes into a walking mode for, like, a split second after the combo. So she doesn't... Like she does, like, here, right? She just kind of walks around until I engage. Right? It's a bait. Don't fall for the pretty looks. Not fair. I could have blood flashed her. Alright, that was a pretty cool combo. I like didn't know if there was more to it. I don't think I've had the spacing where she continued that all the way through. Damn, bro. My shield is fucking me. It extends my hitbox forward. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, and you get a freebie? Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, so... Noted. Oh, and I got the FP back because of the thing. Oh, shit. Listen. I think I'm learning this fight. It took only days. Oh, no, we went and fought other bosses and stuff. No shield. Only openings, jump attacks, when we can't blood slash, poise break, free slash, get to test new spacing for waterfowl dance. Trigger. I love the blood slash. You pretty much have to do no hit though. if you're gonna do Melania. That's crazy ask. I don't know how to recommend it otherwise. You mean I have to fight this boss who can heal herself when she even chips my health? I can't be touched. That's fucking crazy. Just have your hand over the dodge button like that, except press it when she's attacking. Oh fuck. You don't think there's an upside down world in the DLC, do you? Like you use Ronnie's thing to turn the tower upside down, but then you find that there's like another tower that you could turn upside down, or there's like an astrologer's thing. If she just takes a step and doesn't flinch or blink, or after she flinches she doesn't do anything, I just immediately go for another attack. It's risky, but like it's paid off 90% of the time. If I hesitate, then she doesn't stagger. So we run. 1, 2, roll towards her. Oh my, she fucking hit my face with the sword. I mean, after, and then she actually hit my face with the sword, but like I saw the white slash go through my character as I turned around to dodge. That was fucking close, dude. That was like maybe the closest you could get it, but we're getting there. I'm understanding Melania's waterfowl dance. I'm becoming a dancer. Are we human? Or are we tarnished? Jump attack! Blood attack! Run! Roll! Flash! Dash! And every boss just... Imagine having to come up with new words every single time you want to do something. Yikes. Slash. Roll away. Slash. I'm bad. Run. No. Uh-oh. The timing on that's so rough. I'm barely making it. Oh my god! You fucking got me! So now we just need to piece it all together into a phase 2 transition. So what do we have? What pieces of the puzzle? Jump attack gets us 3,000 damage. Free slash waterfowl dance. We want to do a couple of blood slash and jump attacks until we get a poise break. Then we'll do it, and as soon as she's getting up, we're just fucking out of there. Out of there. Out of there. Just back up. No run. Just back up. Ah. It worked because I had spacing, but she was jumping into it. It doesn't really work like that. Alright, maybe I was fucking around for that one. But you have to let the nerves go when you're fighting these bosses. You gotta fuck around a bit. Remember, you're playing a game, you gotta enjoy yourself. But god damn. I feel like we've actually mathed out a good phase 1. Right? Double up on every opening. that she allows. Wait for the openings. Dodge into her when you see sparks. You just kind of wave down. You're walking in a circle around her and you're backing out, keeping your shield up. When you see sparks or she dashes towards you, you walk backwards. When she jumps towards you to attack, it's different. Not that. That. Actually, not that. She does a swipe with her sword, not a kick. We're gonna break down how to dodge all of her moves. Left here gives you the proper spacing to get her with a slash. This has 2, and if you roll and attack at the same time, you'll get the perfect timing to get out of there like that. And left and attack. Boom. Even if we didn't get the stagger last time, we still got out of the next attack. Oh god! Please give me some fucking room to breathe, lady. I'm trying to demonstrate how to dodge your attacks. No, okay. Panic and run away. That's part of the strategy whenever you see the waterfowl dance. No, do not panic. Panic! Panic! 1, 2. That's a double up because she just started walking. She didn't attack. That's after the second attack, she does that. You run. You run. You fucking book it like R.L. Stein. Like your name is J.R.R. Tolkien, okay? Like J.R.R. Martin. Yeah! Oh my god, that stagger was so lucky. Fuck me. Blood slash. It seems like after every 2 attacks, she dances backwards. Jump forward a bit. I don't want to promise that, but it seems like early on it is. Blood slash. Blood slash. Yeah, okay. And then she jumps back. Blood slash. I know my health. I did that on purpose. I didn't get chipped yet. Oh! Not fair. Not fair. We haven't even done a jump attack, but blood slash seems to be the play. Oh, I'm fucked. Damn it, I should have done the other spacing that I said to learn when if I'm fucked. So what I'm thinking is run through to her left, or don't run through to her left. Get close to her, and then when she's about to start it, dodge to her left forward, right? Like this. So she's the Grace here. If I dodge through double, I think she went that way, and her explosion ends behind me, and then it gives me enough time to either move a bit to give me time to where she starts up her next attack lunging. So even if, and then the spacing in that movement will make it the same as if I ran the whole time. Hopefully. That's a lot of maybes, ifs, and it kind of sort of hopefully is, but oh god. It seemed like that was the spacing that they wanted you to take. Because I was like, they don't make undodgeable moves. I just don't know how to fucking dodge this. It seemed like that is the path, though. Blood slash? Towards her, back, jump and attack. Back. Blood slash for the big openings. Because I know it's gonna... Alright, I understand now. That we'll just change. We'll interchange them. Oh, I fucked up. I don't have stamina. I did have the stamina. Where did that second roll come from? I looked up and I had to, it looked like enough stamina for half of a roll. I was like, oh no. So I had the spacing and a bonus roll. All right. Make sure to watch your stamina, by the way. The immediate panic. Does she attack? Does she attack? Does she attack? Does she attack? I'm missing on purpose. I'm hoping that she just start, because it's a fast attack and I keep my spacing that I want, right? There we go. Yeah, dodging into the boss typically gets punished when they do a grab. This is a big opener. I'm just going to use it to heal. Small openers are not wise to use to heal, because then you'll get that one, like, oh, she did a fast attack and killed me kind of death, and fucking, it sucks, especially when you're like 90% in. Run, 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 run. We got 1. We got 2. Dodge into her, like right when you get under her. Fuck! I didn't dodge again. You just keep dodging under her. Actually, you dodge forward under her and then backwards because the camera's gonna turn around if you're locked on. That's real shit. That's why I haven't... It was hard for my brain to say that and also do it because it was like, it's not really dodge forward. Like I was, but hey, now we know together. I normally do dodge a second time there, so that's what killed me. If you aren't moving after that, you're fucked. Blood slash? Please. Yay! Blood slash? Yay! She's being very nice right now. She's like, you got pretty close to phase 2. We can give it to you. Ooh, that looked like I hit her right in the mask. Let's get out away from the wall. Look at my health. Mistakes were made. I've died so many times trying to do that. If you don't get chipped, you're fine as a level 1. The blood slash, that's what also makes me think the blood slash is designed. 1, 2, dodge, back, back, back. All right. And then you can even slash if you dodge once there, but I'm bad. I dodged 3 times. That third roll cost me the spacing and timing. Spacing and timing, they're coordinated. It's one word inside, it's space time. Fuck, I missed like 3 blood slashes right there. I'm trying to crack a joke. Fuck. Keep your feet to yourself, ma'am. Dude, the fucking blood slash. We gamble a lot here on this channel, but we don't condone gambling. When it's video games and there's no money on the line, it's fine. God damn, though, I let my health get really low. I'm waiting for your waterfowl dance. Fuck it. You're gonna give me an opening, I'm gonna take it. Thank you. Waterfowl? I knew it. I smelled it. 1, 2. Oh my god, bonus roll and I killed myself because I got chipped. That's why I'm bad at this game, right? And that's why we need to piece together what the designers allowed for us to do. That's fine. Because of Jesus Christ. That if imagine you had health there, you would have hit the boss, right? Okay, god damn it. Also, I was kind of scared because I was running into a wall there, so I took the attack more so because I had the opaline tier. But fuck, it ended up killing me anyway. I coordinated the taking damage and then I didn't realize that I took damage and it would kill me. I didn't realize how much damage she dealt even with the invincibility power up. It's not really invincibility, it just makes it so the next attack does like no damage. So I'm likely to survive the attack. That was the end of a combo, so I knew it was going to end. I'm understanding you better. It isn't understanding what we should seek anyway out here. 1, 2, back, heal, C. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. You don't even need to level up in this game. No, I'm just fucking around. All right. The boss will let me flex my stats. She condones it. She's like, actually, yeah, it's pretty sick. If anyone wants to die an honorable death, it's Melania. And she furthers the Albinoric ties because she is a swordswoman, a swordstress, like the Albinoric puppet girls, right? Continuing her mother's lineage, because it wouldn't be her father. Lore. 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 Attack, damn you. Attack, damn you. She's like, no, get closer. This is the scariest shit ever. The boss, I've never encountered a boss of Dark Souls that's just kind of standing there staring at you like, I fucking dare you to swing. This is intimidating as shit. Fucking swing, damn it! Please! I'm trying to not be psyched out, but what the fuck? Cut me some slack, lady. Oh god, don't cut me. Just cut me some slack. Phrasing. I'll even give you one more waterfowl dance. Yep. 1, 2. No. How did that other one touch me? I was so much further. It ate the dodge too, because she tapped me. I couldn't fucking. Or maybe it was the turnaround that ate the dodge. And then I got bopped in the face. I shouldn't have given her the other waterfowl dance. No. I have the timing. I thought I had the spacing there, but it tapped. It like barely. It feels like it got the top of my head. The way that timing worked out, it feels like she bopped me. Maybe I was going uphill. We dodged the first 6 attacks perfect, and then the last 6, which is an insane thing. Like, if you told me I wouldn't level up and be able to dodge that many attacks when I played Demon Souls my first playthrough, I'd be like, you're out of your goddamn. Like, no, that's not even possible. I can't even do that on my current character. But it's like, no, you don't even realize how much you're rolling. Oh, dude, I almost staggered her too. My problem was I actually got too close. She hit me with the bottom of her sword swing. Like, if you go back and look at where she made contact with her sword, it was the hilt. Before she actually began the swing. But it's just because I was too close. Wow, he has the Dark Moon Greatsword. I'm learning your ways. Now we just gotta string it all together. Be brave. Be brave. First 2 attacks are mine in chess. I'm first turn advantage. Damage is mine. Back it up, you. I heal. And then you're gonna trigger the waterfowl dance. And then you're gonna trigger the waterfowl dance. Please, ma'am. Stamina back. Waterfowl. 1, 2. That was a gamble. Damn it. I was looking at my health. I was like, oh, she chipped me, but it looks like there's enough health there. There was. But then I fucked the timing up right afterwards. A different attack killed me. Not even the waterfowl dance, which is somehow both impressive and shameful at the same time. I managed to do the most complex dodge and then died to simple timing of a normal combo right afterwards. Like, literally in the same flurry. Just, you could have done anything. She just picked that attack, and the normal attack is what got me. Fuck. I'm not used to surviving the waterfowl, but again, I'm sure not many people are. To the left, flash, back, forward, back, flash, back, back, Nice circle around. I was trying to get more open to the center, and then she cut me off. Again, like a fucking chess match. I was like, damn, she positioned too good. Now I had to go all the way around her. And then she's not attacking, which is what I want her to do, so that I have something to dodge to wait for an opening. So the game is trying to get me to attack, and then watch. I was about to click the button. I knew it! That was an opening. I just fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. Boogie boogie boogie. He's gonna scare the boss into attacking. You don't mind if I sweep this up your boss room floor, right? Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Pulse. I almost walked right into it. She's walking. I'm bad. She actually picked a really slow attack there. She could have killed me with any other move. Oh, like that. Oh, they look like she swung over me too. That's the saddest part. Her sword went right over my fucking torso, missing me. But her collider... For those who are wondering what I'm talking about when I say that, here, let me show you what their swords really look like. Pull back the curtain. This is what the swords actually look like behind the scenes. That's you. That's the player character. That's your weapon. This is a boss from Dark Souls 2. Look at the sword. They use beans. Remember when I joked about you're just a collection of beans? You have a sphere, which is just a bean, compressed at no length, and then torso, same thing, and then all of your limbs are beans. So you're just a bunch of elongated sphere colliders like this into a skeleton shape. And then when you dodge or you use a spell or something, sometimes in Dark Souls, it turns you into a ball. You gotta be careful when you cast spells and make yourself more vulnerable. And when you pull out your shield, it also extends. Look at the fucking hitbox on that. Look at the size of that. You could fit so many tarnished in there. So yeah, that's why she swung above my character and still hit me. But I am accounting for that when I'm rolling with my invincibility frames. I'm just trying to pass through it. When I roll, there's a section in that, mostly like at the peak of your jump when your ass is in the air, that you're invincible. So, and then a couple of frames afterwards. Like, watch. Whoop. Right? That sword definitely hit me. Fuck. I was hoping to stagger her again, but I was rolling, so the iframes passed through me, right? So that's what you're supposed to do. For those wondering why I'm rolling through everything, it's because it's like the Mario Star of Dark Souls. I'm invincible. Right now, there's only a small window where you can even hit me. It's when my character stands up and begins the jump or is landing to do it. So, in the actual roll, you're invincible. And then when you're landing at the end of it or starting it up, there's a window where they can chip you, but your poise is high, so they can't knock you out of it unless it's like an explosion. Right here. Let's try to roll through one of her hits, so it's very obvious that I'm just invincible, right? Okay, well, can't roll that. Remember when I said you shouldn't really roll into a boss when they're grabbing because it's like really punishing and the timing is hard, and the fact that I did it that one time was like random? Yeah, she grabbed my ass. But just fucking threw me up like a goddamn popcorn and just snacked on me, dude. Can't really invincibility. That's a whole animation. I can't do anything for that. I need invincibility. I shouldn't have put my shield up. I should have just rolled. I'm trying to demonstrate the roll. Actually, I didn't have my shield. That's another thing. Your shield obviously soaks way more damage than just the blade. So when you're guarding without a shield, you're pretty much not shielded at all. You're taking like 90% damage instead of 100% damage. But when you have a shield, it's like you're taking 10% damage and taking away 90% damage. Anyway, here, let me just try to perfectly time a roll into this lady's attack. I'm realizing it's a hard ask. I actually kind of did it there. Because it's better to use your timing to roll out of the combo entirely. You don't even want to be near her when she's swinging her weapon. That's why it seems like, wow, she's missing. It's like, yeah, I found the spacing out so that she just fucking swipes somewhere else, which is typically roll behind her to her left, except not, she has attacks that account for that. So you have to watch what she's doing and then roll to her left, like that right there, to the left. Back to the left, to the left. Woo! There, see, she grabbed me 100%. She like went from my face all the way down my torso to my crotch through to my legs, and she didn't grab me at all, right? Like her hand went the whole length of my body, but I dodged the roll. That's really hard to do, but that's the perfect example. There, right? Like we know that that's lethal if I'm in anywhere in that swipe, but I had iframes, so I even got out of that. So it just disables your colliders, I think, so that like any attack that's looking for a player collider that's active can't find you, and it just swipes right through you. It would make the game run smoother too, because instead of trying to ignore the player colliders, it just doesn't even detect them. The player disables their own colliders trigger wise, like they're still there, so you have a physical collider. It just changes a layer, which is what I would do in Unity. It's the easiest thing. I'm like realizing how I would code a Dark Souls game as I'm playing this. But yeah, like it's because when you roll in debug mode, your colliders don't disappear, so it's probably just debugging it to, or it's easier for the debug, because if you take away the colliders, it's like, shit, did that even make contact with the player, right? You don't have to ask that question if it just switched a tag or a layer to be like the enemy's attack won't even detect the player, right? If it misses or any, like you're just invincible, but is how it feels, but really it's you become undetectable from colliders, most likely is what I should say. That's how I would do it, and that's how it would be optimal, right? Rather than trying to make it so like every attack when you roll gets updated to try and detect if you're invincible as it passes through you. That's dumb as shit, right? It's easier to just be like, detect the player on the player layer, and then when I roll, it takes you away for a time and then puts you back. Because then any attack that hits you while you're rolling, you can roll through like 100 attacks, they'll all just not detect you, right? Which is what you're trying to do with invincibility, and which is exactly what happens with invincibility in this game. I didn't run soon enough. I had the spacing, but I was distracted with my explanation. She swiped the back of my beans. That's funny as fuck. I'm learning though. The colliders, and I'm also teaching. If you are making a game or trying to understand why bullshit is even happening to you in this game and how to avoid it, that's why I just jump out of her combo. Find where she's gonna end up, right? Like I'm going towards her. If she rolls behind me or to my left and right, she's free, right? Essentially, you want to discover that attack pattern, but for the boss and all of their weapons, right? Whatever they're using. And then boom, you could be at the boss. You know where to roll. Back, forward, walk away, slash, right? Like now I can narrate when I didn't even know her moves. Now we have nicknames for them, right? So. Oh, that was bad. I thought I stepped out of range so she wouldn't trigger, but in that loop I stepped forward into the range to trigger the attack. And I could tell by the timing. Like as soon as I reached the peak, which was the closest to her, and then walked back to do the thing, she started her attack. Oh, I fucked up pretty bad there. Spacing is really important. I'm trying to trigger her attack, or most of the time when I do that, but she just doesn't. She won't get triggered. But I'm not even complaining. It's kind of cool. It like breaks conventions of Dark Souls bosses. Every boss you can kind of trigger like that. And I've said that in my Dark Souls 2 run, that like if you just do that, like just walk towards the boss and start attacking, they'll eventually start. Like, this is an input, right? So she's now got like 40 input reads on me. If I walk up, she's gonna attack. It's a bit cheesy. Right? Because the boss feels like it needs to catch up to your inputs, right? So, even though she's in walking mode, the same thing happens with Dark Souls 2 bosses, but way more drastic, where if you press guard like 40 times, they'll immediately attack. And then Dark Souls 3 and everything kind of has that same thing. Elden Ring seems like it doesn't have it as much, but it's like they've coded in a wait segment to just avoid that entirely. But the wait segment still is dependent on your inputs, it feels, because it's part of that whole core system. So if I just start doing this, she should start walking towards me. Yeah. And then she should attack. Yeah. It's not an opener anymore, right? The opener at the beginning is no longer an opener because she's got like 17 guards. Input red. So she's like, I'm not gonna let you attack. It's my turn, dude. So now she's trying to catch up. I see. That's how I always viewed it, but now as a programmer, I'm like, it actually makes sense. Timing-wise, that's what they... Because when you go up to a boss and then you just like start pressing buttons, they'll just freak out and start like doing the get away from me attacks. Even though you're not even hitting them. You just get up to them and you start like doing this, see? They just start attacking you. They're like, now is my chance. So it's funny because this boss is notorious for waiting, and it still worked for her. Drop lock on, walk really close, and start attacking, and then they'll immediately trigger an attack. Yep. That's just Dark Souls though. Can't break your own rules, Miyazaki. I've played too many of these games. I don't know who programmed these bosses, but you did a good job. Yep. 1, 2. Oh, come on. That didn't even make contact. I should have rolled. Ugh. It sucks like that. When they swipe behind you and I got the camera angle of like the white air going behind me, it totally misses. Like that's why I just explained the hitbox thing, because it's like, damn it, well, at least we know why that happened. Does it hurt? Yeah, hurts a little bit. I wonder why they use beans. There are so many points in that mesh that like you can use less. I'm like optimizing Dark Souls in the debug menu as a programmer. You can use less complex meshes to get more specific shapes, even if you want to give the bosses a little leeway, but just so that the players have like a better chance of dodging it. I guess that's what it is. They don't want the players to have a good chance of dodging it. They want you to prepare to die. They're like, oh, they died? Good. Double swipe. Double swipe. Damn it. I haven't figured out how the fuck to trigger the double swipe yet. As she does it twice. I don't know what the fuck I did though. I'm trying to get spacing so that she does it. I didn't. I bumped into her. I did it too early, but I thought she was gonna hit me anyway, so I was like, might as well try to like a different timing. It actually feels like I would have survived if I did it like a little bit later on my second roll that got me killed. I would have dodged that flurry, but she would have been attacking in a different direction and going away from me. So where I would have wound up would have been outside of her attack. And then maybe I could dodge the next couple. Or if we die to it, maybe we could learn how. But... I almost feel bad fighting Melania. A tall redhead? Come on. You're like a unicorn. I'm kidding. Actually, redheads are tall. The ones I know who are naturally redhead are tall as hell. Like 6 foot something. So, they're pretty tall. I know I guess it's more of like a 50-50. Redhead girl that's really short, redhead guy that's super tall. Not related. But you know, genetics. We're so far down. Everyone's merging with everybody. The Elden Ring, the unity. Please, please, please. 1, 2. We've got it, dude. I keep saying that, but it's just the space. She catches us just off guard because I'm too greedy. You have to like be close, but also not. So weird. She's like a very particular spacing with. Oh god, I was scared if she started her waterfowl dance just then. I don't know if I could have survived it, spacing wise. I'm just gonna heal. Drink a physic. I need good spacing. Trigger? No. Trigger? Nope. Maybe. Do the jump, lady. I know you want to do it. Not that jump. Get behind her so we have space to run for the waterfowl. Oh, she was about to do it. No, she was going to do that. Never mind. Do the thing, damn you. Do the thing, damn you. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Oh my god, she doesn't want to do it. Do it. Do it. Oh my god, no. She's backing me into a corner too, which is scary. That means if she does it, I'm not going to have the space to run behind. Thank god. All right, 1, 2. Bruh. She turned that shit around so clean. She wound up exactly where I was. That made my jaw hurt because I was like, wait, that was like almost perfect. Fuck. I think I know what happened, but I'll have to draw a diagram to explain it. Just so my brain can process what the fuck just happened. So say Melania is this boss. This is her positioning, right? And I'm the red one. I go around too early, and then I'm here while she's up in the air for the next flurry. So instead of attacking this way and then having to come back with the end of it, because I did it too early, she turned it around, ended on me barely with the last strike or two, and then finished up right where I was, because that's what happened. Diagram. That was like 1 second off, but I think it's because I walked behind her. Like, say this is her. It's because I ran up to her in the middle of flight, and then while she was up in the air, I got here and rolled. Right? Like, I got behind her already and then rolled. So I should have waited like half a second, or my positioning was just a little off. I turned too early, and I even thought I turned a little early in my head. I was like, damn, that was a little early, and then I might have even said it out loud, and then fucking I got. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more coffee just to power through. I feel we've understood this boss's phase 1, but we actually got a lot of the more dangerous moves that she has in phase 2 as well. So let's fucking beat this boss. And we're back. Question mark? Oh, my neck hurts. Awkward. I've been avoiding that death this whole time, but I was hoping to stagger. Again, I should just treat her like a normal boss, where staggering isn't a way to get out of her combo, right? Because it's only like a chance of staggering. You got crazy hyper armor. I think it's just a poise meter that's really small. Like, it almost staggers her every time, but then like, and sometimes in the attacks we stagger her, but I don't go for them often because, again, it's only sometimes, and I can't gamble that on a level 1. Maybe you can. Fuck me. I thought I had the spacing. That's on me. Fuck. As the game grumps say. All right. I gotta do my eye ritual, ironically, in a game about eyes. Oh. For those wondering what I'm talking about, I have a tear duct that might be blocked. So my eye feels like there's fucking sand in it. But once I clear it, it's pretty good for a while. Jeez. Thing is, they're like clear and like hair thin, so it's hard to show them on camera. Like the things that are in my eyes. I've tried before. Right? Also, anti-anxiety. I don't even know what this is. Sleep. It's sleep balm. Not sponsored, but anti-anxiety. I'll explain. It's lavender. I know. Hold on. Lavender effects on brain neurons. Here we go. I'll give you the science behind it. Lavender, particularly its essential oil, interacts with brain neurons and the nervous system, potentially promoting relaxation, improving sleep, and reducing stress through mechanisms involving GABA or GABA, the limbic system, and other pathways. So it actually is a neurological process, a biology thing, that lavender helps with anxiety. Little fun fact. What slash? Nope. I fucked around. Science. Not certified and angry at the world. I'm technically a mad scientist. Just saying. Alright, anywho. On to the boss fight. No, I'm just fucking around. What's your profession? I am a mad scientist. That's what I get paid for. What do you do? I make Frankenstein monster computers with parts of other computers. Oh my god. Thank you for not stepping away for all of that. Look how much damage we just did. Sometimes you get lucky. Think we could do it again? Oh, nope. We just didn't have it. We just did not have the spacing. I got too greedy. I did all of that damage. I know, I look at her health now, that's like the trigger. That even at that health, she'll do the waterfowl dance. I got way over. I was like, dude, let's do this. I could probably keep my shield up. We're doing the same amount of damage, so. You're listening to the ravings of a madman. Just be warned. Yeah, I should put that warning at the beginning of my videos. Careful, this guy is fucking crazy. It's just me talking about myself. I thought I'd outrun her. I don't think I've ever actually tried that, and I'm never gonna do it again. So what's the best opening? I think it's the end of the combos, even though they're like long, random attacks. You can kind of... It's like there's a version of them that starts the combo and the version of them that ends the combo. Do you mind if I sit in the middle of your boss room? It's got way better spacing. So much blood. So many blood stains. Look, I'm a blood knight. I don't know if this helps me or hinders me in some way, but they're there. Okay. Roll behind her. Attack. Oh! I thought I'd outspace her. She jumpeth pretty fucking far. I tried to roll back and then I realized she was still coming. And I tried to roll to the right, but it was way too late. Like, if you go look at my inputs, I rolled back and it's like a second there, and then I'm like, oh shit. It's just funny. This boss, again, I'm laughing because it's one of the hardest bosses, right? Everyone kind of gives up on Melania, and we've gotten one of her hardest moves down as a level 1. So it's actually looking hope, even though it seems hopeless, we actually stand a better chance than most people right now, which is crazy. But it's because we can dodge one of her hardest moves. And we can stagger her. Hello? That's such a good opening, but I don't like to go for things that I don't know. It looks like an opening, I should say that. It doesn't have anything where she seems to turn around with it. Hello, I'm gonna attack you. Hello, I'm gonna attack you. Yeah, you scared her. Made you flinch. I got one. God damn. Okay, so I was wrong about the combo thing. She didn't do the other ending of the combo. This one. She did the same thing twice, and then she didn't end it with the opener. Oh! That was kind of sick. I thought it was good rolling behind her. I knew it wasn't an opening. This fucking goddamn coding. It was almost perfect. And the thing I suspected... Motherfucker. I should have trusted my gut. In terms of timing, it didn't make sense that that was an opening. I was like, that's normally where you start your combo. That. So her stopping there didn't make sense to me. I was like, I hadn't rolled this far behind you yet to the right. I slash you. I slash you. I slash you. We run. See, that was the ending of the last combo. It was the opening of this one. That attack right there. See, it's got a follow-up. So it doesn't make sense that she ended the combo that early. That is the opener. That's a good direction to roll from that, because even it gives me spacing for the waterfowl dance. So even if she opens the next thing after that combo is the waterfowl dance, I'm not really at risk. Do the jump, do the jump, do the jump. Do it, do it, do the thing! Do the thing! No! She's not doing the thing! She's doing the thing! Oh my god, she did the thing! Okay. And we dodged it, dude. That was really good spacing. Alright. Bring it. You run from the first two flurries, you dodge into her twice. And then kind of like through to the left, where I said is like a really good direction to roll for her. I think that's what they're trying to do. Tell you that like through to the left is a consistent, safe direction. So once she does this bullshit combo and you have to ask yourself, where the fuck do I roll? You start with what works for all of her attacks. Forward, to the left. I see you. I see you. I'm learning. Get back here. And we run. Oh, my character did not run for a second there. Ooh. Back. I'm so fucking good at this game, it hurts. It's lonely at the top. No, I'm just kidding. Who the fuck do I even summon for help when I'm the one that's doing it? No. No level? No, there's people who are way better than me at this game. It just feels good to dodge that attack. Because I know people have trouble with it. Oh! I just gotta call my mimic. My mimic can't even dodge shit like that. God damn it. Would be cool. You know the mimic's getting hit by the waterfowl dance. I would love to see a mimic dodge it while it's the target. That'd be so cool. It's like teaching the player how to dodge. It would be funny if it's showing players my phantom, like the white ghost that's running around, just to teach them how to fucking dodge the waterfowl. It's like, look, this guy's doing it. Just face him and everybody. Oh, that poor guy just died. Oof. Or he got a stab. He was over here. He either stabbed her and got the poise break. He had a big hammer. Or he just died. Because he took a knee. Thank you for waiting for me just to describe all that. Oh god. She's like, yes, actually teach people how to defeat me. Oh. I didn't dodge twice. I hesitated for like a millisecond and then I realized it was that attack and I fucked that. Oh, that was just on me. I'm gonna go a little more aggro. The problem is about halfway she stops fucking around. And it's like a triple phase boss. She has the first half of her health, or the first quarter where she's not really doing the waterfowl. She doesn't have much health, so like you get her down to halfway. Then she starts doing the waterfowl to heal back up. You beat her, she goes into phase 2. And then she's that's a whole different problem. We haven't even gotten there yet. Pause the game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just pulling up the stats. When she dodged back, I knew I had an opening. But we don't need to heal or anything. Towards her and back. When she sparks. When there's a pause. Go for an opening. Double up if she walks. Roll twice away if you're gonna roll away, but I recommend rolling through to the left and then back. Like through to the left. Don't even look at the controller, it's just upside down. To the left and the back. Just realized. I mean, it's there to show the input timing, but like if you're trying to use it for your own inputs, it's gonna be, you're gonna have to fucking flip this shit over. Sorry about that. I'd have to turn my camera upside down. Like invert it. Because it's pointed downward. Splashed you. Towards you and back. Whoa, what the fuck? That was like 1, 2, 3, 4. There was so many attacks in one attack. You can do that? I'm gonna heal instead. Because I can't believe I survived that. Oh! I had the spacing. Towards her is better. You can just walk backwards. Oh, shit. Give me that health. You're not allowed to have that. We're fighting for health. I should put the leech life. Oh no, it's her rune. I need to beat her. Right? That would be funny as hell. Is Rykard's the one that gives you... Oh, I don't know. I don't have Rykard's rune. Wait, Melania, wait. Wait, time out. I think Rykard's heals you on kill, and she heals you on hit, or inverse. But I don't. It wouldn't make sense if it was reverse. She's the one that heals when she hits you. So. Damn, she used like half of our healing in phase 1, halfway down. It's because she healed up a lot off of that, like those 2 hits. One of them was a chip, one of them was full-blown heal. So can we bring her over here and then get her to waterfowl, and then I can run the length of the room towards the exit. That's my goal. We just need to get on the other side of her. Thank God. Alright, we have the stamina now. Hopefully. Yep. Oh my god, right on cue. Thank you. I always fuck that up, so now I just stare at the item screen at the bottom left when I'm doing that, because I don't want to input the wrong thing and fuck myself. It's so funny though. I wasn't even looking at the boss. I was like, she's not walking at me. I'm using this opening right now. Oh! That was almost the whole fucking run. Waterfowl, 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 waterfowl. No! Please, 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 please do the waterfowl. Please do the waterfowl. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. No! Stop gaining ground. I'm too close. I can't let you get close. Just runs for my life. Do the thing. 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 Dude, my stomach is beating. It's not even my fucking my heart. I feel that shit in my gut. Holy shit! Please, Melania, do the goddamn waterfowl dance. Give me an opening for fuck's sake. I pretend to attack you? No. Anything, anything, anything. Yes. We got the spacing. I'm dead. We didn't stagger her. Oh, what are the odds of that too? Fucking so bad. I was like, well, if she does a normal attack, I can maybe poise through it and we can get her. And then she did the waterfowl after all of that. I knew it was coming. I just needed the spacing, but she kept dashing. She knew she was gonna get me with it. God damn it. We got so close to the end of phase 1. How am I laughing and not mad? Well, that's the closest we've gotten so far. And we're not at hour 9, which is a really good sign, because that was like the equivalent of Moog. We got to phase 2 many hours, like 7 hours into that fight. So this is a good sign. We got near phase 2 only 4 hours in. And I'm really understanding her moveset now. I'm like getting to the fight narration that I wanted with Moog. The thing is, we fought Moog and he added a moveset, right? He added, like, when he gets halfway down, he's a different boss. She's a new boss, so anything she throws at me is just new, right? I'm keeping my eyes out. It's a new boss. It's a bit different, right? New moves. I'm just expecting random bullshit I haven't seen before from any time she turns her character, right? Any movement from her, I'm like, all right, what's gonna happen? I'm fucking dead. I did a lot of damage there, actually. She healed just now, and she's still at the threshold. That's... Oops. I should have been paying attention to her health. But I'm just happy to be fighting a new boss and not another duplicate or 2 bosses in one room. Melania is the right way. Really hard boss, and then when you defeat them, second boss. Transformation cutscene. Same boss room. 2 bosses. Fair fights. So far. I know there's like Let Me Solo Her, right? Maybe I should just watch Let Me Solo Her. Kill her, and then try to do the same thing. I'm so goddamn bad. Damn it. I tried to trigger that and then roll out, but I thought I'd be able to walk out of it. Now I'm just getting sloppy. I thought she turned invisible for a second, but the dot like shrouded her. She blended in. Oh, that was bad. Actually, I'd rather you do the kick than the sword. Sword kills. Run away. Remember when I said 90% of your problems in Dark Souls can be solved by running away from them? That is the solution to the waterfowl dance. Oof. Oops. She just dashed off screen. That looked like a fucking Looney Tunes ass. Moment right there. That was funny. I had to mute to clear my throat. God damn though, that was fucking funny. He's like, well, gotta go, folks. Please. Narrate it, right? That's the best way to do it. Go for an opening. She changed directions. That would be a walking. Push. No shot. Like, there was no way I was dodging it that close. So that's why I don't go full ham on her. Is if I'm too close when she starts that, I'm fucked, so I have to take spacing in between each attack. Like, why don't I just beat the boss? I know her moveset. Ah. She doesn't like that spacing. Nor that timing. Alright. Slash. Back it up. I think from there she can do the waterfowl. If not, one more attack. One more dance back. And then she's in a different AI state after the second dance back. Right now, she's a different boss. Now she can waterfowl dance. So now we kind of have to stay this far from her. And then wait for her to do any opening that isn't the waterfowl. And she can end combos with it, which is fucked up. That's an opener. Yep. Please don't hit the wall. Please don't hit the wall. Oh god. Maybe a little close there. You get the point? Am I nervous? Yes, very. But goddamn, it worked. That's what this fucking anti-anxiety. You thought the anti-anxiety medicine was for you? For this chick? Jesus fucking Christ. This boss is gonna make me have a fucking panic attack. Is it a Dark Souls game if you're not hyperventilating? Waterfowl? I can't let you get close. This is when spacing is important where you are in the boss room, right? She's gonna maybe waterfowl. Oh, I hate that. That's an opening. All right. This is the last place I want to be because if I have to run backwards, I'm running right into her chair. She's running me into her chair. So maybe towards this, trigger the dance if she's gonna do it. Yep, okay, cool. We run. Second flurry, run towards it, dash, dodge away. Oh my god! No! Shot. No stagger. My stomach turned just now. We dodged everything perfectly and then she's super armored. Woo! That's upset me. That made me mad. All those other times I wasn't mad. Now I'm mad. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Why? Why is that no longer an opening? Of all moves to no longer be a fucking opening. The hardest move to dodge? You make me sick. Oh my god, no way. That's so bullshit. I want to complain so bad, dude. You have no idea. I'm about to go on a fucking 9-hour long rant. Dude, are you serious? You're gonna give her a move like the waterfowl dance and then tell me it's not a fucking opening? Oh my god. No! That was too greedy. Dude, oh my god. It is an opening. It's like the other moves from all the other bosses. I can't just attack right away. I have to wait and watch for what they're gonna do afterwards. And oh my god, I hate that. I hate it. I'm hoping that I mistimed it. I'm gonna keep doing it exactly as we've been doing it. But oh my god, that's fucking. Oh my god, that's horseshit. Oh my god. She's not the only boss that has shit like that. So again, it's like, it's not Elden Ring. It's not this boss. It is Dark Souls. Oh my god. How many times have you been taught an opening, then you had to unlearn it? It's unlearn your mistakes. This is what the game is trying to teach you. Fuck. It's possible. I hate you, Melania. I hate you, seriously. This is why I'm marrying your half sister. This is why I chose her, and not you. No, she doesn't fight me. And Blythe is going against his. If Blythe listened to Ronnie, he wouldn't even have fought us either. And she feels bad about their deaths and says that they know that they're gonna die, so. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow. I don't care that Radon broke your elbow. God damn it. Alright, actually, you're kind of good, though. You're not the worst boss. This move right here might not be my favorite. But I've learned it. I've learned your ways. Mostly. Oh, my shoulders just tensed up like I was dodging that in real life. Oh. Oh. And I just sacrificed blood for nothing because I had no magic. Awkward. I will at least explain what happened for those watching that do not play these games. I fucked up. I would rather heal so the chip damage offset goes away immediately and I don't wind up killed from hurting myself. I think I see it. I think I see the trigger. This kid doesn't know how to dodge projectiles, so I mean, please work. Oh my god! It doesn't do damage though, it's not worth it. I mean, actually, it didn't get me killed. I misdodged because I was focused on the shattering of the crystals. But the timing and all that didn't get me killed. God damn it, dude. This shiny ass fucking... What's shining back there? Oh, it's tape. That's funny. It's like packing tape. It's like, it looks like water. I was like, is there water on the ground or something? But, I mean, it did just rain outside, but the reflection coming in from above is hitting the tape behind my desk for the hole in the wall. And, it is reflecting like water because it looks like the same surface. Blood slash. 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 Hits it every fucking time. I mean, that's kind of what some anime characters do, right? What? Blood slash. Just super delayed. You're like gathering your breath. Ooh. I'm gonna be real, I thought that was the other stab move. That was a rookie ass mistake. I was laughing at myself. I was kind of checking for that. How many hits does it take to actually trigger that? But I should just play it safe. We know after 4 hits, it's like Moog, a scripted fight. After 4 hits, she likes to do the waterfowl eventually. Maybe hit her once or twice, but keep a good distance. She does it. Watch for an opening, hit her, repeat. All the way down until death. That's how we got her down so low the first time. Dodge, just walk away. Just walk away. Oh my god, I love when you miss like that. I hesitated. It wasn't really a hesitation. I moved forward thinking I needed spacing because I didn't know the proper distance of my blood slash. It wasn't like I don't know if I'm gonna do anything. It was I need to get closer. I need to get closer. Can't cast that yet. Not enough rage. Need more rage. I need to get closer. All the World of Warcrafts. Error speech. You could disable those, by the way. Oh, I'm bad. Do I get greedy? No, no, no. Because now we know we should heal. She's probably gonna do the waterfowl dance. We're gonna just throw something at her. Yep. Run. Heal up because she chipped us, but that's fine. Opening? Oh. The answer was no, but she got staggered, which is a gamble I do not like to take. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Clip, clip. Do you do the doubles, the Sparkies? The double swipe attack? How the fuck do I trigger that, dude? Oh fuck, oh fuck, I'm dead. See this wall here? See where I'm, my positioning was all kinds of wrong. I couldn't run straight. Because then I would just hit the wall for the last hit of the the second flurry. Damn it! She outpositioned me and I wasn't even paying attention. She knew what the fuck she was doing. Blood slash. Blood slash. I won't do it every time. There's a strategic method to my madness. Now she wants to attack, right? I fucked the timing and spacing. This boss you don't want to gamble spacing and timing. I think if she's walking at you, is that the subtle difference of when she's gonna attack you? My brain was just registering. So I think if she's walking to the left and right, she's not gonna do that one attack. And then if she's walking towards you, if you try to do the slash, she is more likely to do the the swipe that ends up killing you to interrupt your attack. Brains. I felt a new wrinkle form in my brain. It's a very subtle thing, but they like to do that. Where it's like one little difference in animation. Oh, she's stepping forward. That's a different AI. Like, prompt. Back away. Oh, the hill kind of fucked me there. Keep your hands to yourself, ma'am. Double swipe. Click, click. Not that double swipe, but hey, we take the opening. Back away, lady. I'm spoken for. Click, click, yeah. Click, click. That's the double attack where she she sparks her hand. That one. Click, click. Damn. Gotcha. It's a really good opener. It's you know that she's about to start a combo. So you're either gonna have to dodge twice or 4 times. Make sure you have stamina. Put your shield down occasionally. Make sure you get your stamina back. Click, click. That's the move. And we run. Oh my god! The spacing on that was fucking nuts! Oh my god! Oh no! We dodged the waterfowl dance though. We've attained the player knowledge. I've got good. Now the only thing that's left to do is everything else. Oh fuck! Yeah, I poked ya. How to dodge the waterfowl dance. You have to run away from her the whole fight. I'm not even a joke. You have to worry about spacing the whole time. If you are too close to her, this pattern will not work for you. So you have to keep your spacing like this. Right here. All right, where she starts her side, this is the spacing you need for waterfowl. Then you run away. 1 flurry, stops. 2 flurry, duck into her. I kind of fucked up a little bit, but I actually survived. But that is the same rule, how we've dodged it all the like 16 times before. It's that same rule set. I think it's just I didn't dodge to the left. You survived. It's because I'm him. I don't have any endurance. I don't have any vigor. I don't have anything. I'm just him. I'm him, you guys. We did it. Two hits of the waterfowl. We're him. We're fucking him, dude. This might be about surviving 1 more 4 times. Yeah. Can you survive the waterfowl? I slash you, and then we roll away. And then this is the spacing, right? After the slash, you get the roll right at the edge of the distance, and boom. The only thing is, see how our back is against the wall right now? I'm actually not going to take the opening to attack her. I'm going to reposition, so that when she does that bullshit, we survive. I got some news for you, Melania. No! We've learned your waterfowl dance. That stab doesn't save you from the knowledge. It does not take it. You read it like a book, yeah. The other thing is that, again, I don't like to gamble on the attack, because you see that most of the time I hit her like that and I stagger her, but right there it didn't do it. It's not worth the gamble, because the one time you don't do it, it ruins the whole run. So I try not to gamble those hits right there, but I'm gonna say it, I didn't do that on purpose. That was a fuck up. I was more just happy that I dodged the waterfowl. We understand. The fact that I can narrate what is happening too. It's like you can't cheat that. That's just in my brain now. Right? Shit. Alright. Duck her left. Because it's the end of a combo, it leaves her open. She goes for the slash. Get close. 1 slash. That hit me, but I'll take it. Blood slash. It's gotta happen every time now. Like an anime protagonist. Blood slash. I don't need my health. Could you imagine getting hit by Melania? Oh, I got hit by Melania. Nah, I always fuck that timing up. She could do like well, you saw. She could do multiple moves at the end of that right there. I've commented before. You gotta wait. I didn't wait. Sometimes hesitation is important. It's not. It's different. There's a difference between hesitation and like patiently analyzing the situation while prepared to do something, right? Because when you're hesitating, you aren't able to do anything. You're not ready, right? When I hesitate, I fucking die. But when I'm waiting for them, it's the difference of like my hand on the trigger, right? I'm not ready to dodge. I'm ready to dodge. Ready to dodge. Right? My shield is up. I'm ready for that. Hesitation is defeat. Yes. Be prepared. Be well prepared. Preparation is the antithesis of hesitation. There you go, baby. That is, I don't know what. That's a poem. Put that on a t-shirt somewhere. It just came to my mind. I don't know if it's from something, but very applicable to what we're talking about right now. I don't know if I got chipped or not, so I'm just gonna heal. No, I rolled twice. I don't know why. I think maybe I was just too close to her. That would have been perfect. I was trying to roll through to her left, which would have been safe for the end of that combo. I could have poked her. That time, I don't think it was hesitation. I just kind of fucked up my positioning. I got too close. Again, like, it's the difference between these sparks at the start and the follow-through sparks at the end. She got me with the sparks at the start. Alright, waterfowl dance 1. That is what we need. So, best way to do it is just approach her. And then when she does that... No! Actually... I don't want to give false information, but I'm going to test. I think when you walk away from her after that, it does the same thing as the Briar Knight. Where, like, she thinks you've walked away so she doesn't attack you. Even though you're still next to her. It's the same logic of, like, when I'm spam attacking. Even when I can't attack, the AI punishes that. I think I might... It's like the opposite, but it's the same AI. Let me try. Ready? First slash. Now we walk away, and then we slash again. Yep, it works exactly the way I said. It's very interesting. Always be walking backwards when your character is like stuck in position. It tells the AI like I'm disengaging, and then they disengage. Like half a second. Sometimes. Actually seems like a lot of the times, because we killed the Briar Knight by doing that. We just kept walking around him. Like how she's disengaged right now. I think it's safe to... Yeah. So she's walking forward. Or to the... towards her weapon. Which would be considered forward on the battlefield. Like, that is technically her walking forward, see? Her chest is pointed that way, that's the way of her weapon. So if I walk towards her and I guard, yep, you bait me. That's some crazy AI knowledge, but it's more of an animation thing. I know how the animations would flow from each other now, so I understand why it has to be that way. Damn, we staggered her, we got lucky there. So now we have the first waterfowl. Let's trigger it. Got him, good. 1, 2. I'm making it look fucking easy, dude. What the hell? Alright, next waterfowl. She's disengaged. Now she's engaged. Yep. See, she's leapt at me because she's ready to attack. It's her animation of walking forward flows immediately from walking to her right, like that, to walking forward. Look at how she walks forward. Walking back is different. I know now that that's the opening. I found the AI bullshit that I need to get the opening. I'm reading your mind, Milady. That's actually probably really scary. She's engaged right now, so if I walk forward, she attacketh. We fucked up rolling back when we saw the sparks and healing in the opening. Fuck. Actually, it's better to wait to heal. I'm always just psyching myself out, but it's better to wait to heal for an opening. Even though you're like one shot. It's like, but I know it sounds insane, but if you just dodge everything, you don't get chipped. You can heal eventually. It's the cockiest way of thinking, but that is actually the safest than dying like I just died. You have to believe in yourself to beat the boss. It's actually part of the game design. It sounds crazy, but if you overheal and then you get to the last half and you don't have heals, well, you didn't believe in yourself. You overhealed. It sounds insane, but I knew that on my first ever playthrough of Dark Souls 2 when I was a kid. I was like, oh, I gotta watch my Estus. Like, I can't just fight the boss and heal non-stop if I'm guarding with my shield. Like, it took me a long... I was a child, forgive me. But I was like, chip damage hurts. She's walking to her left. Now she's walking to her right. I shouldn't go towards her. Now she's walking to her left. I'm ready. And then she's waterfowl dancing. But that was the proper health to do it. I see into you through your helmet. Your Magneto helmet doesn't work on me, bitch. I know what you're thinking. I know exactly what you're thinking, Melania. You're gonna grab me because you haven't done it in 20 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. It would be funny if she grabs in like the next couple of moves. But she already overshot when I thought she was gonna grab. I'll at least say it, but that would have been funny as hell. Stamina back. Run. I knew I had to commit to the tree. There was no left or right. There was no left or right when you're running from the waterfowl dance. And I was like, ah, dude, she caught me off position again. Didn't she? She did. But at least I got to show the tree death that I was trying to avoid with the left and right death before. Fuck, that's why it's super important to constantly make sure that you have room behind you. That's why this part of the fight... Oh, okay, that makes sense. So if you push her back twice from here... I'm dumb. That would have been a great time to do it too. If you hit her twice, she jumps back, and then you run towards her. You keep in the same position, you hit her twice, she runs back, she's at the tree. Then she tries to waterfowl dance. Then you can run back towards the entrance. That's like if you don't stop attacking and do everything perfect. God damn, Miyazaki, you're insane. Whoever designed these bosses is as crazy as I am. Actually, probably crazier. They had a team of people. People in groups are scary, right? That's why I have the anti-anxiety medicine. Okay, alright. I pressed the button. Where did it go? Where did the dodge go? Where did the dodge go? That's funny. She kills you, mentions Mikola, and then it shows the DLC Mikola loading screen. It was just convenient timing. We've gotten enough loading screens now that it was going to show it eventually, but it is funny. She's like, Mikola, I am the blade of Mikola. And then it's like, hey, look, here's Mikola. Remember Mikola? So there's also kind of like I said, like a split second if you're walking away where even if she's walking left or right, she's just disengaged entirely from the fight. And I'm so glad I didn't attack just now. Fuck me. That was a rookie mistake again. She's supposed to have a clear third strike after that whole like spinning of her sword. When she just goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, she turns around and does one of two things. One of them's an opening. She didn't do that one. I fucked up. I didn't wait for it. Again, it's that hesitation. There's a difference between preparation, anticipation, and hesitation. Anticipation. Now she waterfowls. I should just heal up. I think this is a good time to push her too, because do the dance. What's the cheat code? Up, up, down, down. Left, right, left, right. How do I get you to do the dance, lady? I can't. This is like the worst spot to be in. She's walking to the left. And now we run. We have the distance. Don't walk forward like I just did. I know the spacing because I'm crazy, but like don't do that because you might run the risk of overstepping with your attack if it's a fast one, and then you'll kill yourself. don't do as I did, even though it looked right. I actually technically made a mistake there. My weapon timing is different than a lot of people's. I have like mid-range weapon timing. Most people use a fast weapon or a really slow weapon like this dispel or the big mace. I'm like a weirdo. As you see, every soul, the white player souls that pop up, they're either using 2 big fucking maces or magic. I have been literally told that I have a weird playstyle because I have a sword and shield. So I dodged a bit too far there, and then I healed out of fear. Oh shit. It's weird. I'm dying a lot, but I'm understanding the boss more. I'm like very calm for someone who's been dying to this boss for 5 hours straight. Actually, we spent like 2 hours talking about lore and stuff at the beginning, and I feel I've deduced even more answers and further pushed my understanding of the lore. God damn, I definitely hit that shit on accident. It's like a little corner here on the controller. Has the tiniest bit of the button rounded around it. So if I grip around the controller to feel right here, sometimes I press that down. It's like not even a fucking, like, so tiny. He's not letting me show you, I'm sorry. Just such cool animations. Alright, Miyazaki, I understand. Boss is really cool. See, I attacked too early there. Even though it worked, it was because I knew it was towards the end of her combo. It was going to be the finisher, but still, we've seen her cut it off before after doing like 2. She just stopped. She's walking forward. Now she's walking back, and then I'm guessing 1 waterfowl dance. Or not waterfowl dance, but now she's ready to do the waterfowl. We get close. This is a good positioning. Fuck. Now it's bad positioning. See, she knew I wanted to get around her so that I could, because of my inputs, I was holding it down. Fuck. I really wanted to get to the other side so that I had room. Or just to lure her with those attacks back towards her tree, like a runaway. We have to, finding out how to position the boss here is tough because she walks around. She circles you. Remember when I say circle your opponent? It's great every time. She's actually taking my advice, and not many bosses do. Watch. She gets to you, and then she starts to go left and right. See? She's circling you. Watch what happens if you don't do anything, right? She presses up. But it's that little bit of circling. You can dodge a projectile with that. We've seen it. I've done it. That was nasty. That was nasty. That was like the first time we've seen that. She didn't animation cancel, but like stopped the stagger and right at the end began the attack. But she was turned away a new angle. We've never seen her attack us like that. From like, say I'm her and that this statue's me. We've never been to her left. And she does the double up like that. So her sparks were kind of covered up for half a second. And my brain was like, oh, what the fuck? She could do that? And then that little hesitation of misunderstanding fucking killed me. But new wrinkle in the brain. No, it took out all of my health. That's sad. I did look up and see it, and I did risk it. but that was just dumb. That's even dumber. I was like, that's pretty low. I was like, oh yeah, she just hit me, huh? We have to go a complete hitless run. Please, ma'am. Walk into it. So again, because your blood slash like extends the blade right at the end, she's not really like, she thinks you're about to miss. And then she walks right into the slash. Waterfowl range. We should just go up and beat her ass until she starts to do it. Yep. I'm gonna beat the waterfowl dance out of you, lady. Get the fuck over here. Oh, that's insane. It worked though. I knew that after a certain amount, like a certain aggro, she punishes you with it. So if you force it out of her, you force a punishment. That sounds so fucking weird, but it is what you're technically doing. Now she should want to do it again. Done it one time. That should trigger it. That should trigger it, right? Get to the other side of her. Hopefully she waterfowls. Fuck, dude. She's not giving us the range. I'm healing. Might have killed me. Okay. Position. Sometimes sprinting in a boss fight is what you need. Fuck, she's doing the thing again. There we go. Waterfowl? Waterfowl? Yes. Okay, so running at her likes to trigger it. Second one. No, I rolled into it like a dumbass. Okay, so rolling to the left, like I said before, 100% the right. If you roll to her right, you're gonna wind up in it. You're gonna step in it, dude. Step in that shit. I'm understanding you. Attack. It's almost like mind control. Almost like I'm almost as bad as Mikola at this point. I'm like, you need to do this. I'm gonna move over here. Now do it. He's like, all right. Blood slash because of range. She'll walk into it. I was so perfect with that. He was gonna start an attack, but I was barely out of range. Huh? Walk into it. Yep. That was sick as fuck. We've actually never seen that. That was so cool. What the fuck? I thought I was far enough from it. That was on me. Oh, she busted out a new move there to dodge my jump attack. I don't even know how to feel about that. That was like about to end phase 1 and then she was like, no, phase 1 continues. God damn, dude. Oh, I didn't have blood. I didn't have magic, so I couldn't do the blood slash. So there was no way. That was the only attack option I really had that would have done the damage to enter phase 2. Fuck, dude, so close. It was actually so close, I'm happy. Which is weird. I'm happy when I lose that close to, like, with that much progress made. Again, now that is the furthest we've ever gotten. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Please don't kill me. Thank you. I should press. There we go. Now waterfowl. No! Oh! I fucking bumped my face against her big ass thigh. God damn it. She's 8 feet tall. I just had to say it like that. This is insane. Why am I here? No. There it is. I was way out of range though. We both fucked up. We won't talk about that. Wow, she hasn't used the grab in a while. No. The timing really doesn't allow for anything other than a dodge and an attack, right? Fuck. Maybe we wait. We'll kite her. I kind of see what's happening now. Maybe this is the game giving me the grace. Ah, to dodge the waterfowl. Don't kill me. Oh, awkward. If I chipped her there, we would have been so perfect, but I missed, and she started it up while I was unable to move. Oh, man. It sucks to admit that I just fucked up. And like that whiff right there cost it. It hurts. It sucks because you do kind of have to do that range though. You have to hit her. You can't be too close because if she starts the waterfowl dance, you're fucked. Like if you hit her with the sword part of the sword slash, you're too close. You must step away. She's walking to the left. Nope. I hope somebody's watching this and they go, oh my god, that's how you dodge that? And then they go and fucking beat Melania. Like, not even the waterfowl. Like, they just, like, say they died to something else. And like, wait, you could dodge that with that timing? One of you guys just goes and stomps this boss. That does happen sometimes. I think in our either Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 playthrough, someone was like, oh, you're fighting this boss? I was stuck on them. And I was like, I believe in you, go fight them. And then like I was stuck on them all day. They came back and they're like, I beat the boss. I was like, thank God. At least one of us did. So I do appreciate when you guys are like, I took that strategy and I actually succeeded with it. Like, you're better than me. Good shit. Why did she just stand there ass to the camera? Most of the time when they kill you, they return to their spot. You're just kind of hanging out. Please. I recognize that opening so much that I know exactly when to take it. It's just as soon as she starts walking after an initial hit. Like that. Like this. And then there. Now she wants to waterfowl. Boogity boogity. Waterfowl. No, I dodged to the left. Fuck it. I risked it for the biscuit. I was like, the only way I survive this is if I stagger her. The only attack that'll reach her is the blood slash. But then I don't have any health to survive anything like that. Damn it, dude. This is risky. I will BRB bio. I feel sometimes you need to take a break. We understand the boss mentally. Now we just need fresh air, water, stretch. Oh my god! Fucking boss! And make me kill every other boss before I come back here. I legitimately thought about doing the entire DLC before coming back just to see if there was a different story. I was like, this fucking boss. I'll be right back. Kicking my ass. Got me on the ropes, dog. And we're back. I got some more coffee. Oh, my eyes. Staring at this screen for hours might not be helping either. Just like programming in general. Not even just playing Elden Ring. Like all I do. Oh. This boss isn't really sound effect reliant. I can just take my headphone off. Can I bring her way back here again and then circle around so that I have the whole boss room? How useful would that be? If I can get her to stand right here where I am, facing this way. I mean, if she falls and dies off the map, it'll really just start phase 2, I think. I don't know if it'll glitch the boss. Like, we still have to do phase 2 if this person just randomly somehow dies in the middle of this. Which is what happened. Well, I guess not in the middle. We killed Moog. We got him all the way down to like where the N in Melania is. Like, he was just kind of sitting there for the last couple hits as well. We might need one more. Blood slash before she waterfowls. Hold on. This is enough distance, right? Now she's definitely gonna do it. Oh, fuck. Yep. Whoa. Whoa. You can interrupt it by causing her to walk off of something. That is so fucked. That's a glitch, obviously. Actually, it's not a glitch. It's programmed into the game. That's probably... That's insane. She just tripped on the fucking tree trunk right there, essentially. If she has those animations programmed in, that's like a good thing. Yeah, she's doing it again because she's like, no wait, that's not fair. That doesn't count. Yeah, the tree fucked me. Again, these trees. That was interesting. I'm not gonna try and ever replicate that, but it's good to know. It also definitely turned the other way when I changed directions. I was trying to go to her left to avoid winding up where she was going. I think rolling through her... dude, that's a sketchy thing, though. Sometimes when people jump in these games, they're not actually airborne. They're colliders on the ground. And then you try to go under them and you bump into them. And even though they're not actually standing there visibly, they are, right? And it screws you over. So I just try to avoid that entirely. It also does feel like she's floating there, so you can't go under her, I should say. The 1 or 2 times where we rolled like diagonally near her, it did feel like we bumped into a ground collider, even though she was airborne. Now she should do the thing. Let's see, will she do the thing if I press? No! I even thought if I rolled back this way, fuck, you'd come back for that last swing, and then it would be perfect positioning just to go around her in that opener, and then she's standing in the corner again, and then I could just get what I need for the waterfowl. Ugh, I just fucked up the timing of the roll. It was a good play, poorly executed. I just chugged the whole cup of coffee. I've never done that before. I know that when you consume something all at once, though, it has a stronger effect. Please. This is kind of the spacing I want. This is less so what I want. Get her that way. She waterfowls. Oh! I didn't have the stamina. I was spamming roll, but my character stood up for a sec. That sucks. That was just because of bad positioning. Sometimes that's also why you roll away from them in their combos. They'll end a combo and then go right back into another combo, and they don't actually give you time to rest. Maybe a little bit to get some stamina back, but it won't be enough if you dodged their whole combo, right? You step out of it, you might have enough stamina to dodge the second whole combo, but you won't. That's 16 attacks. If they do 2 8-attack combos back to back, I don't know how much endurance you have, but you're gonna have to level it the fuck up if you want to do that. How many rolls do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so that's what I mean by like if you roll a full combo, which is typically like 7 strikes, you might have 1. Gives you a bit of stamina back. You get like 3 or 4 rolls. They throw another 8-hit combo at you. You're gonna take 4 attacks at minimum if you don't fuck the timing up and you perfectly roll everything. So it's better to just roll out of that shit so that you can get stamina back instead of spending it. So that's what killed me there. Is I kept rolling forward, but then she wouldn't do that, and then when she did, I was like right next to her. So she tried to gain ground, and then I got punished because she gained ground back towards me, and it was like the game was like, you're already by the boss. That's not supposed to happen. So she threw a really quick attack at me, or actually a whole fucking combo, and then the second one killed me again because I had no stamina. It'd be like that. Miss. Please don't kill me. Oh. Now, maybe 1 or 2 more hit. 1 hit will be like a probably waterfowl dance. 2 hits is like she's doing that shit. 1. She's doing that shit. Right? Yeah, dude. When you get her a third of the way down, she does it. Second flurry. Fuck. How did I dodge that shit perfectly before? I really did it based off where she is in the air, but she's like moving. I didn't realize she was moving before, so I like caught her perfectly at like a moment the first couple times where she was like paused, or the angle made it look like she wasn't moving in the air. Again, holding backwards so she thinks I'm moving away from her. She gains ground. I'm healing in this opening. Please don't do the waterfowl dance. Please don't do the waterfowl dance. Okay, never mind. You can do it. You gave me the spacing. Do it now if you could. Do it now if you could. You're probably gonna do it because I gained ground on her. Oh, now she does it. I'm going to use this, and use this. So now I have an invincibility hit. Perfect. This is what I wanted. Never mind. Ugh. That waterfowl dance. The spacing though, it's like you can't really go anywhere if she does it right there, so you need to have some sort of ranged on her. Fuck. Dude, I exhaled so hard, every paper on my desk just moved. The fucking roar of regalia. As in gale force winds, probably, is why I pronounce it like that. I slash you. That's the end of the combo. So she started one combo with it. You chipped me at the start. I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm healing up. Because I might kill myself on accident. Because she chipped me. Roll towards her. That's the big one. I should really jump attack there. Oh, fuck me. Maybe not. Jump attack. Actually, jump attack might be good in the... I hit a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Alright. My melee attacks don't do that much damage, which is a good thing, because we have to keep her above 15 or 25%, right? To get a poise break for a free 3,000. We don't do damage, but we do a lot of poise damage. So if we can do jump attacks first, no... She's not going to do a waterfowl dance in the first bit, right? We actually don't care about the health, it's the poise damage, so I needed... She's not gonna foul. And again, it actually doesn't matter if she heals, because we're not trying to get... Oh, fuck. We're not trying to kill her right now. And it's actually a good thing if she heals. If we keep her... Well, it might be a damage threshold. Who knows? But either way, we don't do enough damage to trigger the waterfowl. If we need 2 blood slash to 4 blood slashes, so 3. We need 3 blood slashes worth of health done to her. The like 6 jump attacks is not gonna do that. Even with a blood proc. Because it'll only get like 1 blood proc. With the time in between. If it even procs. It might not even let us. Yeah! Stagger. I mean, actually, we're just adding to the stagger. So, again. Kind of a good thing. Jesus Christ, how long is this combo? No! I didn't need to run. I sprint, jump, attacked. And that little bit of distance kind of screwed me there. Okay. She's looking pretty flinchy. No, dude, I gambled and I lost. We poised checked her before. I know it's going to work, and I think letting her heal off of me is helping. I know it sounds deranged. Give her a little bit of blood. The alchemy stone, or what is it? The philosopher's stone in that alchemy allegory. The trans people take back the philosopher's stone. J.K. Rowling, because the original allegory of the philosopher's stone has a man and a woman fusing, the white queen and the red king, and then they become the perfect golden soul in their fusing of a like their soul is both masculine and feminine is how they describe it. So it's like, it is funny that J.K. Rowling has the Philosopher's Stone in her writing. She ended up being transphobic because it's like the basis of your success is from a trans. Like, sorry, I don't know how to tell you this later. I just thought that was funny. I got distracted, but it's true. Hey, what's up? Oh, can I get a? But also, why did I mention that? The Philosopher's Stone, there's like a picture of like a dove feeding a baby dove blood from its chest or whatever in one of the pictures. It's supposed to represent the eternal blood and drinking of the blood for this eternal cycle in the Philosopher's Stone, right? That's like the whole thing. That's what Melania is doing. She's attacking us, drinking our blood, and then healing, right? So she actually is kind of like, again, the pure mixture of night and day, the Philosopher's Stone, in the alchemy allegory of the Red King and White Queen that we talked about. She also fits in that, like, why does she have corruption but can heal herself? Well, if she's eternally corrupted and being harmed, but then is taught how to heal, right? These are two outer forces because it's an outer god doing it to her. So it's like, naturally she wouldn't have it. So she has one thing unnaturally influencing her, and then another thing unnaturally helping her. So she ends up becoming the Philosopher's Stone. It's really cool. Because like, she being able to hurt you and heal herself, and I'm dead. I didn't hit her with it. Again, the same thing that killed me before. I didn't stagger her, so I died. This game is so good with its story. And the prosthetic kind of also enhances this thing because it's like she's half man-made and half natural, right? And like the Philosopher's Stone, it's just like trying to gather the natural immortality in like a man-made process and turn it into a stone. That I think, again, I understand where she fits in the story. And it's really, it goes back to being really sad. Oh, I'm dead. All of these characters are like cursed by Marika. Whether it be by proxy or directly. I don't even think Marika did this and then did it on purpose because it was like her kid. I think it was done to her because of what she did to the Horn Scent. And like naturally, the stagnance of death, right? There's no death. The stagnance of death stops the flow of the river below, which is the Death City. So right where the dad is living, in Raya Lucaria. So it's like she ended up cursing herself with this. And from where I think her hometown would be is a Noxtellan Albinoric shaman woman. Another dual identity of the Albinoric. Everyone was a shaman in the Hornsent Society. They're called shaman, right? And then the Uld and Ul are connected. Down below, they're the spirit shaman, right? So, which is also the Noxtellan cities, where I suspect all of this would have been taking place and happening. And they could have migrated there after Estelle broke the thing. Like, their timeline, we still have to deduce, but it makes sense because they punched a hole in the fucking crust of the earth. So it's like at any point afterwards or before when they wound up there, the shaman Hornsent people could have descended in there and became like shamanistic, night-dwelling, moose-worshipping death Hornsent, or shaman, because it's the same thing. They called everyone shamans, which is what they wanted for the Empyrean, right? Originally, they wanted to call everything Empyrean. So if you go through that logic of cut content, what did they do instead? Named everything shaman, with an alternate identity, right? So like this, in this society, they're all shaman. The lore is helping me. I'm beating the shit out of this boss. Give me the dance. You can dance if you want to. Thank you. No, I rolled. I should have rolled back or forward. Hold on. Where was she? I think I needed to roll that way, but I don't. I think, yeah, my forward. Maybe my spacing got fucked. Thank you, God. The jump attack thing I've completely abandoned. It would be cool for the extra damage, but we get there anyway. Just waiting for the attacks. I think they chip me. I'm just gonna heal. Ooh. Oh, and another thing that kind of supports this theory is the reason she even could do, or the only reason Mikola. Damn it! I put my shield up and it got me killed. I'm a dumbass. It actually would have been better to just get kicked in the fucking face. Mikola can only achieve their goal of becoming a god because of Melania killing Radon, and then they rebirth him. So through she becomes the Philosopher's Stone in that allegory because she helps the second transcendence, like the Philosopher's Stone, through the body, right? Through letting the mortal flesh of the dude get taken over by the spirit of the girl, which is what happens. It's kind of crazy, but that is the story that it's based off of from ancient history in real life. The alchemy story. It's again the Red King and White Queen, which is my theory that Marika is the Glow-Eyed Queen. I'm gonna continue to say my theory because I see people talking about it now, but I said that like forever ago. And then the DLC kind of confirmed it. I theorized before the DLC came out that Radagon and Marika were separate people, and then it just kind of, I was like, that would be really cool, it makes sense. And the red giant whip was like the main thing. I was like, it's telling us that Radagon is his own dude, he's always had red hair. So Marika can't have disguised herself as him, she has golden hair, right? That's like the biggest thing. Fuck me. Okay, I'm like, she was right there, and she was gonna turn it this way, so I think I have to roll to the left. I keep saying that, but then when I did it one time, she turned to the left. I think I have to wait for her to actually launch. Thing is, I think she launches with an attack, so I have to like roll right when I think she's starting. This one's tough. We kind of had it's more of the spacing. I was just like way too far. I might get chipped once or twice, but now I'm trying to learn how to truly dodge it. That's one. We push in. This is an opening. That's one. Now she probably wants to waterfowl. Uh-oh. That's fine. We hit her and dash away. Yep. And then we run. Fuck me, dude. I was too close. It's like the littlest distance. That's what I was saying. You have to hit her with like the very edge of the blood sword. Because if you're just a little too close, you aren't gonna make it out of there. But I said that a while ago. It's requiring perfect execution. Eh? What if you just never hit me? Would this help? Is this what you're asking of me? I have different, faster, better rolls when I'm naked, by the way. I'm not just doing this for fun. The whole game changes when you're unequipped. This is how most people play. I just thought it would be funny to put the armor on. I wanted to know if I could put the set on that I wore for my first playthrough and still roll. The answer is yes. Holy shit. You roll so far that you have to hold down the attack button because you actually gain distance. 1, 2. No. He just turns it around in the air. Fuck, dude. This kind of changes my armor time, or like my roll timing. I've already learned it with the normal roll, so I'm gonna go back, but if you're having trouble, that does extend your iframes. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. But no, it actually does. It changes your rolling entirely. That's like the opposite of the chunky roll. When you're like over capacity, over your weight limit, overweight. Skirt. Sometimes we get lucky and she just lets us hit the shit out of her. Like that right there, not an opening for me. Maybe. Nope. Oh, and we staggered. Again, lucky, but we take that. She might waterfowl. I'm just gonna heal and get close. And then run. I knew it. The shield kind of killed me again. Myself blocking, but I blocked the first attacks and dodged, but it changes your timing. Okay. Awkward. Stamina back, please. Thank you, ma'am. Damn it, dude. She did a completely different combo. Normally she ends with a different slash, but she... It's not new, it's just a new string of moves. We've died to that move before, but not right after that. Double up. It's just a new... It's not an opening closer, it's just like... It's a new thing that could have killed us this whole time. I never liked attacking in that opening anyway. But now I know for sure. There's multiple ways she can kill you. Don't attack there. She might dance right now because we haven't hit her, but she's past the first threshold. I jumped right into that, god damn it. I thought it was a different combo. Actually, I don't want to say we haven't seen that one, but I don't recognize it. I think we're just normally spacing her out so she cuts her combos off. So we don't normally see those attacks. We've seen the first one, but it's when she like swipes up and then leaves her blade just kind of like up diagonally. And she's like looking at you. She's just holding it like this. She has a whole combo that she cuts off. We just never see it. That was it. That right there. I said, hey, what's up? Hello. Someone fucking... That I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. That meme just... Ooh. Did I backstab? I'm just trying to understand what I pressed. I think I let go of the direction out of curiosity. Like, which direction am I supposed to go? But then I hit roll out of instinct, and then I backstep through her attack. Oops! Sorry, I didn't do shit like that. I'm gonna do like 2 more blood slashes. No, no. Oh, I could have ran straight. I thought it was gonna be like a circle, like this wall right here is gonna keep going and then go straight, cutting me off. I psyched myself out because I just didn't know the boss room. It's actually way bigger than I thought. Just pull back. If you hit the wall, you've already fucked it. You've already fucked your spacing. If you hit the wall, you've gone too far. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I slash you. And I back up. And I slash you. And I dash you. Nope. I needed to double roll. I also kind of wound up right where her sword was at that moment. I don't even know if I could have double rolled out of that, but that was just more of a directional mistake. The timing was perfect. Especially to jump right into the second attack. It was perfect. Alright. I hate to ask you to let me just get lucky and get to the phase 2 already, but... I mean, we got so close. And I feel like you've learned how to adjust your fucking aerial attack mid-air. Not that one. And now I can't dodge it. Because the inputs that were working before are no longer working. I mean, it was like in real time, we were like, what? Now she's going to the left? After like every waterfowl dance for 4 hours straight going to the right, she finally learned how to curve it the other way. Like, what the fuck? So again, seems like an opening, not an opening. It's different. That attack right there has a combo, but we spaced it out. She cut it off. Please let me kill you. Now waterfowl dance. Perfect. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay, you dodge straight towards her. That's how you trick the AI. That's insane, actually, because she does go up into the air. It's what I thought. I was wrong. I'll just say it. Fuck! I needed to roll towards her. How many attacks was that, though? That was like 6. She did that 3 times in a row. I've never seen that. I keep saying I've never seen that, but she keeps pulling out new shit. Normally it's 2 attacks, and then for a while there it was just after the second one she would end the combo. But then she changes it up and now she has as many as she needs to because I'm rolling the wrong way. Just roll through her there. It's the best way to cut that combo off. I was thinking I could just roll to the side, but she does not stop. It's like I thought I had the AI learned kind of feeling. I have something in my eye. You can kill me. Hold on. I got it. Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Alright. I almost feel bad killing her. Look at her. Not doing anything. Not bothering anyone. She's sitting here betrayed by her twin. Don't kill me. Oh my god, that was too close. We sip. Now waterfowl. Let's see. Let's calculate. I don't think I have the spacing there unless I push her now and she does it. Please let me stagger you. Oh, I knew it was happening. She just was walking forward for too long. No stagger. We hit her first, but just don't work like that. See, that right there is what we normally go for, but you just gotta watch for the end of the combo. I'm just getting impatient. Waterfowl? I fucked up. Oh man. I'm understanding now where I'm fucking up though. As soon as you hit her, you have to roll backwards because that gives you the spacing you need when she's finished with the stagger and your timing. Like you game designers, it's not that it's impossible, it's just really hard. You gotta space the shit out of this boss. All right. Just fight her in the pond, and wherever she does the waterfowl dance, we flow with the boss out of there. I mean, joke's on you. We didn't do any damage yet, so. She blocked it with her sword. No, I'm just kidding. I missed and hit her sword. That was interesting. I'm gonna accidentally be the next Let Me soloer. I'm gonna be like, oh, I know how to fight that boss. I fucking fought her for 9 hours until I learned how to do it, so. Dagger? Nope. Fuck me. Well, at least she's... That's fine. She's not quite at waterfowl distance, I don't think. And I want to poise break her anyway. I think sprinting at her scares her. Ah. 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 Nope, never mind. I was like, it triggers every time, but not that time. Sprint? Okay, maybe you just gotta get really close. Please let me poise break. Oh god, no. Oh, I'm fucked. A poise break there would have been so sick, because then we get the 3,000 damage. Dude, that would have been so good. And then she hadn't even done the first one yet, right? We have all of our heals. Dude, I think we found the play. You do your melee damage at first with the jump. No, because the jump attacks haven't broken her guard yet. How many jump attacks does it take to get to the center of Melania's poise guard? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, dude. Again, it looked like I was right outside of the goddamn hitbox. But it's okay. I know the bean. She hit me with her fucking bean. Her bean blade. God damn it. Look up the colliders if you want to know what the fuck I'm talking about. They are shaped like beans. Okay, so the jump attack method isn't the easiest. How the fuck did that work that time? Nope. That sucks. This is why I say just fight the bosses if they don't get poise checked. Not worth it. To randomly feel it out and gamble. How many lives do you think we would have to take before we randomly get the perfect poise check pattern? Like, fuck that. Let's just fight it normally, right? I'm scared of the waterfowl dance again. Because it's the map positioning. Like, we had it for a bit, but it was more so her choice of where she wanted to walk. Okay, well, I fucked up there. Again, normally that is a opening, but then she can randomly continue the combo into a different one that looks the same, but it is not. And then it kills you. It's got like a slight variation on the animation, so you gotta pay attention. Roll forward, back it up. Roll forward, roll back, flash, flash, back it up. Chip damage is not good. Okay, that's fine. You can't go any other direction. Motherfucker. I'm gonna BRB bio. Oh my god. Hey, so, alright, you have to roll through her. If you roll left or right, she'll trace you, but if you roll through her, it fucks her AI up. You also have to time it to make sure you're still in front of her by the time she launches. Oh, that's hard, but I understand now. Just to burn it into my brain, I'm gonna take a second to think about it. You should think about it too. How fucking crazy that is. Not every time can you jump under the boss, so I wouldn't advise it most of the time, but the fact that you can for that attack, also the way that it responds to you doing it, I would actually recommend you doing it. I originally thought you shouldn't, but you just roll right through her. Normally, a boss doesn't let you do that. Like in all of the Dark Souls games, they won't. And in a lot of the bosses in this one, like when they take off into the air a little bit, like with a hop, you can't go under them. So, we've actually died to that in this playthrough a shit ton. I'll be right back. Alright, pizza's just got here. I'm gonna take him to the dispensary. I'll be right back, guys. It's alive! I've got pizza. Oh, it's so dark. Holy shit. Oh, maybe. Kind of. Sort of. Wait. Shyness. I have shoes on now. I've upgraded. I had to get dressed. Take the pizzas. Who would have thought? And then the people were asking me what I was doing in there, and I was like, oh, I'm playing a game and stuff. And then they kept asking me questions, and I like, oh, you know, like, yeah, it's pretty fun. I've just been gaming all weekend. And then they're like, what's the, like, do you have a PC or Xbox or something? I was like, oh yeah, I play on PC. I had a website. I told them the parts and they built it for me, you know? And then I was just kind of laughing. And then they were like, oh cool, what's the game called? Like, they just kept asking me questions. And I was like, ooh, Elden Ring. They're like, cool, my roommate plays that. I was like, oh yeah, it's super fun. I'm doing a no leveling run right now. Like, I already beat the game. It's like my second time through. And then the other cashier joins in the conversation. Yeah, she asks him like, do you play Elden Ring? And then he was like, oh, no, but I heard those games are hard. And then he just asked if it was open world. And I was like, yes, it's so fun. Like, oh my god, immediately I was like, yes, dude, it's so good. I became like a spokesperson for Miyazaki for a minute. I was like, yes, it's fantastic. But then I was like, you know, and then she said something that I was immediately like, yes, actually, that is why I'm doing it, and you are completely right. She said that sounds super fun, like a way to do it after you beat the game, so it's completely different. And I was like, it is. I was like, holy shit, you don't even fucking play. And she immediately knew. I was like, yeah, it's like a completely different experience, actually. It's super fun. So, like, the cashier at the store was even like, that sounds fun. Like, without the knowledge of how challenging these bosses are, the appeal exists to, like, random people who don't even play games. I was like, hell yeah, dude. So, you know what, Miyazaki? You made such a good game that I can talk to people who don't even play games about it. And they're like, that sounds cool. Even if they were just humoring me. But the guy who asked if it was open world, I was like, oh, you're a gamer, because that, as an opening question, is a very particular, it's a very particular question. It's like going to a wine place and then some random, you know, or like you go in and talk about wine at a random store and they're like, oh, and they ask you some like wine connoisseur question. You're like, oh, you know what the fuck you're talking about. Hit me with the rain. Hit me with the dance, lady. Hit me with the dance, lady. One, two. Yes! It's phase 2 though. We finally saw it 6 fucking hours in. I just need to go drop off some pizzas to the dispensary and get a slice myself. It's Canadian bacon. Very good. Which I found out is named out because New Yorkers ordered it from Canada. Originally. I'm waiting. I knew you were showing up. Whoa there. we show that? Wait, finally phase 2. God damn, we're gonna die so many times here. This is our first time seeing it though. Progress. Millennia Monday. We made it to phase 2 as a level 1. Imagine how peak this would be if this fight wasn't horrible. Ma'am? I see too much. Oh, I'm bad. Think we can cheese her? Nope. Alright, she's got normal boss AI now. Me, I rolled once. It was all my fault. It's all my fault. I only rolled one time. Nice dodge on the first attack. Thank you. When everyone, if anyone ever takes off into the air, just run underneath them. I've said that many games ago. But it holds up with every aerial boss attack in Dark Souls history. They go into the sky, just fucking run forward. Except the waterfowl dance. Run away. They didn't forget to double roll that time. No! I was hoping she just wouldn't do that. Actually, we did way more damage than I thought immediately. Because she just healed up back to where I thought she was, so. Oops. Too much we're actually doing too much damage in the opening. We need 4 hits. And then she dances. 2 hits, she dances away. 2 hits, she dances away. Alright. Guard up. Walk toward boss. Circle to the clearing so you have more space. Boss walk toward you means aggro. Walk away. Wait for combo end. Combo not end. Combo not really end. Whoop. Not combo end. Fake combo end. You saw that. We both know, me and you, we're trained. Fake combo end, not real combo end. Get out of here. That's a 1. Dodge towards her, back away. That's a combo end right there. We recognize now what it looks like because we've learned. We're a learned man. Renala, Millennia, Riker, and Elden Reese, Radagon are the only game Elden bosses that have 2 health bars. That's all I'm gonna say. I attack you. Yeah. I attack you. Yeah. And then you dance back. And then I am going to not heal up because I know how to dodge the waterfowl dance now, ma'am. Do it. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you, please. Do it. I fucking beg of you. Please. Slash, and then we dance away, slash, and then we dance away. He danceth. Now I use my second heal because we made enough progress that it should be fine. We skipped 1 waterfowl dance, and there it is. 1, 2, dodge towards her, and then backwards. You are a king. Don't forget to drop your crown off at the jeweler. Get it polished. You're fucking king and or queen. God damn. Get sliced. Get sliced. You're about to do it. It's so clear. I know. Huh. No. Huh. Maybe we could trigger it. Give me the distance. Yes. I'm gonna get my magic back. All right. Do the dance. Yeah. 1, 2. Roll towards her and then back. Fuck, dude, we did it. We mapped it out. You have to roll under her. Do not go any direction but forward. Forward in the opposite direction. Then at the second one, forward right towards her. Imagine you make it to phase 2 twice consecutively. That'd be kind of sick. That would be kind of sick. That would be showing progress, right? Theoretically. Real if true. I'm dead. You did it too close. I didn't stagger her. But you got greedy there. Look at that health though. God damn it. Oh, I know what killed me too. It was that second slash. If I just waited again for the waterfowl dance, we would have had it. Oh, all right, we're waiting, dude. We fucking got this. We fucking got this, dude. We got this. As a level 1 with no stat upgrades, need I remind anyone? Melania, let's dance. Waterfowl range. Do it. Do it, you coward. Do it. Do it, you coward. Do it. Do it. Oh my god, you jebaited me. She jebaited me. I got greedy again. She wouldn't do it. And then she did it. Fuck. Come on. We know the script though. We're writing it in real time. Miyazaki, I'm reading your script. Your programming script and your story script. We have this. Now the nerves are on. She's literally a book. She's so readable. I know. Ah! Damn it. Ticket. Miss. Slash. Run back. God damn it. The stagger didn't help. I needed to dodge twice. I keep fucking that part up of like thinking I'm in the clear, but her weapon is just a bit bigger than I expect for like, cause she's a fucking giant, twice my size. Like a normal player couldn't hit me there, so I just roll once. But because she's not a normal sized person, she's a giant. Lore. Ah, she's a lore. No, she can get me. She's a giant, god damn it, with a giant sword. Like her brother, and her half-brother, and her half-sister. Two, dance back. We push, she attacks. We dodge. Forward and back. That's an attack. She is lore itself. If she is... Spitter. Dude, she's getting it. She's kicking my ass. Alright, let me lock in. Can you let me lock in, lady? Thank you. Now you're I'm the boss room and you're coming in through the fog gate. My, how the tables turned. Attack. Attack. She hit Spitter. Spitter, I hardly know her. Who needs health for Melania? Not I. Do your dance, do your dance, do your dance, please, lady. Please. We have the room to duck it. I just gotta make sure I'm far enough away. Dodge through, come through, go around. That's a slash. Roll back. Go for it. Go for it. Come on. Yep. 1, 2. It's so clean. Just duck under her when she's in the air. Don't be a quitter. Kill this spitter. She's spitting Scarlet Rot everywhere, okay? Thematically. Get your mind out of the gutter. She didn't appreciate that joke. I have learned your ways, ma'am. There is not a move except the timing of the really easy ones that I somehow keep fucking up that can get me. Swoop, swoop. That was an opening, I didn't get it. I was just too far. Oh, that was literally above me, but no, that sucks. We already gave the diagram of the hitboxes. That sucks. We were away. We were rolling. I saw what killed me. I was at the end of my roll. I didn't double roll. I keep dying to the same fucking thing. Please. I'm just forgetting to click a button twice when I'm going backwards. Kill me? Okay, yeah. I knew it from the chip, but I kind of wanted to show it because it haven't happened in a while. Also, slice of pizza. We need the empowerment of pizza, guys. Damn it, dude. We were like a millisecond off. That one looked like an input read. We barely... Oh, I hate gambling the stagger. That's what I tried to do. I thought it was super early in the fight, so she wouldn't pull that shit. You just gotta take it slow. Actually, there's a slice of pizza right here. Give me a sec. Take a wild guess as to what I forgot to do. Fucking roll twice. Awkward. I needed to triple roll. It fucked up my timing. The only way out of that is a spam rolling, which I don't like doing because it wastes your stamina. But sometimes it's actually the solution. Again, if I just spam rolled right there and actually hit the third roll, I would have iframed right through that. I never really go for a third roll. Like I said, if you roll 3 times, you're out of town. You're fine. If you get a clean 3 rolls away from a boss, most of the attacks will miss you, unless it's like a grafted scion that's doing a lunge attack. It's like the only one of the like genres of moves, I should say. You can't really move out of the way of. Oh fuck me! I missed her by like a foot. She ducked my attack. That was actually cool. I didn't know that bosses could even do that, so fuck, that was alright. Alright, that was kind of cool. Upset, but also respect. Because there's a couple of times where I've ducked under her attacks thinking I was gonna die. So it's funny thinking I was gonna hit her, and then she ducked under my attack. I'm like, oh shit, we can do that? It's like a samurai battle. I never played Sekiro, but I'm just gonna assume this is how it went. Panic heal. Yeah, I can't really use that positioning to trigger her attacks later after these 2 hits, because she could waterfowl dance and I'm too close, so I gotta be careful. I have to use her other ranged attacks like that. That's 1. That's a 2. Alright, waterfowl incoming. Yep. 1, 2. Oh, I didn't catch it in time. I was too far actually. I like got too much distance from her. I don't know if I would have rolled forward, but look at where she is. I would have like still been in that attack. I think I didn't need to run as far. When she took off into the air, I could have stopped and turned around and then rolled towards her. That's crazy that now I have too much spacing. That actually might be what's killing me there. Which is good to know. We're learning something, but also damn, we got really good at dodging it. We are over dodging the attack. That means we are really in the clear, and we could have waited so that we could dodge that. Oh, please let me hit you with the blood slash. Thank you. That makes it so much easier. Even if it wastes 1 full heal. Oh, fucking damn. It is an input read. I thought it was like a range thing, like I stepped into range, but as soon as I press it, it's the same attack as every other time. Like the same timing, like as soon as I press it. And it would stagger her if it makes contact, so it's best for the AI to input read right there. That sucks, but it explains why I die. The AI is pressing the button when I press the button. Like, my button press is the AI's button press. It goes into the input manager, and the AI knows exactly what the fuck I pressed. It has to know what you're pressing to make your character move around. So if they're already coding that in, then you know. Pretty easy to make it so that the enemies can move accordingly, so that the timing is possible. Problem with it is it sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's actually pretty good. I suck. It sucks when you die to it, because then it feels like, oh, that was a skill check and I failed. Fuck. Maybe? Yeah, a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. My brother used to say that all the time, because he was on a Counter-Strike server that had that as a sound effect. A surf Counter-Strike. Why does it work there? It's because I'm holding back, and again, she thinks I'm walking away from her even though I'm in place. Waterfowl. 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 I'm using that to heal, and then she's gonna do the thing. Waterfowl. Waterfowl. Nope. God damn it, dude. She's way over budget. Waterfowl. I'm forcing it. I'm beating it out of you. Now it's time. What? Okay. She's going easy on me. Oh my god, she's actually going easy on me. You haven't used it once. I think I have to remind you how to play the game, Millennia. You got to use the waterfowl dance at some point, because it was so impressive that I learned how to dodge it. I'm not falling for your this is an opening bullshit. Duck through and back up. Can you? Okay, thank you. 1, 2. Oh my god, the no stagger. Oh, that only happened once in these 7 hours before, and it just happened again. That hurts. Actually, twice, because I kind of learned it the second time and then tried to avoid it, but fuck. I repressed that. I repressed the second time. That exact thing. Well, her poisoning through, that was the second time. But she's killed me from that combo multiple times. Before it was mistiming, that time I clearly hit her, but she just didn't have the... She had hyper armor. Fuck! I was warned about girls like you with hyper armor. Please. Let me attack you. Fuck me. The one step forward. Fuck the timing. I know she hypered armor, but I think if you hit her earlier enough, it doesn't matter. And god damn it, the hyper armor killed me again. I know. Sometimes I hit her and she does like a little like ouch, and then sometimes I hit her and she's like get ready to fucking die. So I mean, I try not to hit her so that she does those, because there are times where you could just attack her. I try not to trade, is what that's called. Not worth it for obvious reasons, but I didn't expect that to be a trade. She kind of just fucked me there. And that one, I fucking suck at rolling back. It's because I want the positioning in my brain, and then I don't realize that that's the attack she's doing with the follow-up. And sometimes you can dodge it by rolling back, but it's based on your position. If you're far enough back, then you can. But if you're too close to her, then you can't roll back without double up. Ugh! It's so fucking particular with where you gotta be in this boss. Roll forward, roll back. He slashes. We slash. I'm gonna fucking heal. Back, back. Forward. Forward, back. Flash. Oh, I mistimed that a little bit. The exact same mistiming that killed me. I got scared for a second, but she chose not to do anything, which is good. It's just... 1, 2, through. Flash. Flash. God damn. Not even the waterfowl. That's fucking killing me anymore. It's the normal. It's the fucking normal moves. And my own greed. You're scaring me. She's giving me the silent treatment. Thank you. She's like, go pick up your runes. She's like, pick up what you dropped in my boss room. Fuck me, I'm dead. Oh my god, you fucking suck. I barely brought her past the second threshold. And also I hit her with no stagger again. But it was good timing. It's just the fucking hyper armor. It randomly decides that she has hyper armor and it hurts my feelings. I don't know if you can even knock her out of that. But the timing of the attack before where I hit her is normally an opening. It's just the waterfowl dance, it feels like supersedes the pause. And it's like, well, is your timing good? That's greed that killed me. I just didn't even know that you could die there like that. Another lesson learned. Okay, so if you're like really at the edge of the sword flash, you can get like 3 in. Woo! Waterfowl potentially. Fuck me. I'm so upset that that just killed me. I had the thought and then was like, nah. Fuck me. It's an input read kill. Every boss has an attack like that. Like, think of Margit the Fell. Whenever you heal and you're far away, he conveniently throws those knives, doesn't he? That's all I'm gonna say. Go test that out. Get a good distance from him, and then heal. See how many times out of 10 he throws the fucking knives at you. I think you'll be surprised with how many times you trigger those knives. They'll be like, oh shit, Slime's right. Every time bosses have don't you dare heal moves. Sometimes they allow you to heal. Because if they didn't, it would be a fucking crazy mess. They could just keep swinging and off timing and kill you. It's a cool run. We haven't really seen that much either. It's all based on positioning. You might see that run all the time because of the way you're inputting your buttons. It's just where I move to the left, right? Towards the weapon to dodge it easier. So if you move to your right, you're gonna have a different combo that she's constantly using. Kind of want to see what she does if I go right. Yep, it's this one. We don't really see this one too often, so that might be the case. We occasionally catch her. I'm using this to heal. You suck. I hate you. You suck. God damn it. That is normally, I hate saying it, but that is normally an opening at the end of the combo when she does that. So I was like, cool, it's a perfect time to heal. And then she animation canceled and started attacking. I was like, well, there are no openings to this boss and you just have to get lucky, I guess. No, there are openings like the stabs and uppercuts and shit, but oh my god. That was painful to talk about the anti-healing attacks that bosses have and then immediately die to one that I hadn't seen before. Or that spacing. Yeah, we straight up had not seen her animation cancel like that to kill me yet. It's fucking wild, because I normally complain about animation cancels. So the fact that she finished her combo and then I healed and then she was like, actually big slash time. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? That's sad. It's not an animation cancel fully. It's just that, oh yeah, it is. She stops in the middle of an animation to flow into the next one, and it shouldn't do that because it normally lets the, like that. It normally lets the full animation play out. So chaining it together when it's not a combo, you have to cancel the first animation. It's an animation cancel, and it sucks to fucking die to one of those. That's for animation canceling. Waterfowl? There's a certain distance where their timing of their like anti-heal won't matter. You'll be able to dodge their moves after you finish healing. Space and time connected. You get far enough away, their shit won't hit you, right? So their timing won't matter. That's why I kind of back up to heal sometimes, even though it's like, this isn't an opening, this isn't safe. It's like, well, I've created it. There's nothing she can throw at me here that I can't heal and then finish up and then dodge, right? It's like timing. I know how long it takes for her to get here. So far, with all the attacks we've experienced, there's no way she would have to hop twice or use a charge up thing, right? So, sometimes, and then that logic applies to every boss. If they have an animation that they throw at you so that you don't heal, if you're far enough away, you can dodge it. Like right about here. It's almost like the same for every boss. Which is why I feel confident doing these runs at all. It's because I'm like, well, when you learn the timing, you learn the timing. It's so enjoyable, but like, oh, I fucked up. Back. Run. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Oh! 1, 2. I've learned your ways, ma'am. That was really fucking close though, but I was like already inputting the, I was already facing the right direction. So there was no turnaround delay, thank God. I knew it wasn't a true opening. Did you hear me go, I don't know if I picked that up. I was like, nah, fuck that. I know that shit's not real. That she immediately, you're on to me. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, towards her, back, oh! Slash. I missed, but you get the point. I fumbled, but we survived, so did we really fumble? I love when she gives me a bonus attack. I hope the trend continues in phase 2. Run. 2. Forwards and back. And then charge. Fuck, I'm actually getting too far away from her. We're getting so good at dodging it that I have to suck more to keep closer to her. Gotta close that timing a little bit. That's actually insane. It went from one of the hardest moves to dodge to, okay, wait, I need to ease up on it so that I can actually fucking hit her because I'm overshooting the dodge. Oh my god. Talk about learning to fight. I'm just watching for that attack. Oh, I'm done. I'm literally just watching for the quick fucking her sparks. I'm looking for sparks. Ah, please no. I was like just a little too close. That sucks that she trimmed my back a little bit there. It slows you down just a tad. So that first hit stopped my character for like 0.001 second with that like stagger. The same stagger I could tell like when you're about to poise break a boss, and then it hit me again. So and then I couldn't turn around to get the timing. Oh man. Oh man. That is an opening. I love that move. Please use that more often. Not that one. Don't appreciate that one more often. Actually, I don't like any of your moves. But if you had to use any of them, use the stab. Okay, that's good. I like them all in terms of animation. I don't like any of them because they fucking each have killed me at least 10 times. At least. No, I think I missed it. Oh, yep. Fuck. It's such a particular window. You have to be so set in your spacing. Here. This is the spacing. I'm gonna teach you the spacing for the waterfowl with the wall. Fuck. Alright. You see how I'm hitting it? I'm stepping forward and hitting it. Right? And I missed. I'm hitting it. I missed. She steps forward and attacks too, right? That is where you need to be. Right at the edge of her attack, at the sparks. Right here. Right? So imagine I'm her, and imagine she has that step through the exact same kind of shit, right? And you are the wall. Where the attack is, let's get a top-down view. Facing wise. See that? That swipe, she has a distance that her sword can swipe when she does her basic attacks. That's how far you need to stay. If you are within her sword range when she does the waterfowl dance, you are too fucking close and she will kill you. If you're doing a level 1 run. Because she's gonna hit you with at least 3 of those attacks. And if you're not leveling up at all, she gonna get you. Did I put something on? I did feel like my character was fat rolling for a second there. Alright. Click, click. Do the thing. There it is. And that's the end of the combo. Oh, I want to do it so bad. You suck. I had to wait for an... It's going to take so long to fight the fucking boss. Damn it. Fucking heals herself. I gotta wait for an opening to fucking heal at all. God. The only success we've had is when we've been taking it slow, though. Dance back, lady. My head is itchy, so I'm gonna use this opening to scratch my fucking noggin. I'm using my 2 brain cells. I feel them ricocheting around in there. Like a fucking particle collider that's going around the outer rim of my empty skull. I hope they fucking give me a goddamn idea. I hope they fucking spark some Higgs boson shit and give me a goddamn thought. Fuck! You didn't get me. Oh my god, that was so close. That was scary. We hit the wall right at the end of her fucking combo. That was it. If we didn't dodge through her, we were toast. Oh, why must you stress me so? Commit to the wall. Like I said, just run it. You never know. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. I don't need anything yet. Never know if you need invincibility. Let's just play like we don't have it though. Set it and forget it. I'm bad. Do something, lady. That right there could get me killed if I miss that, because she can go right into the waterfowl. And my timing is delayed. I'm so bummed that fucking killed me. She chipped my shield and took the invincibility. That hurts. Once again, the shield fucks me. It keeps me alive, it is good, but goddamn, when it does kill you, it hurts. I'm fucking so mad right now. Oh. You can't dodge that if you're too close. I've said it before, but like, oh god. I feel crazy saying it, but I've dodged in that direction before and some, I guess it was spacing. Waterfowl. I'm so fucking dumb. I got greedy. I told people I feel when they asked me at the dispensary about the game, I said I feel like people over exaggerate the difficulty. I've been fighting this boss for hours. Oof. I hope I don't get that guy into thinking that no leveling is the way to do it, and then he tries and is like, what the fuck, that guy's deranged. All right. Finally, fucking she didn't do that the whole time last life. There, she would do that. Different opening, way longer combo. She could do it like 3 times before she does the stab. I don't want to say random. Uh? Maybe. Okay, now she's definitely in waterfowl position, so let's just get kind of close. We're gonna keep backing away unless she does the clickety clack, and then we roll through and then back. Look at that. Ooh, then we, yeah. 1, 2, roll through, back. Damn, I fucking are you kidding me? Just rubbed blood all over her cloak in front. Is there any way to dodge that shit consistently? How the fuck was I to dodge it? That was the first that I could have done blood slash, but I was just frustrated. I needed to personally hit her with a light attack. There's something about the light attack that feels like you're the one doing it. Just more disgraceful. I wasn't trying to do damage. I was just gonna hit you. Show you that I could. Patience, Padawan. What is it? Patient. What did we say earlier? Patience is like hesitation with anticipation. Some shit. The difference between hesitation and preparation is anticipation. Yeah, when that whole Melania was swinging a fucking katana at me, that was part of her arm. I'm proud of that one. Heal. Roll through and back. I'm not even going for that opening. You can't fool me anymore. I'm only going for the stab openings. Through and back. I'm watching you, lady. I'm watching you. Intently. Very particularly. Please, yoink. Please, kick. Back. Maybe. Stab. Yep. Combo and nope. Yeah, that's an opener. Okay, I kind of want to do this for science. Alright. Let her attack. I'm not going to hold backwards. I will narrate when I hold backwards. We'll do it every other attack, and let's see what happens. Damn, that was actually really close. Fuck. 1. We're gonna hit the wall. Oh, dude! it! I knew it! Ah, did you hear me say fuck? That was when I realized that my positioning was off. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's a bump in the wall right behind me. I'm gonna run right into the goddamn wall. We didn't even get to do our science project. Oh, fuck me. Let's just get a good glance at the boss room. Melania can go fuck herself for a second. She's not gonna bother me. Got a crush on me. Not even in the same fucking area code right now. Sorry I left you by the door, lady. I just needed to check. I kind of have scanned the surroundings. I think I see a way to fight you. Charting a course. Okay, for science. Ready? Fuck. Okay, not holding back. What happens? Okay, she still walks forward. I think it's just coded in. That's 2. Holding back. Holding forward. Holding backwards. She did the thing. Holding backwards. She did the thing. Letting go. I mean, I knew she was going to spin out right there, but... Holding backwards. You did it. Oh, we're bad. Oh. That wasn't even one of the holding backwards things. It does feel like when you hold... When you're like retreating as you attack like this. Like, watch. I'm attacking. I'm holding backwards, right? You see how my character turns around? Now if I attack and then hold backwards, he doesn't turn around for a second, right? Look, watch. Right? Here. There. That was a very clear attack. Can't turn around for a second. So. At least it showed up on OBS pretty clear. So. Why does that matter? When you're holding back, right, like this, I think the AI is registering the input and expects you to be moving backwards. So it changes the attacks that they're going to do. Because if it is reading your inputs, which it is, then you holding back would have an influence on the AI because it's your position. The thing is, you aren't actually changing position because of the delay. So the AI thinks, oh, he's holding back, but you're not going anywhere. Like, it doesn't know that you're not going anywhere. It's weird to say. That's a lot to code. So maybe they not skipped it, but timing-wise, you wouldn't notice. Going forward. I'm holding forward now. Full attack. Holding forward. Hold on. I think if I get right up to her, she attacks. The thing is, it doesn't work after the first 25% because then you're dead with waterfowl. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, Miyazaki. I've let you down. It's supposed to be a standoff. No, I knew it did kill me. No, no. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, I kind of proved my point with that, but painfully so. I was like, okay, we know that she waits until she walks right up to you. So if I switch and heal, and she stabs me in the fucking face, which is the move I think is the heal interrupt. Damn it. I knew it was gonna happen, but I was hoping that she would just give me the 2 seconds of grace. But we got her halfway down. I should have known. I should have known she wasn't gonna do that. That's not how it works in Dark Souls. You're lucky I didn't hit you yet. Why roll through it? It's to ensure that you are close enough that you don't miss your opening. Waterfowl. It's almost like I'm commanding her to do it. That was crazy. Waterfowl. What the fuck? How the fuck what the hell are you gonna do? I've probably done this fight 100 times already now. Oh. Imagine my character tells her waterfowl when she casts it. I'm dead. There was no stagger there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Again, with what once was an opening is now not. Just because of that waterfowl. Ugh. Fuck. It's a different thing though. That sucks. We have to wait for the stab or the slam. Those are the only two true openings. Fuck me. She's fooled me enough that I know and I understand why the game is designed like this, and now I kind of dislike it. No. All of the moves are designed to lie to you together until you understand everything, which is like the most golden order. I fucking can't believe even the design of the bosses are lies, and oh my god, like the design philosophy, I almost respect it. The golden order is all about lying, right? Well, it's ironic that their fighting styles would do the same. These fucking liars lying about what is an opening and what is not. There's only like one true opening or two true openings, which is the most, like this and the other thing. It's like the same fucking, oh my god, yeah, and then she's lying the whole time because she's just standing there pretending like she's open. Dude, this, I understand Miyazaki, but I as much as I respect it, I'm fucking so upset. It took me 7.5 hours of fighting this boss to finally understand the thematic ties of why this person is the way they are. And that's the other opening. I fucked it up. Oh no. Alright. Attack me. This is the other one. Actually, I thought that was it, and then she got me with something later. So we have to wind up behind her, I think, if that is an opening. Waterfowl? I think I need to hit her one more time. I'm so fucking... the camera lock on screwed me. I wanted to go down, like this way. But I went a little bit more to the right than I wanted. Because she moved, it moved the camera, it changed the input, and then it fucked me. Oh, I knew where I was rolling just now isn't safe. I wasn't trying to roll there. That almost made my eyes pop out of their fucking sockets. Okay. Blood slash. I have to do the anime protagonist. Blood slash. Blood slash. Okay, dude. Fuck. It was like a millisecond off. The walking forward screwed it. I should have accepted that I rolled out of range and I missed the opportunity. That's also something that keeps killing me. I dodge the right way to survive, but not the right way to attack with a follow-up, and it's frustrating. I'm gonna be honest, the way she flows, it's difficult to track where she's going to land. It's not a knock to the boss, it's just a unique thing that's I'm having difficulty with. It's cool. It makes her different from other bosses. But I fucking suck. Most people don't even fight this boss, I will say that. They skip her and then they never beat her. They never even see phase 2 and they level up. Like, I know people. So it's not, I don't blame people for giving up on this, but I can't. My brain chemistry, I must have fallen on my head in a certain way. Because I definitely fell on my head. Now there's no giving up though. No, I'm dead. Remember when I said she could go straight from that into the waterfowl dance, so it's dangerous to even do that opening? That's why it's not an opening, and that's why the other two are openings. Oh my god. Again, like, they teach you something is an opening, and then they're like, actually, she has like a whole 2 different combos. There's like 16 attacks that she can do from that point. She's just not doing them because you haven't progressed far enough into the fight. Ah. And I know we haven't even gotten halfway through phase 2, so there's probably a bunch of shit that... There's only like 2 true openings, and you can tell by the way that you hit them afterwards that they're kind of still recovering. Like, that's not an opening. It's a lie. It looks like an opening. That's not an opening. It's a lie. See? Immediately into a combo. If I went for a blood slash, I'd be dead right now. It looks like an opening, but it's a lie. Looks like an opening, not an opening. The only true opening is the same looking attack, but when she jumps and lands or does the stab. But that doesn't go chain from there. Ugh, she's a liar. You're a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Like, that's an open, right? Because it takes so long for her to get ready. Like, boom. She's already turning around before I could have stepped in to attack. I might have hit her butt, but if she decided to turn around in an attack that had poise, right? Like, no dagger, then I'm dead. So it looks like an opening, but she decides if it is. It's not worth risking. That's an opening. We hit her every time. She never chained anything out of there. But also, again, the way you hit her afterwards... The way she's like still in the animation fully, the only way that she could This is why I don't like animation cancels. The only way she could stop you from hitting her in that opening is if she cancels the animation and then attacks you with something else. So it stops the flow of the fight, because what you thought was once an opening, if they have an animation cancel, it's a lie. It's like, oh, actually it's not an opening. They can cancel this animation. They just haven't unlocked the ability to do so yet, because you never got them to phase 2 halfway down, you know? And then when you do, they know how to do it. They expect you to learn to dodge it, so then they start throwing that shit out. This is rough. We need the scripted fight. I guess it's kind of, it is random. You're kind of subject to the boss's whims. You can dodge everything, but there is a pattern that makes it way easier. And you don't really have a say. It's not like I could say, don't go easy on me, and pick the hard pattern every time. Like, she can just decide to be walking, and then I hit her 4 times in a row right out the gate. Like, it really does happen. But you can tell by the AI and how they're walking. She's coming towards me, they're gonna attack. But then, like, if I walk towards and trigger an opening, it's not worth risking the other attack, right? I might as well just do this. It's way cleaner. And then go up, go away, towards her. Opening. As long as you roll behind her and attack as you roll, you should clear that. If you hesitate, you aren't sure if you're gonna attack her, it's like not knowing the moves, right? You aren't prepared for the next attack, so you hesitate, understanding that you need to watch, but you aren't ready for the next input. So it happens. That's what kills me all the time. But the thing is that when you aren't ready because you don't know what's gonna happen, that sucks. The animation canceling, there's no way you could have known, and it is not your fault. It looked like one thing, and then she said, just kidding, lol, go fuck yourself. Like, that is a good part to interrupt, because she's if you interrupt this slash, there's no hyper armor there. It's the end of an attack. It's just hard to do because she can, even a frame of hesitation there can kill you. It's an opening, but it's, you have to know that she's gonna do one of the, it's like a 50-50. You have to gamble. You can do it. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Yeah, there's no way if you are that close, because I ran immediately. There's no way if you are too close you can get out of that. You have to stay far enough away, always. This fight is just spacing. Ugh. That's 2, 1 freebie randomly. And then we get an extra attack opening, so now we at least need 1 more attack before the second dance. And then we know she's capable of waterfowl. Oh, maybe not. Well, oh my god. I bumped into her thigh. Right here. I put my head right here on her. I turned my faceplate into a thigh plate. It got me killed. Die. Now she has to do it, right? Yeah. Bro, what is happening? I thought I had the spacing. I knew the timing. I knew it was happening. Everything looked good. Is it... do you run slower with your shield up in... I found the source of the problem. I was like, there's only one variable that it could possibly be, and it's my guarding. That's a weird deduction. I'm like, there's only one thing that's changing throughout this entire fight, and it's when I'm doing this. So don't guard when you... It doesn't save you anyway. From the waterfowl, that is. Alright, jacket's coming off. That explains so much about this goddamn playthrough. How many times have I died to that I don't even know? How does my brain work where I had to have been like, that's the only fucking variable that has to be the case? How the fuck did I even deduce that? Like, actually, I don't even know how I thought of that being a problem. For me to look that up in the middle of this. What the fuck is wrong with my brain? Like, I'm actually kind of impressed with my like, I can feel the timing so well that I'm like, the only variable is the fucking guarding. I'm moving slower. But you don't feel slower when you're guarding and walking. It's the guarding and running. I hate that. I hate that so much. That means if I don't guard, if I have no fear, then all my timing will be perfect. All the times I've killed the bosses, I've had no fear. That's what that's telling me. No guard. No protection to throw off my timing. I definitely did not roll that direction, but it's okay. I tried to roll to my left, but we'll accept it. I threw my face directly into her crotch. It's kind of it's upsetting, but hey. She slashed me with a sword afterwards. You guys, that might have been the final piece of the puzzle, and we might glide through the rest of the game. Because if I'm not fucking my own timing up, we can kind of take note of everything. The only problem is now all the timing I learned. Years of academy training wasted. I almost protected myself again. But actually, I guess you could do it up until the waterfowl dance, right? I don't like your combo. It's hard to dodge. Everyone who ever gave up on this, I'm gonna dedicate, when we fucking finally beat them, this is gonna be for you. So again, the waterfowl dance. No guarding. Just sprint. And we know when to trigger it. Scratch my nose. Backs away. Scratch my eye. Get my fucking hair out of my face. Walk completely diagonal into the wrong position. I'm gonna heal up, because I haven't healed this whole time. Alright, we're in it. I'm not going to fall for your fake opening, as attractive as it may be to just walk up and go, yeah. If you're too close to her, I guess, and you heal, it's not an opening. That kind of confirmed my fears, unfortunately. The heal and the way she jumped out of that in the very beginning of the heal, like the first quarter of the animation, means that she can attack right there. She's choosing not to. I've finally revealed your timing, and I knew it was a fucking lie this whole time. You rat fucking scoundrel. She might do the thing. I need to test now, though. Can I just run without guarding? Oh my god, you can. Don't put your shield up. You guys show no fear in the face of death. No fear. You're about to die. We finally cracked the code, Melania. You're gonna die, lady. Jesus. Can you just swing at me or something real quick? Not that swing. No! I hesitated. I'll say it. I was not ready for the foul. I didn't think she lied again. I thought maybe it wasn't time. I thought maybe it wasn't a thing. Maybe you should take it slow health-wise so that she triggers the foul each time. Like when I over damage and I get to the second one, it's like, well, how many is she gonna use? But when I get to the second one, naturally after she does the first, we know when she's gonna do the third. There's no question about it, right? Same progress. It's like that timing. You just need to sprint. You can keep your shield up the whole fight, but as soon as you get into waterfowl territory, I would say don't. Like, actually, just don't even guard if you're near her. Which is fucking the weirdest, most backwards advice, but she's a liar. She pretends she has openings for you. And now I understand why everyone has trouble with this fucking boss. She's a liar. And all of the DLC bosses are also liars, so it explains a lot. So that... I think we have one more attack before she does it for certain. I'm gonna get on the other side of her. Now we have range to go back. We're gonna trigger a combo. Oh, you do want to fight her in the middle, because no matter which side you end up on, if you run towards the exit of the tree, you have enough to escape the waterfowl. Ah! That 1 second of shield. Yep, that 1 second of shield, dude. I should have known. That's like the rule. I keep forgetting it. When you hit her and you know it's gonna waterfowl like that, you should hit her and roll away. I said that like a fucking 2 hours ago, but I keep forgetting. Because you know already it's going to trigger the thing. So might as well get the appropriate spacing right away, and then you won't have that happen to you. I keep fucking dying because I'm dumb. It's so much to put together. These bosses are hard. All right. Okay, I understand. Low battery, yes. My headphone's dying. And uppercut, back, blood slash while we're in the middle of the roll. Back it up. Roll through to the left, back it up. We can slash on that, back it up. She backs it up. Now we push. She goes for a slice. This is my favorite flavor. She hasn't killed us with that in a while though, so I gotta be careful. One more slash, and then we gotta be careful with where our position is. My headphone just died. So now we gotta be careful. Actually, waterfowl. Fuck it. We could trigger it now. Yep. I was gonna say, don't be deceived. This is the first. I'm so bummed. I wish I had a debug menu up to know exactly. I think my problem is that I'm bad at the game and I need to get better at it. No, damn, it's already 8 hours in. I mean, we still have 4 hours before like the VOD is cut or whatever by YouTube. So it's not like, oh no, we're running out of time. But like, damn, we've been on this girl for hours. I mean, I know people who've been on it for months, so I'm like, maybe we could narrate and help some other people beat this boss. I say just keep dodging. I know that's insane, but no, keep dodging back and to her left, right? Watch for the spark. Keep dodging back, but watch her hands closely. And then when she's doing the spark, to swipe like 5 fucking times, then you jump to her left forward. And then that's kind of the clear, that's like the rule of thumb. Whatever doesn't work, rolling backwards or going backwards towards the camera like this, rolling forward to your left, right? It's kind of the better play if you're locked onto the boss. Because again, now to my left is to the door, and then now to my left is not. So if you're locked onto the boss, it's good to go towards the left, right? Towards and through the weapon after it begins the swipe. And then wait for the big openings. I'm getting greedy, but I'll be right back. It's because I'm getting impatient. I want to fucking kill this boss already. I'll be right back. All right. Let's chart a course. 2 strikes, she runs, we wait for an opening. 2 strikes, she runs, we wait for an opening. 2 strikes, waterfowl dance. So immediately after the 6th strike, we roll away from her and just start running. Let's see how that plays out. One, 2, she dances away. We push the advantage. She gives us an opening immediately, which is what we love. 1. We need 1 more hit. Two, she dances away. 1 more hit, she dances away. Alright. I think she's in waterfowl territory though. So if I hit her, she's gonna do it. I have to... Okay. That's the next one. She's 1. I think it's every 2 dance backs. 2. So that's 2 dance backs. She should be in waterfowl territory. Dash away. Now it's waterfowl time, so we roll away, right? Oh, she didn't. We pretend? Are you pretending? I'm not gonna do it. Yep. That's so fucking stupid, dude. I even knew she was pretending and ran at like the perfect time. You just can't get out of it if you're too close. I was really close, but like, Jesus. I even ran early. If you're too close, you're fucked. It was the right timing and everything, but spacing fucked me again. But I kind of doubted. I shouldn't have doubted. All right. 2 dances, waterfowl. That's the running theory right now. She probably does it without 2 dances. You suck. If you get her health low enough and then you get the correct spacing for it, she'll probably just do it. But, boom, dance away. No. Nope. Okay. Damn, dude. Maybe it's like a poise buildup where if you hit her fast enough, she'll dance away. Yeah, that makes sense because that's what I thought it was originally. And that's kind of what I was running it as. So if you do it fast enough and you get your first 2 strikes in like the first 2 openings, or not even the first 2 openings because that might not be fast enough, which sounds insane. You might have to hit her twice. Like 1 in a walk up. And then once in an opening. Right? Like following up immediately. Or you just hit her twice. In any of these. You just gotta do the walk back thing. Please? Walking back, walking back, walking back. Nope, didn't work. Dance. Okay. One. Perfect. That should dance away. Okay, so it's exactly as we thought, because it's a... Oh. I'm gonna heal just in case she does it. I mean, she does the so this should trigger. Yeah. I don't know if that was fast enough. Damn it, dude. I didn't roll away. I didn't do any of this stuff. I thought I had the spacing to just run, but you should just roll. I think it interrupts the delay. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Also, I thought it would be like one more hit. Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's the 5th one. It really depends on if she wants to do a combo. Again, it's kind of random, but it's not. It's always within that range. The beginning, she won't do it. She won't do it, I tell you. Fuck. Now she dances back. We walk forward. She goes on an attack. Opening. Opening. 1 hit. 2 hits. 1 more hit, I think, for waterfowl, if even. It might just be a timing thing. Okay, so we hit her with this and then we roll back. Yep. I ran out of stamina just because of that extra attack that she did at the beginning, the grabbing. I had to roll so many times. I ran out of stamina. That hasn't happened in these 8 hours where I ran out of stamina in the middle of that. Oh, that makes me sick. I hate that there's like new ways you can die. I'm discovering new ways to suck. Dude, that was just like a new combo. You decided to throw like 2 things out before the waterfowl, and I still ran away to dodge it, but the spacing I was hoping for worked out, but I don't have enough stamina to do it. That's why I don't spam roll. You don't want to run out of stamina. But she forced me to spam roll, is the thing. She had a really long combo. Actually, it wasn't a combo. It extended a combo with a grab and then went into a fucking like a 6-hit combo attack. Special move. So, I don't know. I don't even know how many fucking attacks she threw at me. Like, how many hitboxes can technically collide. God, it's like I'm forgetting ways to fight her because I'm like, does that even work anymore? Like, it's so sad. I mean, we got her down pretty low. It's just not working with the timing. We're getting fucked by the move again. But it's the spacing. Like, I know it's happening. You just have to, like, stay away from her the whole fucking time. Yep, I knew it. I'd rather just wait it out. Fuck me! Oh my god! That was the first time that he did the 180 thing where, like, it doesn't do that every time. It might not even trigger when I try to give the example right now, but look here. Yeah, see? If you're running and you turn around, there's a chance it does that, but if you're fast enough, right? It turned around slow, but then yeah, the character turning back forward isn't slow, but turning towards the camera, it like does like a slowdown. I fucking killed myself essentially with my input. The thing is, you have to do that to fucking roll that direction, so it's like the game just sometimes kills you, and it sucks to say. Ugh, I hate that it's not random, but it's not the most consistent thing. Thank you. Melania, please just go easy on me. And then we run. Oh. Now I'm psyching myself out because I don't want the fucking turnaround thing to happen. God damn it. Also, I had too far of a distance, so I had to turn around in a second, but I had to wait to turn around, obviously. It's better to just say it out loud when you're counting. We got this. One. Two. Yeah, it's not worth... It's fucking random. I hate saying that, but it's true. You're not supposed to, but most of the time, these couple of hours, you hit her twice and then she backs up, but now she's not doing it. Every time that we hit her, that's a bit annoying that it's random. Because again, you can't like coordinate things in a fight if it's random. I just have to pray to God that the right things happen for me. Because now that I know that she can run me out of stamina, that means that there is a wrong attack pattern I can get that runs me out of stamina. Just like, oh no, I feared that this whole time. Was there gonna be a boss that ran me down? And of course, it was the hardest boss in the game that everyone complains about. Oh shit. The optional boss. That's crazy though. Normally I'm good at watching my stamina, but again, that was like a non-stop attack, and then the waterfowl dance afterwards is like, well, not much I can do. I'm just gonna heal. Come on, please, dude. Dance back. Now we just wait the waterfowl. And I'm healing. I don't care if it's over healing and I'm out of health at the end of the fight. If we can even get to phase 2 to test moves, that's progress. 1, 2. That was scary. He wasn't even in the middle of an attack. He just fucking poised through my attack. No fucks given. Ugh, that makes my fear come true. I thought it was just a random hyper armor that doesn't have anything to do with any of the attacks. It is a random hyper armor because she wasn't doing anything but her walking animation. That's so fucking scary. I mean, she just randomly can poise through shit when I'm attacking her. So it's only ever possible to truly hit her in the 2 openings. Yikes. Roll away. Roll away. The further I'm understanding, the more upset I'm getting. Because I was like, wait, now it explains why I'm fucking up the timing this whole time. Alright, please get away far enough. 1, 2. Poise right there. Well, she was finishing up that attack. Maybe that's what... Because she was definitely walking when I hit her. Took like 2 steps. So that time she was finishing up the attack, but that first time she was She was in the middle of the second step from her walking animation. Oh, she had hyper armor during a fucking jolt. Do the thing, please. Someone explain to me why that one worked. Oh, after so many hours. Wait. What the fuck? You see, I bumped into her. Because I was locked on, the last thing my character was walking forward towards was her. Please hit her. Nice. So we are off to an advantage with a bit of bleed. I didn't know what was happening. I just thought run away. I'm glad it worked. Oh no. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm stupid. I thought it was the same attack as that other one that missed. It looks exactly the same. So she gets a new fucking jump attack that looks exactly like waterfowl dance. That's a bummer. That's gonna keep killing me. I can tell. We're gonna use the physic for that because the timings are different, which makes it harder to dodge. Running away seemed to work, but that I got lucky. I don't really remember the spacing. I just have to conveniently be in that same spot and run away at the same time. I got phase 2. Again, I should say. Build up some bleed. Do your dance. I'm dead. God damn it, dude. I hate that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I fucking timed that perfectly, but the waterfowl just gives her hyper armor to ignore it. So I can't use any opening when she's at 50%, or she hasn't used a dance yet. I just have to wait And because she could just cut off my attack and do the dance. I hate nothing more than animation cancels so that they can make the timing to fuck you over. Because it's like, what are you trying to teach the player there? To not, like, nothing is going to be able to dodge that? Like, that's going to suck for normal players who don't understand that there's variable timing on these attacks. They're like, well, that was impossible to dodge. It's like, yeah, it was in that situation, and I'm sorry for you, right? You just have to just persevere. It sucks. I feel bad for, again, that that guy who asked me if it was open world. I shouldn't have even brought up the no level thing, because I hope he never tries. It's fun, but Jesus Christ, I never want to be the guy who recommended it to somebody. He breaks his fucking controller, blames me. I wouldn't blame him. Love it. Thank you. Oh, fuck me. Again, perfect timing, but Opening, like, a bunch of openings keep closing right now just because of that. Just because of the or not invincibility, but being able to it's like they start, it's not, I don't know how to explain it. They start the animation, so they have hyper armor. So even what once was an opening, now because of that rule from the what's it called? I almost said rivers of blood, because that's really what it is. It's there are rivers of blood now because of her, but no, I've like, it's lost all meaning, the words. The dance, the waterfowl dance. We've been saying it for hours. Oh my god, I keep getting fucked on that timing. I did it last attempt and it worked out for me, so I was like, well, maybe we can let her walk into it, but no. It's teaching me again, just wait for the timing. God. I think it's the inconsistencies with any of these bosses from Demon Souls all the way to Elden Ring that make it like a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10. The dual bosses being able to off sync because you staggered one, and then bosses like this where they like random their skill set in between their, like, they don't have a preset move timing because they can randomize their combo. It's a cool concept, but because of that you can't train anything. And then animation cancels are like their own huge problem with that, because now you can't practice a consistent opening because it's like, oh well, never mind, they can cancel that, but there's no way to have known they can cancel it until you experience it. So it's like, just eventually, if you're trying like this, you'll die to an animation cancel because you've been trained to fight the boss like you normally would, and then one of the moves, it's like a gachapon randomly. It's like, this move, even though you've done it 20 times now and it succeeded, you actually can't hit her right now. Like, great. And then they start using it more consistently. It hurts. We keep getting her so fucking low into phase 2, but it's like, this is one of those things that once was an opening, but it's not. Maybe if I complain hard enough, I will take my mind off of the boss. The fuck? There was like one slow roll at the start of that. What the? See, she's also canceled that and done the swipes 3 times instead of 2, like she just did, right? So We've witnessed firsthand, and that combo right there changing. I'm getting better at dodging the harder move, and it's the one thing that's killing me now is the random bullshit that I have to fucking guess is coming out. People have trouble with the waterfowl dance, and I'm like, I forget the name of the move because I keep dodging it, whatever. It's the stupid bullshit that I'm having trouble with that's upsetting me. It's the spacing that's fucking me up. Just trigger it, Just trigger it. Like that, sometimes she poises through and does the dance. Even though that's an opening right there. And they teach you for half of her health it's an opening. It's actually not. She can dance through it, even if you get the perfect roll timing. It hurts. It hurts. My brain. I have to unlearn all of this fucking shit that I learned fighting this stupid goddamn boss. It's the same every time and I fall for it. This is you're the fucking reason I have trust issues. Can you do the waterfowl dance? Thank you, God. 1, 2. No, please don't. Thank you. I hit it a little bit, but I'm just gonna try and keep myself top. Kind of put me back in the position I want, though. You can't touch me. That's an open. Like a deception, right? She never really uses that, but that's the opening. I just heard my past self say, how the fuck did you dodge that? Ah. We got good. Like it literally, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, I heard my own voice go, how? What the fuck? Oh shit. I don't think I make that. Yeah. I don't know what I could have even done there. Rolled back, like maybe spam rolled, but then I would have been out of stamina. I'm like depressed. I keep dying to the spacing, but I don't have any fucking openings. There's no way to attack her if the spacing is the problem. Am I just gonna have to wait to dodge the waterfowl? It's not even an opening. I was gonna say, do I wait for that opening? But it's not an she does a follow-up right away after the waterfowl dance. It's like, it's not even a fucking opening. And that one's not even like a, oh, they taught me it was an opening kind of thing. No, it's like every time she ends it, she has like 3 different fucking moves. Full combos that she goes into after that godforsaken ability. Why can she attack after she does that? That's like giving every boss a crazy combo and then also the explosion afterwards, because I know she has that. And then they're like, oh, on top of that, they can attack again. Hopefully in phase 2 it doesn't work like that. If it does, I don't know if I have enough stamina to fight this boss. Like my skill level. You probably do, you probably could. I just can't. With the way that I'm learning the fighter. The game is teaching me one thing and then it's like, no, actually that's not the way you're supposed to fight this boss. So I might, if it might just be the thing that we get defeated on Millennia. It's not even that. I just don't even want to fuck. We got to phase 2. I don't even want to learn phase 2 if that's how those attacks. If it's all random, I don't believe in gambling. Fuck that shit. Thank you, God. But again, randomly. Oh. randomly didn't jump back twice that time, and also randomly gave me the opening. See what I mean? Like when I point out how many times it randomly does stuff that like decides the fight, it's pretty obvious now. It's like, god damn it. Some of these things you can account for and it's super easy, and it's like, yeah, she randomly uses the next combo, whatever. But when she flows from one combo to the next randomly with no breaks in between, your spacing may randomly be fucked up because you're trying to go for one spacing which works on one combo but kills you on the other, and then no one fit solution, right? No one size fits all solution for the two problems, so you'll always die to one if you're a level 1. It's random and you have to just gamble until you beat it. I don't hope that's the case. I'm praying to God that I'm wrong, but so far it really does feel like she's been randomly doing shit. I'm like, maybe we can get the AI to do something for us, but like that. We hit her twice, she dashes away, right? Oh, watch. We hit her once. We hit her twice. She dashes away. Why the fuck didn't she dash away the last time? We hit her twice. Should have dashed. Right? If we've done it for fucking 9 hours straight, why on the 9th hour does she decide it doesn't work like that anymore? If I can narrate the fight, and like the flow is really well and I'm learning it, then why interrupt that flow of learning? I'm just upset. I missed the timing on that because I've just been like ranting. It just doesn't make sense. Why the fuck would you ruin it with randomization? Animation cancel. As soon as I saw the animation cancel, this boss dropped from a 9 to a 5 in how good they are. I was like, okay, well, you're shit. The only reason you're difficult is because you teach someone something and then you're just like, actually, that's not how this game works at all. Like, well, again, with starting players, I understand why you wouldn't want to go back in and learn everything. It's like, that was an opening. Why isn't it an opening anymore? It seems hopeless, right? You're like, well, now there are no openings because I know all of her moves and there are no fucking openings. But it's like, that's an opening, right? You just have to pray that sometimes you're not in front of it because she can continue the combo. Sometimes it is an opening, right? You just have to pray to God that you get the chain. It's not even, again, it's not even the waterfowl dance that I'm having trouble with. It's the randomization of when she's gonna pull it out and when she jumps back and when she decides to do the dance. It's like, please just do it consistently and then we can fight. Otherwise, how the fuck am I supposed to fight you if I can never learn how to fight you? Make it make sense. I think that's the timing they want, regardless of which slash it is. She should be near the range, so I'm just gonna wait it out. She's done it at higher health, so I'm not even going to focus on attacking. I'm going to try and stay within the right direction and range to run from her dance. And just, I'm gonna be back diagonal so that it's easy to set off. 1. Dude, are you fucking with me right now? I was like narrating how I was going to be ready. How? We've dodged that move so many times. How come now that time with the spacing? The one time that confuses me is how I was like right here to her and then I just ran away and it still got the timing. Like, how the fuck did I get that timing? That one time when I was like right, I was like up her fucking dress and I got the goddamn timing. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Now dance away, you fucking redhead monster. Giant. Okay, she heard me. There's nothing I can do, actually. That doesn't fuck me completely. I have to trigger it. I can't be too close to trigger it. The only way I can trigger it is getting close. Do the logic puzzle for me. Because I can't solve this one. I can't get too close. But I also... can't help it because she jumps right up to me. When she does the grab and then the waterfowl dance, I'm also always too close. There's like 0% chance survival rate. Honestly, it's pretty sad. I've only died every time she's done it. Never survived that once. Because she always gets the range that she needs to, so that you are never far enough out of there with the timing you need. At least for me. I've never been able to dodge it from the... She's done it multiple times. Ugh. This is a good move because it's an actual opening. It's like barely within range. So now she should be within range to waterfowl. I'm going to heal up. Right? About here is where we want to be. And then we run away. Now she should definitely do it, right? 1, 2. The third one is the one you're dodging through. And then she does a 4th and 5th puff, and all of them attack like slash, 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 slash. Slash, 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 slash. Slash, 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 slash. Slash, 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 slash. And then there's an explosion. It's 13 or 14 times, which if as I'm counting it, my brain started to hurt. I can't count above 10. No, I was almost gonna drop the controller. I'm dead. I'm gonna blame you. I saw something pop up in chat and I read slash, slash, and then I died to it. How many times does it attack though? It's like slash, slash, slash. But her sword swipe is 1 and the explosion is 1, and then the explosion pulses 2 times after its initial strike. So there's 3 explosion strikes, 1 sword strike for each of those hops. She hops 3 times, and then the last one pops an extra time. Like, Jesus Christ. How many fucking times? At least we've seen phase 2 as a level 1. How you doing, Malo? He runs away after 2. We get up, she attacks, right? That's 1. That's 2, she jumps. So why then did she not jump that one time? Again, how am I able to predict it so? And then randomly, she's like, actually, I don't feel like going anywhere. In fact, you're going back to the fucking grace site, boyo. She said, bitch boy, go back to the grace. Flash. I was about to heal. I'm glad I didn't. Waterfowl? Do it. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. One, 2. I think of that little notch to the right that I move, like that, helps me unalign from her front view. So she has to, the AI has to calculate for like that 1 split second of your adjustment in position, and then that gives you the grace that you need. Get away. I'm trying to not be near her because she can easily use the fucking dash. Do it! Please do it! Just end it! Do the fucking dance! Do a little dance. Please? I'm not even going to attack you on the opening because you poised through it for the fucking I need you to just do the fucking thing. Thank you. That's the only other thing I'm cool with, actually. Is it I can reposition easier to the other side of you now. Yeah. Make a little love. Slash. I missed. That's fucking awkward. Though I have hit every other time. I'd rather survive, if I'm being honest. I'm so nervous. Just give me a true opening, lady. That's 2. This has to be a waterfowl, right? And then she does it. Please, 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 please. Let me get on the other side of you. Wait, 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 hold on, hold on. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, cool. Now you can dance. Do a little dance. Do the dance. Do the fucking dance. Oh my god. Please. Please, God. Just do the fucking dance. I need to hit her one more time, don't I? Oh, I missed. Oh, what a fucking tragedy. Maybe if I just wait long enough. Please. Dude, I pressed that shit as soon as you took off. I was waiting for it, dude. I was in the right position and everything. Now I'm losing hope. I need to be even further. Made my foot hurt with the tensing. Come on, dude. We've dodged it so many times. Just slit my throat. Ugh. Turning off my second monitor. Haven't done that in like days. Two, you jump back. 3, you jump back. I know you're gonna jump back now, though. 1, 2, jump back. I heal. No, I hit. I deserve that one. I let go of the stick on accident. My hand just straight up slipped off of the top part. I mean, you can rewind and see. That's the most I'm not cheating. No, I accidentally stopped moving, and you can watch me in real time. Fuck that up. Damn. Ah. I'm gonna have nightmares about this chick. Gonna be like my ex. No, just get beating the shit out of me. Holy crap. I just thought like who would be under the mask, because I don't really. Oh, I fucked that up. At least it confirms my, if you heal right after that and you think you have an opening, she will stab you. That is the don't you dare heal in front of me move. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, you don't want to die with an accidental button press. Or Jaren. Oh, just like Melania. Actually, like everyone, every Tarnished, believing the Golden Order's lies and conducting themselves. It's so fucked. Oh my god. I will say that it's my theory, but the Glowmite Queen theory changes the entire game. America is so evil, it's not even a question. America and Radagon aren't the same people, but America is so fucking evil. It's crazy. She just let me win now. It's okay. I've learned your ways. Kind of. I've learned most of your ways. Till we get to phase 2. Slash? Yeah. Oh. Power armored through it, but she wasn't at she wasn't at waterfowl yet. She should be now. Yes. 1, 2. I'm using this to heal. I slash you. Oh, fuck, that would have been so clean. I slash you. I slash you. Or sorry, blood slash. You gotta do the anime protagonist voice. Blood slash. Blood slash. Yeah. What is it? Yeah. 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 What? Yeah. Huh? Tony? Legend of Zelda. That's Link from Smash Bros. That's me. That's my friends playing Smash. She was like, "That was a good impression." She just kind of waited. She waited for me to do my Link impression. How kind of her. She's not the meanest boss. There are more asshole bosses the demon princes. Gale. Nah, Gale was kind of easy. We kicked his ass. Gale's tough for some. Second. Oh, thank you. I was about to die, but it actually fucked her as well. That's why they programmed that in. I love you, Miyazaki. I take everything back I said about this boss room design. You killed it. You did great. Good job. The one time it saves me. Actually, you know what? I take it all back. Now we're good. Just don't do the waterfowl while I'm right there, okay? In that exact position, just don't do the thing. Give me an opening, goddammit. Oh my god. Awkward. I'm guessing waterfowl now. I'm fucking stupid. I thought I was far enough away. I need it like here. This is the draw. She's just so goddamn big. Goddamn. That's a huge bitch. Sorry, I had to get it out. I've been holding it in this whole time. I've been fighting this bitch for hours. Alright. It's a movie reference too. Non-derogatory. Respectfully, she's kicking the fuck out of me. I mean, I have to show respect. She's been keeping me in this boss room for hours. And I've been genuinely trying to get out of here. Bitch with the most respect sprinkled upon it. Bitch with the utmost respect. Yeah, it's the opposite of non-derogatory. With the utmost respect. You're a fucking bitch. I hate you. But you guys are really cool moves and you killed me in genuine times. Maybe there was, out of actually like 8 or 9 hours, there was like 2 times where I was like, fuck, I don't know if that one should have counted. Like, there's that many bosses who will keep me here and I'm like not complaining the whole time. Go to my man-eaters. I'm just like these fucking bosses. But it's different. Like, I actually feel like I'm learning the timing. The same thing with Moog. Like, I got really close to beating Moog. Genuinely. And then he killed himself. Falling off the map at like 10% health. So we were like about to beat him. And then it was like a, no, don't you run from me! No! Like, he died before we can kill him. And it felt like I didn't get to earn my victory. Which was weird. Like, even though he kept me there for like 10 hours, it wasn't about the 10 hours spent. It was like, I felt like I was getting better as a player. And that was cool. I don't care that it was against the same boss. You get your money's worth. Fucking Melania. Oh, I'm dead. Damn, dude, I didn't even notice her health there. I thought there was like one more hit, but I guess not. See what I mean? It's not even the random, it's just the fight takes so long that you forget one little step of it and you're walking back to the drawing board. 2 hits quick, she dashes back. 2 hits quick, she dashes back. Rather than push the advantage, we wait in the center for her to take position with her attack. We then use that opening to hit her, and then pray to God, the greater will, the God of Rot, anyone who's listening, you the viewer, my past self, my future self, Betty White in the great beyond, God rest her soul, somebody, help me. I need anyone, dude. That's desperation. You're just going to the goats that are gone. Get away. Okay. Does that count? as the first slash jump back? Because if so, I'm doing that from now on. Just hold backwards. I was holding backwards that whole time, and then my character, after attacking, pulled his shield out and then took a couple steps. There's like a big delay, but you can interrupt that, I think, with the rolling. So that's what keeps killing me. Let me check. Yep. You didn't need to get your shield out by the time you rolled. So you can cut off the you can animation cancel. Remember when I said, God, give me an animation cancel? Oh, somebody. Betty White, thank you. Jesus. Oh my God. Somebody answered my prayers. I asked for that like 9 streams ago. That was close. Motherfucker, I pressed that I was pressing it like a fucking iron. Like I was a fucking steamer. Why? How did we dodge the waterfowl dance and die to that? I'm sensing a running theme here. I spent so long practicing one of the hardest moves. I don't know how to dodge anything else. No, we've dodged everything. It's just the random combinations are fucking me. Because I'm like, oh, I'm expecting. It's like when you expect your favorite song to come up because you have a playlist. Say you have a playlist that you listen to all the time, right? And then you hear the song out in the wild, like one of the songs on your playlist, and then the song ends. And then you immediately go into the next song on your playlist, and it's like, that's not the next song. It's like, oh, I psyched myself out. I'm used to my playlist. That's essentially the same exact brain chemistry that's happening here. It's the same feeling of, oh, that's not the playlist. That's not the song that comes after that. What the fuck did you do to my playlist, Melania? No, don't kill me. I wasn't your Spotify, I'm sorry. I've actually lost it. You gotta go full Looney Tunes mode so that you don't care about the fight. That's a long charge of that blade, so I know that it's an opening. Scratch. Scratch. This is when you rub your eye, you scratch your nose, you put your hair on your face. She gives you a big opening. They get comfortable for the next half of the fight. No. I saw my character start up a roll, but again, I rolled too close to her. It's like the difference between rolling forward and rolling forward to the left a little bit. Not fully, like this. Ready? This is forward. This is the one that gets you killed, right? Watch. Forward. That's what gets you killed, and that's what you're going for. It's like a little steeper. And then the camera moves, and then you don't duck the way that you wanted to duck. Why? I genuinely just did that part with my eyes closed. I can do the fucking opening with my eyes closed and everything else is so random. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing after this point. It just starts, she's like Moon Knight, random bullshit, go. Hold on, let's see if it'll show up on camera. Jesus Christ. This was in my eye. Let's see if it shows up. Into the camera. No. Doesn't show up. It's too skinny. It's actually like a hair. It looks like a cat hair, but I don't have a cat is the problem. Alright. Okay, your live chat just all appeared all at once. I can read now. Like in Weens and Mollusk, I expect waving my chicken. Hold on, let me read your chat, because what the fuck am I reading right now? Melania, you can kill me. I need to read. Use Lord Self, forward attack back into the spitter. This is where it stopped. Level 1 Hyrulean. The difference between Melania and Demon Prince is that the latter isn't bad. Yeah, Demon Prince isn't too bad. It's the double bosses. You cooked Moog. I'm eating peanut and apple. Oh, that's peanut butter and apples is so good. You gotta put chocolate chips on that shit. She indeed has animation canceling. The thing about this boss is that that is consistently inconsistent. Yep. Once you learn the 5 most bullshit parts of the boss, you will find that's all she's going for. That's all she has going for her. It happens consistently, gets in the way, but just something you expect. Whenever I listen to an album with a song that my mom has on her playlist that I always heard in the background, I expect to hear the song in her playlist. She would never use shuffle. Exactly. I never use shuffle. I'm like play the same song 50 fuck. Do you know how many times I've listened? I wish there was a stat track, Counter-Strike stat track on YouTube, and I could show you how many times I've watched the Kendrick Lamar GNX album in its entirety. Like every single song. I just started from the beginning, and then I go out and I clean and I cook stuff and I clean my room and I stretch and I work out a little bit. It's fucking fantastic. I don't know what part of my OCD brain lets me enjoy music forever. It's like a glitch, but it's people are like, turn that shit off. I'm like, please, can I just hit the repeat button? But when you discover albums with that part of your brain, and like the messages artists are trying to get across and how things flow well into each other, your brain, it's like the brain chemistry in your fucking neurons aligns like the stars, dude. That's usually what I do. Yeah. Like in Weens the Mollusk, I expect waving my dick in the wind to start playing again after Buckingham Green released the most serious song in the album. That's funny. Yeah, like when you make your own playlist, I kind of have songs that I put on in the shower, and it has like a your mix. YouTube's algorithm is crazy when you have YouTube Red. It knows which songs you put together after each other and then makes your own playlist out of the things that you've already made a playlist. It just conveniently goes like, oh, here's your playlist. It's so nice. Only problem is the album order is less iconic than my mother's playlist. Exactly. You grow up with something like that and you're like, nah, dude, this is the shit that I've listened to in this order. Ooh, I almost fucked that up. I totally understand. I'm also glad chat is catching up now, because like all of your messages popped up at once, which means YouTube was hiding them from me or OBS was hiding them from me. Never good, but I looked over and caught them right as they popped up. I turned my monitor on and then it was like do 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 do. So maybe that had something to do with it. Maybe turning my monitor on helped. Damn, I had a lot of range on that. You get a lot of leeway. I was scared of doing that exact thing, getting too far ahead. But she lets you jump right through. Doesn't give a fuck. It's actually really nice. It's called a forgiving hitbox, so she's actually really forgiving when you go the right way about it, but god damn. Unforgiving as fuck if you roll the wrong way. She's like, oh, you rolled forward? Okay, no problem. And then you roll to the left and she's like, oh my limo. I had to like get up to the fucking mic. Ah, she's hitting me with the oh my limo. Nutty. No! I actually shouldn't have rolled. I spam rolled that extra time. I knew I did it right, but then the extra rolls started coming out and I panicked, and then I survived somehow, but then I over rolled and then I rolled back into it. So somehow I survived that rolling in early, but then I guess I got chipped. The way that I run it, you do not get chipped. I do love that though. Your mother has an album. I kind of have the same thing. My mom plays like a radio station when she's in the shower, but it echoes throughout the whole like front. Like it goes through her entire bedroom to the hall, right? So like if I'm just going to the bathroom, I hear it. But it's cool. I like hear the songs and I'm like, oh yeah, those are my mom's songs. You can just run from her? 90% of your problems in Dark Souls can be solved by running away from them. I joked about it before, but you gonna argue with me with these results? Oh fuck, run away. I didn't, you see the problem is I didn't run away fast enough. It's true. It's fucking true. What if we just run the whole time? What if we just run the whole time? No, because she doesn't engage. She's not like other bosses that like get angry and try to attack you. She's the most patient fucking boss I've ever fought. It's like a samurai stare down. That's what I said, like, oh, it's like a showdown. That's what she's got, a katana. She doesn't have eyes, and that's ironically the biggest thing that you would need in a samurai showdown. It's like thematically, it's like she's one of the best warriors and she doesn't use her senses. I actually really like that. Her playlist is a wean thing to do though. Chocolate and cheese goes from a 7-minute long ballad inspired by mariachi telling a tragic. Yeah, I know. I read the bottom part ahead of it. So ballad inspired by mariachi telling a tragic story of rivalry and revenge, and then the HIV song happened. Yeah, oh my god. I have the same thing. There's a guy who makes. It's just brain rot music. I love it though. It's fantastic. He makes remixes of like anime funny songs that are like people are using in memes at the time, and then he also remixes them with like rap music. I'm dead. I was just barely. Alright, and then it goes back to sad. Yeah. Sometimes you want some silliness to break it up. I'm pulling it up. I like it. It's crazy, dude. Look at this. Here they are. This is the song I'm talking about, dude. Senpai gonna love it. This is insane. It's they actually censored too with the anime song, which is fucking. Look at I'm not the only one with the brain rot though. It's not just me. I will unsubscribe so you know. I can't believe I haven't liked it. I fucking listened to that so many times. There. You're not too far off. You're not too far off. Not like us with Gaping Dragon though. Or what is it? Soul of Cinder plus Meet the Grahams. It's like a fucking somber killing song overlaid with final boss music from Dark Souls. That actually might go fucking hard, dude. It's like he's here to kill you. It's like your time has come. It's the end of time itself, and he's just the soul. He's collected everyone's souls, dude. Kendrick's the fucking Soul of Cinder. Holy shit. I want to see it. No, please stagger. I didn't do it. That made, I have like tears in my eyes from laughing. That is funny as fuck. Ugh. Took me a minute to realize what you said, but that is funny, dude. That was a good one. Holy shit. Let's see, can I show the tears in my eyes? Right there. You can see like the little bump on my shirt. It's all wet. You made me cry laughing. Soul of Kendrick. Lamar Cinder! Dude, that is a sick ass name. What's his full name? It's like Duckworth or something. It's like a cool ass. As much, honestly, I love Shakespeare and like, you know, the long complicated names like Melania Blade of Mikola. So like having a long name, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Whatever. I have a short ass name. Nico. I love it. But I don't get the benefit of a nickname. Oh, Nick. Well, that is what someone calls me, but I wouldn't really accept that as a nickname. I also do not go by Nick. I don't know why my brain is like, I grew up being called Nico, so like when people have done that before where they're like Nick, and I'm like, no. Like, I don't know why. I am Melania, Blade of Melania. Exactly. Lamar. She should, well, we're here to give her the needle. We're trying to make her Melania, Blade of Melania. She just doesn't want to. She doesn't want free will because she was brainwashed to not want free will. Kind of interesting. No, I'm not sure exactly. Dude. What if we found out that there's a way to do it? So like in New Game Plus, you can draw him dead. I'm just let her kill him. I already knew from the spacing. What if you could drop Mikola's needle in here and then it just like patches, right? Like where he stops fighting you and has a voice line for like, oh shit. Like I'm like, you know how patches is the only boss that stops attacking you. But what if he wasn't the only boss that stops attacking you? We just never found the way to stop every boss or any other boss from attacking us. Wouldn't Mikola's gold needle? The problem is that they didn't think of that. Yeah. Or that it's just too much and breaks the timeline because you're pulling it from New Game Plus. So it's like you would have to make New Game Plus canon because there's no way to get the needle without killing her. So you'd have to kill her, get the needle, go into New Game Plus, give her something that she died for, right? And then it's like, then you're really working with time loops. How did I kill you for something to give you it to cure you so that you don't die? It's like, wait, what the fuck? But then again, Dark Souls time loops with New Game Plus, it kind of makes sense on its own. But that would be very direct time loop if they did that. Actually, that would be like breaking out of a loop, surprisingly. Because, like, you're somehow creating a time loop, but while also making it impossible to happen again. You've ended the cycle because she's not rotting anymore by creating a time loop. It's like weird. Well, what if you get Frenzied Flame ending and don't finish the quest? Do you think Mikola's needle is just for people that fucked up their Frenzied Flame ending? Or do you think that they might have added a secret to it so that there's more, like after reversing the Frenzied Flame, something happens in game and there's like, we don't know what changed, like a boss, a dialogue, something, right? There's so many triggers that they can add that already trigger things. So it's like, well, I know that's a trigger because like you can't do other bosses or you can't pick other endings until you do that, right? Use the gold needle on yourself to stop the frenzied flame. So it's already a trigger. It's already flagging things and changing the world state and adjusting endings by you doing that. So it's like we just have to find anything else that it triggers is the problem. That's why I feel crazy. The problem is, yeah, and then don't finish the game. That's what I was thinking with... God, I have to beat the whole fucking game over to prove it. Imagine how funny Melania fight would be from the Tarnished perspective after beating the DLC. That's what I was saying yesterday. You've already met and killed Mikola, and Melania doesn't care. That's what I was saying. I was like, if you do it in that order, she's sitting here waiting for Mikola, but everyone now knows that Mikola abandoned her, betrayed her, became a god, was killed, chose Radagon, or yeah, Radon is his consort. Like, the whole thing plays out. So how, this boss fight would have to fucking change, right? I need to find Mikola. Oh, he's dead. That's what I'm saying. Fuck this. We're doing the TLC. She's driven me crazy that I actually would rather do the entire DLC to find Mikola and kill him just to show her. Well, this is the main thing that's confusing. Like with Needle Knight and Lita right here, okay? She's kind of the point of contention. We'll circle her. We get to do a visual diagram, which I love with the characters here. She's controlled, right? We'll draw an Elden ring, a greater rune, right? She's controlled, but she likes it. She's okay with being controlled. When the rune breaks, she's still loyal to Mikola, the guy in this cocoon right here, right? So this is my question. When in the DLC, Mikola's rune breaks and everyone who is controlled by him is no longer forced to oblige him, right? But they do it on their own will. What happens to Melania? You would have to literally get all, like, halfway through the DLC. The first half. Beat Renala of the Full Moon, get up the hill behind her keep, and then when the rune breaks, and like he abandoned his love in St. Trina, and you could go underneath and all this shit. How does that change the world state? Right?
Come now. Touch the withered arm. I will not be far behind.
Let's go looking for some beastmen, shall we? Melania has beaten me so bad that I'd rather just go do the whole fucking DLC and get my ass beaten in an entire another dimension. She sent me to the Shadow Realm. Goddamn. I will just admit defeat. Melania beat the fuck out of me. We got her so close. Only halfway. Multiple times. But it's too much. Let's see how the place is as a level 1 without your Shadow Tree fragments. All Sites of Grace run. You would have to kill the bosses, right? I'm kind of down. Oh, the lock-on dropped. Well, what the fuck is happening? Oh my... Not too bad. Noted, go diagonal. Actually, pretty good damage if we ever bump into one that is a boss, but there's actually a boss right at the start. So let's just walk up to a boss and see how much damage we do, shall we? What the fuck? Whoa, that was weird. The fog rolls in, blocked the entire line of sight. I was like, well, the world is gone. The fucking fog rolled in. I just actually want to gauge my damage on one of these bosses before we go back to Melania. Will you ever do a no leveling run in Sekiro? I do not own the game. But if I own it, I would try. I don't have Bloodborne and I don't have Sekiro. I was hoping to roll by him. We didn't even get a fucking roll. I just want to hit him. I just want to hit him. But no, actually. I just want to see how much damage I do. This will gauge if the DLC is realistic as a level 1. I mean, you would have to. But you know there are Shadow Tree fragments around already that I can go grab, so. Sekiro, that's why I asked. I really do like the theme. Like, I'm a weeb at heart. That's kind of the same damage we were doing to her. But I try to be respectful. I've been told by my Japanese friends and like my Asian friends who are Filipino and all these different types of Asian that like it is annoying. Like they explained it to me essentially, like how weebs are annoying. So like, but thank God they did it to me when I was young years ago. So I still enjoyed anime, but I didn't like make it my whole personality. I feel bad saying it like that. Because, I mean, I don't really judge people who do make it their whole personality, but I know that there are people in Japan who do judge people like that. So, I'm like, alright, I understand. And that's where the source material's from, right? So if you want to accommodate, and if you are a fan, just be normal. I feel like it's the best advice. But, again, Sekiro, like how I enjoy From Software games. I'll complain. Right, but I'm enjoying and like analyzing the actual gameplay and learning as much as I can. And that tower now holds so much more significance looking at it. It's again with the visual ties. I'm seeing where they put it and they want you to get there eventually so that you can understand how this world connects to the base game. That's so smart. That's fucking genius. Now it's time to cite the dark magics. I am a necromancer. It's just in my nature. All of these buffs are temporary. Most Chad mentality I've ever seen. I can't talk to weebs personally because of secondhand cringe. Yeah, I haven't learned to be free of embarrassment and cringe. Don't kill the part of you that's cringe. Kill the part that cringes, and you'll enjoy the world so much more. I think of Pepe sitting there with his shit pants. That's when I first heard that meme, but it doesn't hold any less truth to it. If you're gonna decide part of you, right? It's like, would you rather give in to the judgmental pricks who don't even care about your enjoyment, just, you know, want you to not enjoy it for some stupid, maybe political reason or financial reason or personal stupid reason, right? It's like, just go enjoy things yourself. But I also understand that the secondhand cringe. Oh my god, it's embarrassing. It's rough. But again, like, some of the nicest people I've ever met are some of the cringiest fucking people I know. But it's like I don't hate them for being cringy, you know? It's like I love them, they're my friends, but there's definitely times where I'm like, ugh. But I'm sure they feel that same way about me, you know? Like when I'm sitting there in the dispensary talking about Elden Ring, no leveling. Earlier today. Referencing literally today. It's true for all nerds, yeah. Think of like anyone. I'm sure people cringe at me for playing Elden Ring. Fuck those losers, dog. I get to enjoy myself and lore, break down, and use my brain. Ugh. And then I get to repurpose these inspiring stories to tell other ones. Again, like, here's an example of, like, the inspiration. As much as I love these games, I don't like grimdark stories, which is crazy because of how much I love these games. But I would much more like a Star Wars inspiring tale, right? Like a Star Wars original trilogy. Different kinds of stories, right? Like, I would if I remade Elden Ring, it would be like a don't give up perseverance kind of game, and the iteration times would be way more forgiving than Dark Souls. But you know, it's not, I couldn't really design a whole game and story around it like they do so well, you know? But as long as you're not hurting anyone emotionally or physically, enjoy yourself, right? Melania physically and emotionally hurting me. Phase 2. Phase 2. Everybody's got someone's shit to talk. No. I also ran too early for Scarlet Rot. I was hoping maybe I'd poise break, but it doesn't transfer. It's so much easier when you use the dark magics. I might just say that everyone talks about other interests in a condescending tone, but it's not always malicious. Like, oh, Joe, he's into that weird blank thing and always makes blank for it, but he has a good heart. Exactly. Like, I loved going to conventions with cosplayers and stuff, but I never really cosplayed. And I constantly, my younger brother was always like, dude, you should cosplay Robin, dude. You should cosplay Robin, because we'd always go to Anime Expo and LA Comic Con, which was, or it was problematically named Kamikaze originally. Comic Kaze, Stan Lee's Kamikaze, and then he was someone explained to him why that's problematic, so he renamed it LA Comic Con. Like, he asked for the ability to name it Los Angeles Comic Con, and he's Stan Lee, so they're like, yeah, of course. But yeah, that comic book convention, I love comic book conventions, dude. I'm a huge nerd, but I don't cosplay. I guess it was also the self-conscious stuff. It's hard to say it. I like stuttered. It's hard to get the words out, but you should. I'm dead. She killed me. These don't do anything. We got 13 lives. Dude, holding back is the play. Alright, and then she waterfowl dances, and hopefully we get away. Yeah, a little close. A little close to the wall there. I hate myself. Andy Milanakis as fucking... God damn it, dude. I need to lock the fuck in. I'm sorry, I'm turning my second monitor off. I keep looking over to see if you're chatting with me lore-wise. I do keep talking because then I go back and read everything you said. And respond to... I understand the context after I turn it off. It's when YouTube randomly turns off chat and then I don't know when it cut back to. So all the messages are out of context. That shit sucks. But when I turn chat off and everything I say, I know now to look back in order of messages and context. So, but it's different when I do it. YouTube. As opposed to when you do it, YouTube. YouTube. You gotta say it like that, with a condescending tone. I have the most condescending tone naturally. Because I think I'm better than everyone. It's a problem I have. Does it help that I constantly place really high in global rankings for most of the games I play? No. I'm sure that doesn't help my conceited problem. However, I try to fight it. Stay humble. After I beat Dark Souls 2 without leveling, no one could tell me shit. I felt like the king of my household. I literally have been walking around with a fucking crown. Because I'm him. No, you need that confidence to get through these kinds of fucking games. And if you say, I wish I had that confidence, that's the start. You do now have that confidence. There you go. Say it with me. Fuck them, dude. You know the haters? Fuck the haters. Especially when you know they're wrong. Right? As long as you're open to the possibility that you're wrong and you humor people who might upset you, dude, fuck everybody else. I'm dead. Oh, maybe if I pulled back, but Chat's going back on, just so I could cite the dark magic. It's easier to take my mind off things, it feels like. Fuck! Oh, the hater. Yep. Fuck the haters. Exactly. Exactly. It's good to think, why do they hate you, right? I know that's like a sad thing. Most of the time it makes you upset and you're like, man, why do they hate me? But it's like, really, when you break it down, it's like, is it a stupid reason that they were told and they might not really even think themselves? That they have exceptions for when they get into the nitty gritty through life experiences, right? Like you just said, they're like, well, he's good. This generally is the thing, but that one's good, right? It's like, well, if they think that, then they probably don't hold it true to their hearts, right? They don't really fully think it. So fuck them. Right? They're morons. It's not like something they fully thought through. If they hate you because you fucked up and fucked them over, maybe it's worth apologizing. But it is what I've been watching a lot of Reddit stories on Smosh lately. A lot of the time it is like a, well, did they fuck you over horribly first? People might think like, oh, well, they kind of deserved it, which is sad to say. I think an eye for an eye makes the whole world like Melania here, but you really do be like that, right? Oh, I'm fucked. Whoa! Whoa! I survived a kick to the face after a blood slash? Pardon me, monsieur. Mademoiselle. Sorry. Monsieur. Is your brother? Well, who would... You have a lot of brothers and half-brothers. Slash? Slash? Maybe one more before waterfowl? Yep. I have mastered the waterfowl dance. No way I hit that shit! As I say, I mastered it, but I actually did. I feel like I dodged that, and then it's the... She hit the wall, but we're not even anywhere near there. She like stopped and pulled back. That's funny. I was just talking shit, and then I got destroyed. But I want you to go back and watch me press the roll button there. It definitely did. I mean, we're 9 hours in. Technically, if you use Morgoth's Great Ruin, you aren't increasing your stats. That's true. I mean, you are. Look at your stats over to the right. They go up to 15. I'm fucking... You're not leveling up. That's the main thing, right? You aren't leveling. A no leveling run, that's how most people do it. They put on, like, if you go watch the guides for no leveling, they will put on a bunch of stat increasing gear and then use a really broken weapon, upgrade it all the way at IG, and then just kill all the bosses in a couple shots. When people say that I play the game weird, they're not wrong. I should not be fighting it like this, but it's like fighting it with an unupgraded weapon. I know that sounds insane because my weapon is fully upgraded, but at this time they want you to use a boss weapon. They've given you so many. Right? There are mandatory boss to get to this point. So they know you have boss kills and you can get boss weapons. So it's not like a... Did he pick any up? Did they pick any up? It's like, no, they know they gave you some. So they're balanced with a little bit more health. Like the fucking fire giant. Morgoth has 12,000 health. The fire giant has 40,000 health. That's not even close to the same scaling, and it is the next boss in the linear progression. So the jump is really drastic right away, and that's why people give up, because if you're not going around upgrading your shit, you're gonna have a bad time. But you're right, it is technically not leveling up, but it gives you 5 stats to every stat when you use Godric's. There's a couple of people who don't level you up, like Radon's. Radon is the true... Oh, you said Morgoth's Great Ruin. For some reason I thought you meant Godric's. Radon's also doesn't level you. I just had to reread your message, but I was in the fight. Forgive me. It's cool that there are different flavors of Ember in this game, though. No, I didn't hit that. It is literally the fucking half of a second my shield is up when she takes off into the sky. That gets me killed. It's so dumb! It's actually the fucking shield that's getting me killed. That's why I usually use Mogs, Fortisax, and Estelle's, and Halictree before Fire Giant. Yeah, I could technically put his on right now. I mean... That's what I'm after, is the extra health for the chip damage. And this would help, but I am already... Fuck it. I already have the dark magic equipped with all the other shit, so... And I guess we could do Morgoth and Mog's rune at the same time, because we got both runes before going to the tower. Let me adjust my physic, because I think it's the wrong one. Yep. Now we do a bit more damage too. So this should help us in the last leg of this half fight. And the first half, hopefully of the second. That's why I usually do Moog, Fortisax, Estelle, and Haligtree before Fire Giant. Yeah, Fire Giant's insane. The fact that I went and did the fire, I'm so proud of myself. That is one of those things where I'm like, no one can tell me shit all week. I killed the fire giant. I know motherfuckers who stop playing the game normally. I fire giant. Like, damn. I hate telling them like get good, but I'm always like, I believe in you, dude. Like the fact that I can do it without leveling, I know you can. You just have to not give up and use your fucking brain power. You're a human. You have a brain in your noggin. Unless someone went in and gave you a lobotomy and disconnected very important tissue, even if you have brain damage, you can do these things. And that's not like a insult, like, oh, even someone with brain damage. I have brain damage. So the fact that I can do it, I'm speaking from experience. Yeah, I fell on my head. And I have brain damage. So. Oh. No, there was no shield up. I still didn't have the fucking spacing. I think I had to interrupt. I've demonstrated this before, Malel, but here, maybe you can help me. Just remind me that it exists. But what the problem is I'll do a blood slash, and then look how I'm walking forward, and then now it works, right? Blood slash, and then I'm dodging forward. It interrupts. That is what I need to do. Position-wise. I need to interrupt the delay. I need to animation cancel. I can't believe the game is asking me to animation cancel. That's a lot. That's a lot. I guess it's an optional boss, so if they're gonna make anything do it, it should be the optional boss. Teaching motherfuckers to jump attack and animation cancel. Like 100 hours into the game. There are at least 5 people in my vicinity that I know that don't have brain damage. Eclipse. Well, I believe in all of them. I believe in all of them. God damn it, dude. I actually think anyone could play these games and enjoy them and beat them. It is just the fear of the community going like, these guys are so hard, these guys are so hard. They are, right? But I feel the amount that it's said, because there are millions of people playing, that you just, it's like an actual echo chamber. You go in and then all you hear is the bosses are hard, even though they're normal bosses meant like they're designed to be beaten. And if you level up and build yourself like to build, like if you rebirth and rebuild yourself for each boss, you're gonna fucking plow through this game like a joke, especially if you listen to any one tip of my timing advice. Like just like you go up to trigger it and then you run away. Like, so now it's on your terms that they're attacking. And then you run to make sure you have the timing, the distance to heal. Because they will throw something at you if you are too close. Maybe themselves. She's throwing herself at me with the staff. It really do be like that though. Waterfowl, waterfowl, waterfowl. She's like right there, dude. Do the dance. I say, hey, what's up, hello? That's the only part of the song that I know. Okay. Ah! Ah! Please! Fucking dance! No, you're giving me so much fucking anxiety, lady! Oh, goddamn, that wasn't the dance. But I can't poise through that. Fucking, she needed one more hit, because she wasn't doing it. But also, it might... it could have been that she was just holding on to it. Fucking... It's better to just blood slash, because the normal slash, like interrupting and making her jump the first time, I don't know if that contributes to the flow, to the dance. Please, dude. Just die, lady. Motherfucker. I'm just bad now. I cannot do this. Give me 2 hits right off the bat, please. 1. Damn it. No opening. Unfortunate. Oh, big opening though. That one's 100%, which is happier. I'm happier with that. 1. That's also an opening. One, 2. Use every drop of your health, dude. I had an idea, but it's a dumb one. No. I swear on all that is fucking holy in this world, if there's any god, I press that fucking button. And I don't know what to do with myself. Oh. I'm not a holy man. But holy shit, is this fucking stupid. Huh. I lived. I should probably die though, that was like the whole health bar. Spirit Ashes enabled. I don't need the summons. I don't. I promise. The game's like, go do something else. Here's PvP. Oh, my headphone's done charging. And it's connected. I was like, why is it so quiet? Maybe the case died and stopped charging it? Do it. I know you want to. Just do the thing. Just do it, please. Stop coming towards me. Please do the thing. Oh. Awkward. Scratch your face. Please. Oh, phase 2. Run forward. You'll bump into her and then just go left or right, depending on where she goes. And then don't go in until the flower's gone. I've learned that the hard way. But wait, flower is gone. Now you can go in. Same boss. Different. Just every roll now has an extra roll. The best way to view it. What in the fuck? Well, that's a new attack. Never want to learn that there's more attacks than you can count. It seemed like there were 3 attacks within that single attack. And I hope she doesn't have a theme of mimics. I don't care what anyone says. America's a fucking Albinoric. Vati videos is just wrong. I'll say it. I've disproven it like a million times to Sunday now. And I've given up caring because this bitch is beating the shit out of me 100 fucking times. I don't care. I'll say it. I know I'm right. And everyone's stupid fucking lore videos, I love them so much because they taught me. But they're all from the perspective of the Golden Order, and that was Miyazaki's whole point. Oh god. We're all stupid as shit. We fell for it. No, I love their videos. It's not a diss to them, actually. It's like we all fell for the... He designed the game knowing how we read all of the lore items for Dark Souls, and he was like, well, if I just make it so that they're all a lie, then it doubles the content, because now you have to go back and replay the game and reread every item, because the first time you read it, you were wrong in your perspective. It's like, that's such a smart way to do it. But also, almost evil. But Corrin's whole quest, again, kind of confirms it, because he finds a lie himself in-game about the Golden Order, and he's delving into the lore and translating the origin of gold and all that. So it's like he's confirming what I've been saying in his quest, and he's the one that would disprove it, because he's like, oh, well, I'm searching in the Golden Order, right? And like he's the one that's trying to find the most truth. So he shouldn't be reacting in any way that furthers my theory, right? If I'm wrong. But his reaction of, oh my god, there's a lie in the Golden Order, everything I know, holy shit, I'm wrong. It's like, well, damn. I should have used this to heal, but I realized after I healed, I have the timing. I do feel I've made progress all day. I went from not understanding any of her moves to... We can dodge most of them. In phase 1. I don't know any of her phase 2 shit. It's gonna take me like days to fight this boss. Dark Souls 2. The only thing is, I feel like it's not ruined by the randomness simply because it's not an offset randomness I can't account for. It's like, okay, I can just wait it out. Even though it might take a long time, I can account for the randomness by being patient and just waiting for a good opening. You should do it for every boss like that, but she tricks you into thinking you can stagger her and there are openings when there aren't. So she's, again, designed to lie, furthering the theme. Mikola, Blade of Mikola, actually, yeah. That's the next on the list. We gotta fucking... Can you do something other than the kick? Oh my god, these combos don't end. Please, thank you. Finally. We're fucked. Yeah, I knew I was gonna hit the wall and it'll hold her in place right there, so it's just like a Beyblade spinning, and I have to jump out of the blender. But there's no spacing possible. Like, as soon as I knew I was fucked when I realized how close I was to the chair. What about Rolana, Sword of Mesmer? Yeah, I know, right? Is it me or is Mikola similar to a fat official? That is essentially what his whole thing is. He believes the lie, and then he gets disillusioned, but still believes himself to be the chosen one. If he knew the truth, the full extent of the truth, not just that Marika lied, but like that Radagon's lineage is stolen, they're all fake people and shit, he would want, you know, Radon to just have his own will, and he gives Radon the power, right? He would just, if he agreed with everything and was such a good guy, why is he imposing Radon's will when Radon wanted to do the same thing? Radon wanted to become a god and take care of everything. If Mikola can just tell him the truth and be like, hey, like, Marika became a god like this, let's help you become a god, right? Then Radon wouldn't have fought because it wouldn't have been his will, right? But it was reversed. It was Mikola wants you as the consort, right? When Radon wants to be a god. So Mikola doesn't want them to be a god. Mikola wants to be the god. Selfish, noble, like you said. They want the power for themselves with someone else doing the heavy lifting. Radon's body, or Radon's soul and Mohg's body to do everything, and then you're guiding them all, right? It's like the exact thing that you just said. It's like, oh my god, you're a lazy official, right? You're just another noble aristocrat piece of shit, which is like the let them eat cake kind of thing. Like, oh my god, you're evil because you don't realize you're making people suffer, right? You're so disconnected from the people you're making suffer that you think it's better to make them suffer in the long run, right? And it's like, no, you can literally stop all of their suffering just by choosing to do so. Your power is to compel everyone to love, right? There should be no war in a world with a god like that, right? Which is what Mikola, or which is, again, that's Miyazaki's whole commentary on religion. If your gods were all so good and benevolent, right, Where are they? Why aren't they listening? Like it's dark, but you could tell just based off of Dark Souls in the story of like Gwyn isn't really a god. He found a Lord Soul, and he's just a dude. And all of the people he's been lying to perpetuate his Age of Fire. Right? He's killing the Fire Maidens, the Fire Shrine Maidens, because he doesn't like the prophecy that there is darkness. And then when we finally let darkness overtake everything in the end of the third game, we find out that he was wrong, right? That there is a fire beyond the darkness, and that everything he tortured people for to perpetuate was useless and selfish, and his fear was the main problem. It's like the same thing that's happening in real life, but also it's like a thematic. It's the same thing that's happening in this game, right? In Elden Ring. Marika's fear of death because of Bonnie Village and the shamans and the torture of the strongest society, right? She hides death away at the end of time with Malekith. So we know she does not like death and pulled it out when she has power over the Golden Order and the Crucible and all runes. She says that one can be taken away and can go fuck itself. So she doesn't like death. That's the principle of this, right? The Glowmite Queens, people are subjugated. It's like, again, it keeps going back into itself. Kind of proving what I've been saying. Every single question has been answered, and I keep saying that, but like every time we come across something where I'm like, I wonder what that is, we find the answer, and then she jumps away. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Where Melania would be the death twin to Miquella's life, there is no death in this world. So she gets Scarlet Rot, the stagnance that replaces death. Right? And then her sister Melina gets the Glowmite Queen. I think Melina might be the older, but she was burned first. And then her powers transferred, because that would make sense for Marika. Because then there's no, it's like a vacant slot for Melania's powers to be filled in, right? Now that death has been killed with Melina, because she says she's burned and bodiless, then the next kid that would have been born with the death powers, Melania, gets the stagnance, because the natural flow of life and death is stopped. So Miquella gets life, the golden powers, and he's like the golden child, but it's still a curse to him. He's eternally youthful. Fuck me, I hate losing openings. That was once an opening, but every time we get her down here, it's not an opening. I'm just gonna fucking ignore that attack. God damn it, dude. Again, it trains you to like do something, so like when you're mindlessly fighting successfully, it's like, just kidding. That flow that you felt, go fuck yourself. So up there in that big empty pit is where Miquella is supposed to be. I didn't run. I didn't roll back in time. I don't know if it even would have saved me. This spacing is so fucking tight. Are Melania's gluten-free? I don't know, she's eating me. I'm eating her attacks. They're gluten-free, calorie-free. The only kind of burden they put on your body is an emotional burden. This doing no poise damage is like the genuine boss fight. There's no cheese. I just have to be good. Blood Slash might not be the play, but now that I've learned it, it's like I would have to unlearn. Again, like I just said, everything that I've trained, years of academy training, wasted. Is a hole in the one stomach not a burden? Yeah, I know, right? Not if you're immortal. Sometimes I hit the heal and it doesn't heal, but I can't hit it twice because you can sip the Estus flask twice and then waste a heal. So it's like, oh god, if you just miss a heal, you're kind of just fucked. I'm gonna have to like watch a video on how to do phase 2. I don't even know. No shot. I'm just fucked, dude. That was like perfect spacing and timing, and then immediately when I pressed the button, she jumped into the air. It was like the worst input read I've ever seen in my life. It was like, oh, you're pressing your button, now I get to attack. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Turn her this way, then run this way. Hit her once, back it up, hit her twice, back it up, she backs up, I go forward, she goes to attack, I hit. We splash. Backwards twice, forward twice. God damn it. God fucking damn it, dude. Thank you for the tip though. That is good to know. I'm gonna BRB bio. I'm gonna go smoke and just need to relax. I'm so tense from just getting my ass kicked from this character over and over again. Because we know all of her moves. We know what's gonna happen. It is the random variables that keep getting me. If I can just fucking... If I can just get lucky, we can kill her. I'll be right back. I hate saying it, but it's true. We just need the right combo. My brain can't process that, but hopefully I can kind of think of what you're doing after I see it, or what you're mentioning. Dance back. I had to turn the fucking camera back on. Oh shit. Man. I make the fucking waterfowl dance look easy. It's all of the other shit that keeps killing me. The phase cam randomly appears as in hand cam. Yeah. The fammed cam. The face and hand cam. The fanned cam. I was hoping to debate that. Okay, well. I like cut myself mid-sentence. Cut myself off mid-sentence to be like, I was gonna say the waterfowl dance, and then she did it. And I was like, all right, that. Oh my god. You barely got me. Haste. Exactly. Exactly, man. Dude, we're getting better and better at fighting her. Which I hate because we're like way late into the stream now. She's been fucking lying to me for hours. Should I just keep going until we beat her? The progress won't be documented is the problem, so I kind of have to call it at 12. 11 hours and 55 minutes is when it's over. No, we'll have to admit defeat today. I mean, we're not gonna stop. I've done like 3 days bosses. Look at that guy in the background though, that was kind of sick. This is my least favorite boss at times. Like it feels like I get the timing. One day that move will make sense to me. Why, God? Why? Do I have to just take my fucking armor off? Is that why Let Me Solo Her is naked? Is that the stupid gimmick? Tell me that's the fucking gimmick of this fight. Nope. Oh, I didn't have the other rune active. That's fine. I need to get to the waterfowl dance, and I can't get hit because I took my fucking armor off. You run faster when you don't have armor. Speedrunner strat. If I need to run from her, and my problem is my speed, I have to get naked. It's a very simple fix. It's just upsetting. It's just upsetting. I'm so much faster. That blood slash fucked me. I'm so upset that she held that whole fucking time. I didn't do any damage and she was in blood slash mode, so I was like, oh, well, she hasn't attacked this whole she hasn't done the dance. And then she did the dance. I need to solo her is a different vibe, but it is essentially the same thing. I put the jar head on to channel Let Me Solo Her. Alright, I'm going mute. I'm so bummed right now. I just wasted that. How did I survived before. I guess maybe the armor? No, I thought it was health, but I had the health to survive. She chipped me and then I barely lived. And then she input read me too. I didn't want to complain about it, but it's true. As soon as I pressed the fucking button, she already started her animation. Alright. I'm just clicking mute. Dude, I had that spacing. I don't even know how she caught up to me. You read her so well too. Yeah, like I feel like I had that and I'm upset. I don't even know how the fuck it caught up to me. I dodged her like for hours now and that one just didn't make sense. She scooted straight to me, dude. Like I was going faster than usual too. I took my armor off. Doesn't make sense. Like actually, it's upsetting. It makes less sense than the fucking lore. I made sense of the lore. I can't make sense of that fucking attack right there. That shit didn't make any sense. Trigger it, please. Something. Anything? Nope. Oh my god, that's so dumb. When you're naked, you roll so fucking far. I didn't need to do anything but roll. Jesus Christ. I rolled to the positions I knew I had to run to. That's broken as shit. I wish I wasn't muted, dude. I just screamed fuck so loud I shook the core of the earth. I just dislodged a rubble in a cave underground somewhere. There's a lizard who got startled by the rocks that fell underground. Like I'm fucking 1,000 miles away from my current location just because of the scream I let out. It was insane. But I said I'm clicking mute. Maybe that's why I screamed. I just got to let it out, dude. I screamed so fucking loud. That's crazy. Alright. I could see the vibration. Yeah, dude, I screamed so fucking loud. That was nuts. I'm laughing at myself. I'm gonna heal. Please, please. I'm so fucking upset right now. It was that attack. Again, it's the one little attack that keeps fucking screwing me over. Again, it's not an opening because of that. I can faintly hear too from outside my flat. Bro, that shit heard around the world. There were birds flying off and shit. You know, like when they do an aerial shot, like an establishing shot, and then they go back to it to show like a dramatic change, or it's like the birds going. They re-show the establishing shot, but now everything's all fucked up. That's what just happened. Everyone was looking like, what the fuck? Towards my house on the block, dude. God damn. They're used to us being this loud. Now, I have a good distance between our neighbors, and then we have a big tree wall up in between, so we're good, hopefully. Yeah, the source. Yeah, dude, straight up. Yeah, rolling forward to the left of her, like your left, if you're locked on, is the play for a lot of it. Back up with your shield up. And take your armor off. You gotta get naked for this one, fellas, ladies and gents. Gentle souls. I'm not falling for any openings that are not the opening. There you go. Yep, I knew it, dude. Did you see how far I was spamming the brawl? No, no! I knew I hit the wall. It was either get lucky. Look at the wall here. No. I mean, maybe I could have survived because the rules are a little different. Because I've taken my armor off, I can roll a little further. This reminds me of Mario Maker Kaizo, player who beat his level Trials of Death. Nearly 5,000 combined hours practicing and executing. Jesus. It does happen. Hopefully it's not 5,000 hours. We're learning pretty fast and we have a bunch of hours from the community. I can't deal with this. This is fucking me up emotionally. We need to reset and then tomorrow we need to kill her. I need to watch a phase 2 video in my sleep somehow. I have you guys helping me, right? The community. I could hear his yada and he was muted and I was watching it live. That is pretty dope. The first 2 hits, she's not gonna do it. I roll too far. I roll too far now. It's treacherous. I only need 1 roll, but goddamn. Sometimes the 1 roll is overdoing it. You roll further and you run faster when you take your armor off. So I have to kind of learn new spacing. As you saw, I dodged way through all of her. I don't even know how the fuck I did that. I wish I could tell you which inputs I did, but I was like dodging forward because I knew I had to get there. And then when she stopped, I knew I had to dodge, go back that way. And the stopping, because of the roll, wasn't gonna let me, so I had to dodge back that way. So that helped me, but then I got chipped. And then it psyched me out. I think I could have actually pulled that shit off, but I hate it. I understand what's happening now because I took my armor off and I'm rolling further. I have to take a couple steps to get to her, and that's fucking the timing up. So I'm only getting one Actually, I'm not even getting the old attacks. All of the openings I just discovered with the medium rolls don't exist here. Put this naked. To be fair, I live in the same country as him, so it's not to the extent of your fuck. Bro, I scream fuck so loud. It's the middle of the night, too. I heard that shit up in the hills. No, they think somebody just got injured. They're calling an ambulance. See what I mean? That used to be a perfect spacing and opening. Now I have to roll like diagonal left so that I wind up a little closer to them. The inputs are all fucked now. Did you see how she immediately started walking forward when I pressed the attack button? Input reading. Watch, ready? It's crazy how that was an immediate nap before. One roll from this though, I should be spaced out. You're so much fucking further with these rolls, bro. You're safer in this, but I guess this wasn't even the problem. It was kind of the problem, but like only half the time because of my normal spacing. I still have to keep spacing in mind with this. It's just different spacing. To be fair, it's way easier. I'm gonna say it. Now I understand why he let me solo her. Looks like this. He doesn't want to let people know that this is how you're supposed to fight the bot. He wants it to be a joke. So he put the jar in his head. My exact mentality. Just don't get hit. You know? If you just don't get hit, you can take your armor off. Sometimes you gotta move in secret, dude. If you got haters watching you, copying your fucking style, sometimes you gotta fucking move in secret. I won't let them know your next move, ass. But seriously. Sometimes, like I said, I know that they're copying me because I move in secret most of the time, and then when I reveal like, hey guys, this is what I've been working on, and then everyone starts working on the same thing. I'm like, all right guys, come on, dude, you can't even attribute me for their inspiration. Fucking, come on, guys. I appreciate you guys at least saying like, you inspired me to try my run over and I killed the boss faster than you or some shit. I get happy. I'm like, dude, I inspired somebody. I don't give a fuck that you guys did it faster than me. At least if it inspires me, I'm like, okay, well, it's fucking beatable, you know? And it's like an Ouroboros. Little do they know, exactly. Little do they know I ain't moving at all. I'm just playing Elden Ring now. Whenever I end the stream, I do shit. I said, I play albums, and you're literally him. That run made you indistinguishable from him. Which run? I'm Himothy Chalamet. No. That is one of my favorite variants of it. It was like one of the first versions of like a different him. You know, like I'm him. I heard someone say it like that. I laughed for like a day. Exactly. You just need to be patient when fighting these bosses. It sucks, but it's real. Fuck, I've become Lemmy Solo here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I get good, you guys? Is this it? Did I do it? Am I good yet? I mean, the sprint away from the waterfall, yeah. I understood after. Thank you, thank you. That shit was sick. I'm not gonna lie, I've told you, I've said it many times in the stream. I've watched a bunch of no-hit guides. Not even guides, I've just watched no-hits. And I'm like, how the fuck do they dodge that? I just keep rewinding and watching it in slow-mo. Like, how the fuck do they even do that? Now I understand. It's one of those things where when you get your hands on it and you see the timing, you're like, ah, you fucking cheeky bastards. You just need to learn to dodge the waterfowl from close up. I can't do that, so I have to space it out. You're right. I didn't even know it was possible until you said that it can be done. So, because I don't know, it's not that I don't even know how. I didn't even know you could do it. I'm like, fuck that, not trying. I found the way I'm doing it. The only way that matters, the way that works for me. It's like in any fight. In MMA, that's what we advise. Okay. Use what works for you. How many times have we gotten here? Okay, what was it? Roll 2 times backwards, roll 2 times forward, roll left. For the echo. She's like, oh no you don't. She's like, wait, I'm not dead, I'm immortal. She's never lost, so she never knew. The way I just huffed my anti-anxiety lavender balm. Oh! I actually use that a lot in my other playthroughs, so I know that timing. that roll was actually pretty well timed, just because I've used that. Back, never mind, not the move. Looks like it, but different. Good to know. I think she charges up. She's got swirlies under her feet when she does it. Can I just hit her? Defeat her? I hardly know her. Melania. Elden Ring. It's a quote. I'm quoting her. Oh, I'm bad. Damn, girl. Cover up. You spent all of your magic on wings. You said, here's my tits. Here's my ass. Here's all of my body. I now have wings. So you could have made clothes. You could have made clothes. You made wings. Why didn't you make clothes? You make clones. You can make anything. Why are you naked? Is my question. The 1-2 is the easy one from phase 1. I see. And then she added an attack to the other thing though. That's kind of what fucked me there. I have to learn phase 2 now. All of tomorrow we'll be learning phase 2 of Melania. Oh, I see. Oh, let me heal over here. Thank you. That's how you have to heal in these games, by the way. Get away from the fucking boss. Make it so they can't hit you. And then you heal. They don't even bother. They're like, fuck. He knows. That's like any boss, by the way. Just run out of the range of any of their moves, and then their AI has to recalculate to target you. And then in that time, you just heal. So just running as far as you fucking can when they don't have a ranged is the best. You see, if you did a fast R2 there, you would have had an opening where you died last time, because you would have been able to roll away in time, baiting that attack out just as an opening. I think I kind of see. Maybe with the physic, I could test it. Like go for the opening you mentioned, but I would still have to beat her. Phase 1. We had to become the potentate. That's what I'm gonna call this build. The straight sword is the best moveset for it too. That's the best news I've ever heard. 1, 2. Fuck. I keep rolling too far. I'm avoiding it too much. Maybe like one more hit before I heal. I think there's one more dance after this hit. I've been counting my hits. What is this? I count 21 shots as I put my shield down the run. That was a way too fucking time. That was crazy timing, bro. That's the shit. When I say timing, I expect you, my Padawans, to have that kind of timing. You stand up from behind cover. I counted all of your shots. I know you're out of ammo. Now I get to shoot you. What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? I did it as a joke, but it was like so perfectly timed. You can't even make that up. Boss actually did the move right on cue. The one that is too much. That should be the third, right? So this is 4. There's a wall here. Oh my god, look at how close I was. If I was like 2 steps to the right, I would have had the distance. I hit something and was like, I thought I had room behind me. I did. I hit the one little outcropping. That's so bad. No, that's just unlucky. I could have maybe dodged towards her twice because you get so much distance, but I'm not used to dodging through. Everything is working according to plan when she gives us the 4 hits at the start. One. Damn it. She's full aggro. 2, dance back. Dark Souls 1, R2, 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 Dark Souls 3, R3, 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 run away. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, R1, 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 Sekiro, L1, 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 Elden Ring, L2, L2, L2. You're forgetting the occasional bumper when you your weapon or your art of war or your ash of war. I mean your weapon art. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. All of the different skills throughout all the different games. It's named something else in every one just to confuse you. Fuck. You need the occasional L1. The occasional L1 in there. After the poise break. Jump attack, jump attack. That one was positioning. I saved myself. I knew I was running into the wall, but I tried it a little different that time. I'm getting good. She can chase me wherever. Maybe not the best, but I'm getting good. That was tight as fuck. Thank you. That was really close, but I knew. I was like, fuck. I have to run into her now, even though it creates the spacing, those 2 steps towards her that let me dodge through the stalled attack of hers against the wall. So to explain everything that happened really quick, that's what happened. That's how I survived that. I walked forward for a second, creating different spacing entirely, but it's survivability, baby. Survivability, baby. Please don't kill me. After saying survivability, the irony would not be lost on me. Dance away, damn you. Oh. Waterfowl? Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I know it's a debate. I know it's a debate. It would have been so clean, but I fucked up the timing. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew I counted the hits correctly. She just wasn't throwing it out. Damn it. Okay. I just need to hesitate. I know that's correct. Or not. I need to anticipate the next move. I know I was right. I don't know why I doubted myself and went for that blood slash. I knew I hit her. I was like, she's gonna do a dance. Even though I missed one, I did enough damage that she's still within range. Like, I recognize the health. She still fucking got me. It's killed me so many times now. Yep. Damn it, now I'm just getting sloppy. It is like 11. It is like getting close to midnight. We've been playing for hours. The fact that I'm even dodging these moves is crazy. I'll just say that. I'll give myself props for that. God, it feels like there's something like right behind my fucking eye. The dark magics might help. Take it slow seems to be the best approach. Waterfowl. Now we just wait. Yep. That's one. Fuck. Yep. There's that little bit of a sidestep. Dude, we were doing so good. I'm citing the dark magics. It is time. We're losing all of our rune fragments, but that's okay. I would rather use them on Melania than anyone else. The optional super hard game ender boss. People just don't beat the game because of this girl. Like, I understand your frustrations. I think I found the trigger. You gotta get really fucking close. He has the I can't let you get close AI, which is funny because I've been barely avoiding it as I walk close because I've been too scared. I have to touch her with my shield. I have to touch the butt. Phase 1 and 2 freed. I saw there was a mod that like combines them. How the fuck kind of lunatic did that? It was like people who thought let's combine creature DNA to make a more deadly bee. Oh, they didn't try to make a more deadly bee. They just happened to make a deadly bee. They tried to make the fluffiness and friendliness from 2, but then they got the aggression and hard shell of the other. So yeah, like the worst. Oops. Why? 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 No. That fucking timing. It's killed me so many times now. I guess it's just not even worth counting your attacks. After halfway, she could just throw it in there so you can't be close. I mean, you could, if you know how to dodge it, you watch the video, I'm sure I believe in you, but I don't know how the fuck to dodge it up close, so I have to stay a certain distance away. She fucking hits like an 18 hit combo, and it sucks that it's not an over exaggeration, and she actually hits that many times. You could do that and then jump into the waterfowl. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then however many the fucking waterfowl is, and then she can continue after the dance. So you could do like actually 18 at minimum if you do 2. Just like she cuts her combos off early. It's too much. I knew it was gonna happen, but I had to gamble it. Black Flame freed and Ariandel, yeah. That'd be kind of sick. I mean, I already beat them no level. That's crazy to think. Never thought I'd be that guy who's like, oh, I beat those two. Without leveling up. Just like, oh shit. I remember those bosses were so fucking hard though. So again, whoever combined them with this. Hold on, let me read this, Melania. Honestly, my strategy would probably be to just fight Freed and panic when Ariandel gets close, so the opposite of the normal one. Yeah, they both get mostly melee movesets anyway. Yeah, the only thing is the splash, but it's really, it's an explosion. There's like 2 versions of it. One's a splash, one's an explosion. His like jar move. It might be the play to do what you just said. Kind of what I tried, but it's easy to lure Freed like way the fuck away and then run back to Ariandel and hit him once. It gives you such an opening for that, like, because she... Somebody fucking kill me. She already did, never mind. But I mean, I guess if you hit Freed as you kite her away and she jumps to you, it is kind of the strategy. The interchange between them. I think that's how they wanted you to do it. Pull one away, fight them, the other one starts to head over, they start to do their moves, and then you switch. It's just Ariandel is so fucking slow compared to Freed that it's harder to isolate him. It's easier to just get up to him, hit, and then run so Freed chases you away from him. But I think they want you to keep interchanging. Like when Freed chases you away, like I said, go for the opening and then go for Ariandel as you run away from her. Why? I don't want to have to think of those bosses right now. No. I need 2 hits. Thank you. How did that fucking hit me? I think we call it. I think I'm gonna call it. We're gonna give myself 3 stocks. Remind me if I don't take one away though. And after the 3 are gone, I might do a bonus one. Imagine Melania and Sekiro. I think that was the whole point of this boss. I think she was. I haven't played Sekiro, but I think she's supposed to be a. She's the samurai boss. I really like her design. That's the best opening that she could have given us at the start. Oh, hell yeah. I'm just gonna heal. I really like that she's using openings now. I think it's at the 10th hour. They were like, all right, give it to him. Fuck me. I was kind of screwed. You see that log? I was gonna hit the wall. All right, that's one. Imagine a Lady Tomo with Melania moveset but smaller. I haven't played Sekiro. But I'm assuming because you're referencing someone by a specific name that I do not know, that it's a Sekiro character. But appreciate my honesty. I forgot to click the picture down, but this is 2. On our last stock. Just give my eyes a rest for a second. It goes to sleep. No, I'm just rubbing my fucking eyes. Oh, it is terrible. Though I saw my diagnosis help someone else get diagnosed. Oh my god. Where is it? Does it show up on camera? It kind of does. There's like a little white spot there. Ugh. Lore. People theorized that Melania was going to be a Sekiro DLC boss, but nobody confirmed who it would be. That said, her moveset would be compatible with a character in Sekiro, Lady Tomo, given their lore. That's pretty cool. This one doesn't count. I walked in and then immediately got something in my other eye. Actually, we're good. Over here, lady. Where'd you go? Think I could glitch you out over here? Just skip phase 1 entirely? No. Alright, I was trying to cheese it there. We weren't actually fighting. I'll go for a real one. It would be kind of cool if you killed her like Moog, like with fall damage. But then it killed phase 2 because you depleted her health. Like you defeated her, so it's like, oh, okay, you won. But it doesn't, it's not how that would work. Have you done Demon Souls no leveling? No, it was either that or Elden Ring. Everybody voted on Elden Ring. So I would love to do Demon Souls remake no leveling. I'm fucking bad at this game. I just need to go to sleep. You gotta admit when you've been worn down by the boss. We'll give her one good one, no talking. Only locking. The fuck in. I have to go find out how the fuck to dodge it up close. All of the videos that I watch, they run away from it. I don't have the spacing. I just don't. I don't have it. I don't have it down. Alright. I'm just too tired. We've been streaming for 11 hours, and the VOD's gonna cut anyway, so... I don't want to, like, fight over the fucking time, and then right when I kill her, YouTube cuts the VOD past that point, so, like, or right before that point, so it's never documented. It's better and safer to just fucking stop now. Even though we're understanding the boss way better than the start of stream. I need rest. I'm bad. And sleep will make me better. Actually, to be fair, we made a lot of progress. We've seen phase 2, which is a lot. Even with this shit, though, we couldn't really do anything. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I draw my plate. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow.